All right, Najawa's family, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all once again. Like I stated before, that we are coming back straight away on this particular one. How you guys doing today, my people? Let's do this, let's do this, let's do this. Please, if you're right there, help us to share, let others know that we are right here. It's a happy Sunday to every one of you. Thank you very much for joining us. As you all know now that Atiku have emerged as the candidate of PDP. Now we are not sure who's going to be emerging from the APC or Labour, although we already know that, you know, Peter Obi, yes, Peter Obi will be taking over, from Labour. Nigerians have to wake up this time because Atiku is already there now. He's there. Remember, Atiku have tried so many times. He's desperate. He's absolutely desperate to take over. He's desperate. You know what that desperation means? The guy have lost a lot of money in the past. So when he wins, when you allow him to win, he wants to get all his money back first. Whether you like it or not, if PDP or APC win, we will remain the way we are. It's just a slight change like we normally see. They build one or two useless roads and all that. Then we get carried away. Oh, yes, 8 years will be added to your age. Just check how old you're going to be at that particular time when they are leaving office. For example, go back. Let's recapitulate. Go back and see how old you were when Buhari came into power. Now Buhari is leaving next year. How old are you now? If you failed to vote rightfully, if you failed to vote for the rightful person, you will suffer for the next 8 years. That's it. It might be harsh, but that's it. Do we have any other way? I don't know. So please join us. We have the link or the comment section. We need to discuss this. I already have about 2 panelists in the backstage already. Please just join us and let's talk about this, my people. How are you guys doing today? We are going to take it one by one. Let's start from here. Before that, let me welcome, okay, we lost one. Let me welcome my brother into this show before I start playing videos. My brother Hakeem, good morning to you. How are you doing today? Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday to you. Good morning, and thank you very much for the show this morning. And happy Sunday to all followers and those guys on the comment section. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother. I'll come back to you. God bless you. All right, my people, like I said before, we need to move on to this right now. We already have another person, Brother Nice, who's just joining us right now. Let me welcome him. Brother Nice, thank you very much for joining us. Good morning to you. Happy Sunday to you. How are you doing today?
Yeah, good morning, Niger Wash. Happy Sunday to you all. Hakeem, I greet you. Good happy Sunday, Hakeem.
Happy Sunday to you, Brother Nice. Good morning to you as well.
Yeah, Booyaga, no matter the weight of elephant, don't set quick. You understand? No matter the weight they carry come for us, they no go fit. We must defeat them.
All right.
These people.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Thank you very much, my people. We have more people joining us right now. Let me just welcome everybody in. I can see Brother Chris. Brother Chris, good morning to you. How are you doing today?
Ninja Wars, good morning, my Ninja Wars family. We are doing fine. Thank you. We are very happy to see ourselves in good health this morning again to discuss this. Good morning, good morning, everybody.
God bless you.
Happy Sunday to everybody.
Happy Sunday. Thank you. So I'm going to mute you for a sec and we're coming back again. I have my brother in the backstage, Alex. Alex, good morning to you, my brother. How are you doing today?
Yeah, good morning, everyone. Good morning. So good to be here again. Though I'm driving, but I can talk.
All right, wonderful, my lovely brother. Thank you very much. All right, that was Mr. Alex who just joined us. We still have space left right there, so you can use it. The link is right there on the comment section. Join us this morning. Let's talk about the things that is affecting you and I, the decision of the PDP, then as we wait for the decision of the APC and Labour as well. Listen, guys, we must take it this time. Trust me, I don't tire. The next 8 years, the long, don't be small, don't be small. Anyway, we have our brother again, Mr. Jimo Elmo. Mr. Jimo Elmo, good morning to you. Happy Sunday to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Good morning, Nigeria. Good morning, everybody. I'm doing very, very great. And you?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm excited. I'm very, very excited. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. I'll come back to you. All right, my people, those people on the comment section, let me acknowledge you all. I can see Naomi Bella right there. Thank you very much for your continued support. Can see Isikak Akmon. Thanks for joining us. Good morning. Good morning. Gregory Asemuta, I see you right there. Jimo Aaron was also at the comment section. Thank you, my good people. Good morning to every one of you. My toppers, I can see you right there. Been a while. Good to see you, my brother. I can see Bob Osawaro. Good morning to every one of you. It's done. I see you right there. Thank you. Sazetius, I see you right there. Good morning, my good people, for joining us. And God bless all of you. I see you, Sarati, Ike Medion, Messi Ade, BTV Niger. God bless every one of you. Thank you, my good people. Niger Watch family, Father Evangelist, man of God, Dissent. Good morning to every one of you, my people. I can see Bridget and Abulele right there. Sarabo Mike. Melody, nephew, I see you now. And God will bless you now. Sabovo Kongai once again. Thank you very much, my people. Harrison Osifo is right there with us as well. Thank you, my people. Thank you. In case I didn't mention your name, please just understand because we are rushing right now. Kenneth O on I can see you right there as well. Good morning and happy weekend. Happy Sunday to you all. I understand, or rather, some people might be surprised how come we are on this early morning. We've done 2 videos already this early morning. Yes, as it is hot, we need to present out to now. Now our job is that make with the presenter like that. Although I do with my coffee, make give me 2 seconds, make I drink my coffee. And I use my coffee to play the money.
Naja Wash, now only you want to drink coffee, you know give us.
My brother, as I dey pass out for here, everybody go share them. Everybody go share them.
Engineer can't say that one a corruption.
I beg now let me drink my coffee. Oh, I love my coffee. All right, I can see Elliot Oduwari right there in the building. Elliot, good morning to you. Thanks very much for joining us. And God will bless all of you this morning. Let's talk about what is currently going on with PDP. Yesterday, PDP, they've decided who will carry their flag. You know, Usas Jimo, thanks for joining us. God bless you. They've decided who will carry their flags. You know, the decision goes to Atiku. God. Tony Osawe, I see you right there. Good morning to you. Thank you very much. The decision goes to Atiku. This is the same Atiku who have desperately continued to fight to become a Nigerian president. I don't know. Buhari fought for so long. Today is a president. Who knows? You know, we never know. But for me, if you ask me, Nigeria what do you think? What is your choice? What do you want? I will tell you. I will say it with every part of my body that I don't want PDP to rule us again and I don't want APC to rule us again. Simple. That's my freedom of choice. Right? I don't want them. What they are doing, statistically, out of 100%, they give you a change of 2% or 1%. Then you suffer for the remaining 98 or 99%. That's it. There's no 2 ways about it. If you think I'm wrong, quote me. You can join us on this debate. Tell us in Nigeria you are wrong. PDP have done well for us, or APC have done well for us. And I know I have a wonderful panelist here who will also counter you. This platform, we counter each other. You don't need to speak the way I speak. I don't need to speak the way you speak. Say your own, make I say my own. Make I talk my own. That's it. That's what they're doing here. As long as you do not apply hate to it, as long as you are not a traitor, like you know, we used to have a traitor amongst us here on the panel. A traitor who will come here. Okay, let me welcome our Midwest people. Thank you very much for joining us. Good morning to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Good morning, sir. I'm doing fine.
Wonderful.
Glory be to God.
Thank you for joining us. I'll come back to you.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. A traitor who was here with us, everybody was respecting him, thinking that, okay, he's really here to fight for Nigerians. He was a traitor. In fact, a father of a traitor is a traitor. He gave birth to a traitor. Every part of him is a traitor. who will live here, form another coup after the debate, take everything we talk about, go change it, planning a satanic attack against us. We will come to discuss that when the time comes. Listen, my people, who be your own, not the hard to know. Don't let people deceive you for so long. Who be your own? It doesn't matter if it's your mother, your father, your brother, your sister, your wife, your husband, your child. If not your own, you suppose know. If not be your own, you suppose know. Don't apply sentiment to it because it's not my child. And I know it's not be my own. No, because it's not my mama. I know it's not be my own. Who be your own? Now your own. Who not be your own? Not be your own. Who be your own? Even though you are doing wrong, he go call you privately, tell you, say you are, like I've always said. If you see any area, for example, who knows, I'm a human being, I'm backsliding, and I'm doing something that is not aligning to our primary or regional goals, it's your duty to call me to order. I love it. Call me to order. No practice sentimentality when it comes to me. Just tell me, I want to learn. But when you become a devil amongst us, a traitor amongst us, that is scary. Let's move on, my people. And God, I go bless you now. Yesterday, PDP, they've made a decision. Let's start it from here.
Votes, Olivia, 1 vote. No. Anyim Pius Anyim, 14 votes. Bala Mohammed, 20. Emmanuel Gabriel Odom, 38. Bukola Abubakar Saraki, 70.
My people, more than enough verse here, I have to pause this right there. As Bukola Saraki do reach, the former Senate President of Nigeria, as he gubarish, buga here, buga there, everything. Now 70 or guy or get to 70. As I say, we teach them, they still they suffocate themselves. I don't know. But when we move on, you know, now we hear Wike or hear all of their own, even some of them who now decided to withdraw from the race and give their own to Atiku. We go hear all of them now. Make them listen to this.
Yes, on Wike, 237.
Yes, so Wike 237. Wike pull weight. Ah, God, the guy tried. He pull weight. Wike came out in second place. The guy be your try. He pull weight. But because of the wuru and that $35,000 when they come to share last. They come to share $35,000, bundle, $40,000, $50,000 for each person. Hey God, if you can see the way money come they talk. Money, we can still share, he share dollars, he share, not be naira, naira don't die. Now, Peter Obi talk that day now. Say if he become a president, any a government official who are sharing dollars will go to prison. We know they share naira again. Because when you share naira now, the Ghana must go, you want to carry and go 2 more. You know, you go break your neck. Last minute, Atiku verse, he tear shirt. Say, what did they happen here? After I don't try so many times, I don't win. He tear everything. He said, give them any money they want. Begin to share out. It was the information where reach out. They say some people even collect 3 times. Because they come to share and rush come day. You don't take. No, I'll never take. They give them again. $50,000 plus $50,000, $100,000. Atiku, they say it's poor everywhere with dollars yesterday. So nothing they happen. Even they say the AFCC where they there, where they monitor them, he shut them up. All of them. He shut them up. At this time, all of us will not say EFCC and the Buga as well. Now who they hate will not align with with what they want and they pursue. between you and I, if not be in, neither they pursue. Bullion van man till today. You want to tell me say yes, it's in on your house? Atiku verse. He said not they happen. Me even here to the extent now say allegedly say Atiku talk and say if he don't win this presidency, nobody else the winner. It means that for those of us or those of you clamoring, fighting that Peter Obi must win, we or us or everybody must tighten up our battle because as it be, so I say, not be the county they want to decide. Wike check body. I think we say sit down for them. I'll just back and slap to level you right now. As we talk, so Wike silent. Look what I hear what Wike get again when I hear him.
Wike. Yes, on Wike, 237. Atiku Abubakar, 371.
Wike 237. Atiku 371. You see the gap? Be like wait here aeroplane to leave a bicycle. You see, huh? Tell me one beat that one. Make una listen.
Total votes cast 763. Void 12. Valid votes 751. By the power vested on me as the Chief Returning Officer of the 2022 Presidential Electoral Committee, I, Senator David Alechenu Bonaventure Mark, GCON, hereby return Atiku Abubakar, having scored the highest number of valid votes during the presidential primary election held on Saturday, May the 28th, 2022 at the Velodrome Complex, Abuja, FCT, as the winner of the election. He is hereby returned elected. Congratulations, His Excellency Atiku Abubakar.
All right. For those of you, I need to get this clear. I'm sorry, I want to go personal. Please just bear with us. For those of you who were tagging my father all along yesterday, even to the extent to our own private group, I don't know if you are enemy or if because you are not coming up plain. I've told you before, if you see my papa with Atiku or whatever, I've never lied that my dad is not a chieftain in PDP. Yes, he was there. I have my life to live. I love my father with all my heart. I campaign against PDP. I don't like PDP. I hate them. I label them as evil, as devilish all the time on this platform. But that's not enough for me to hate my father. If somebody were tagging my father, you went all the way to tag my father almost everywhere. When my father was sitting with all of them, you were tagging him. I don't know what was your plan because you were not writing anything. You were just tagging the picture everywhere. For some of you know my dad, you can see on our private group, somebody tagged my father there. I don't want to mention your name, but listen, be careful because if not, remember, a traitor on this same platform drove himself out. We might not drive you out. You might be the one to also leave. I repeat, I have never lied of my identity. I have never. For those of you that have been following me, I have never. My father have never decamped from any parties. It was a shifting all from SDP to PDP when they changed their names. They still remain there. So you see my father associating with devilish Atiku or anybody, it's not my business. I have my own life to live. Should I stop loving my father? No, it's my father. I love my dad. I talk to my dad. It's how I choose my life. If you are tagging my dad everywhere to destroy my name, you cannot, because I already submitted myself to the people already. Yes, please, because enough is enough. I don't know what you want. If you catch my papa, say, as they share the dollar, he reach his hand, expose him. Now my papa, he don't concern me. I love him so much. And I also verbally let him know, Baba, years ago, this party, I withdraw myself out of it, even though it's a family party. I'm not part of it. And the next thing where he tell me, he say, my son, any step you want to take in your life, I pray for you. That is how a good father is supposed to be. And that is what he's demonstrating. And he also have his own life to live. So all those your indirect tagging, you know the right title put, nothing. Please, I'm not supposed to do this. I know some people that we discussed yesterday told me not to talk about it, but I have to. Sometimes, if you are alive, speak for yourself. This is me. If you are tagging me, tag me. All right? Now, my people, let's move on. I'm sorry about that. Let's just move on. Atiku emerged as the flag bearer of PDP. Or rather, Atiku emerged as the flag bearer of devilish PDP. I've said it before, nothing to pretend about. We all have only one life to live. Just imagine, for example, if not because my dad have a sense of humor, right? He just come out tomorrow and say, my son, I have disowned you because your continuous castigation on my party. I will come back here to let everybody know, say, my papa don't disown me because of this. And that is the same step I want to take in my life. Whatever my children choose to follow, I will support them. That life don't pass when you must force your child to do what you like, and why you don't care about their own happiness. Let's say it how it is, my people. Our papa time will come, they go go. Even you and I, where they want, so our time, now we did so. It go reach time, our time will still pass. Our children will continue. But what do you want to be remembered for? That's the most important thing. That's it. As for me, I can never change overnight to say na PDP or APC I can't like. For some of you who have previously accused me, Nigeria was hate Obaseki. Dissent this platform now to help Governor Obaseki to come back for the second time. If you're not doing what is right, I'm not interested. Even me now, for example, let's just assume Atiku can win tomorrow, which is not my prayer. And we now see, say, Atiku change everything. Nigeria now have 24/7 lights. Security, the insecurity problem have been solved. We now have good healthcare. Our educational sector, everything have been sorted out. You'll see, say, now though they talk, say, everybody who have previously castigated this man will start changing their mind. That is what life is all about. I've said it over and over again. It is only you that can prove people's perception wrong about you. It is only you. You know if you send me, say, how far Nigeria go help me change people perception, what did they think about me? No. Because if I go tell people, tomorrow you see they do the same thing, not go work. Now only you. And how do you do it? Not by pretense, it's by reality. It's by transparency. Transparency. So my people, please, let's stand for what is right. That is what I've chosen. And I can never deviate out of it. You can never find me in any kind of devilish congregation discussing rubbish. discussing anything that will destroy a human being, discussing anything, I will never. You cannot call my phone and be discussing a fellow human being. It's not possible. If you are a devil, you want to discuss your fellow brother or your sister, no, my line, not call them, because you'll be exposed. If you want you standing alone, and that gives you happiness, stand alone, my people. It's not necessarily you have to be, amongst the crowd, must you? For the past 12 years, remove 12 years from my age. For the past 12 years, I never entered with they call club. But if you see my look, if you see me for ground, you'll see this guy, now that kind of person, they do everywhere, club. How many congregations you don't go, you see say people, they show video, picture, you see Nigeria was for inside. Oh, you think that because of this media, that make me do one. Before I started talking like this, I have a discipline. My father noticed that, tele about me. I have a discipline. There's the way I live my life. Please, if you are tagging my father, tag him. Write him well. Not the tag rubbish. Of course, now my father and the Atiku, they carry their flag, they go. So what's my business? I felt like before. Enemies everywhere. Please, my people, I don't want to deviate. Although I've deviated, I'm sorry about that. I want to hear him say, na Atiku, na they give to. But I want you guys to listen to the speech of Atiku Abubakar.
PDP! Power to the people! Now, the chairman of our great party, the PDP, members of the National Working Committee of our great party, members of the Board of Trustees, let me make a special mention of the electoral panel that conducted this election, our dear delegates, our most respected governors, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Today, we are making another history. A history which we believe will bring about fundamental changes in governance and also in our political processes. Today, we have witnessed another one of the freest elections to be conducted by our great party. Again, today marks another milestone in the process to consolidate our democratic gains. Now you will recall on the 23rd of March this year, when I stood before you and Nigerians and declared my interest to run for the office of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. In that statement, I made a commitment to 5 issues. 1, to pledge to unify this country. And that was why I referred myself as a unifier. The reason why I feel and I felt that unity is very important for us is because the government of the APC has disunited Nigerians completely between North and South, East and West, Muslims and Christians. And I therefore pledge that I will work to ensure I restore unity and I give a sense of belonging to all Nigerians, irrespective of their places of origin and irrespective of the faith they practice. I also committed that I was going to deal decisively with our security challenges in this country. I also pledged to confront our economic challenges, which were all caused by the APC government. The PDP made Nigeria one of the most prosperous, or if not the prosperous country on the African continent. We implemented economic reforms that brought about jobs, that brought about prosperity in this country.
All right, my people, I have to stop that right there and let's move on because we need to discuss this holistically. All right, I would like us to hear from Dele Momodu, hear from Wike and all that. You know, you all know it here, put to Dele Momodu. They all press that one neck, press and press and press and press and they go press and reach back. You know, although Ogag Dele Momodu, you personally told me, say you will come our channel, make come talk to us. You look down on us. Best way want to become president, you already looking down on the youth. You know, to say be as it gets. Not say they laugh you, but the way that they press your neck from beginning to the end, I am not, me no understand. But meanwhile, even the way that they press the neck self, your speech for here, it even shows say the neck, they never still release them. My people, let's listen to Dele Momodu.
PDP, PDP, PDP.
Sorry, my people. Let's move on. Sorry.
Please permit me to stand on existing protocols because I would like to break down a few things. I am honored to be here this evening. It takes a strong man and a strong woman to get this far in this race. Because of the dollar rate, a lot of people have already absconded, but I am still standing. So, what do I have to offer Nigeria? Number one, I am an example of a child of diversity with a father from Edo State, a mother from Osun State.
Oga, all my life, me na adult now, all my life since I was born, I didn't know that you were from Edo State. All my life, until you declare, so you want to run for president. So all this deception, these are part of the things I was about to ask you. Maybe you knew that Nami cannot come. And we have met one-on-one. You, me, and Burna Boy, 7 years ago. We sat, we ate, you know, together. You, me, Burna Boy. I have the picture. It's just that then I don't put my face cap for head. I don't put my glasses and all that. It was on my Instagram. I have to go remove it because this is not my identity. Even that time, now Yoruba man, now I address you, now they address you there, you don't talk am. So this one they talk, say your papa now from Edo State, now this is all a deception because we don't know before where you come from. So make we continue to hear them.
Number one, I am an example of a child of diversity with a father from Edo State, a mother from Osun State. with grandparents who were Muslims and parents who were Christians. If you talk about education, which is one of the areas I would like to develop in Nigeria, I come from a family of teachers. My oldest brother is a professor of physics. My sister retired as a primary school teacher. I was a teacher myself. I was a village teacher. I was a lecturer. Education is very key. Most of the problems we have in Nigeria today will be solved if we have leaders who are well educated and who believe in education.
All right, people, we have to stop that. We have limited minutes we can play from mainstream medias like this. All right, let's move on. Let's hear from Wike, because I know that Wike now everybody wait for. After Wike, I have to pause there and let's hear from our wonderful panelist.
You are not doing it as if you want to take over power. PDP! Power! 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 Your Excellencies, our dear leaders, very important delegates today, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen. I have come to your states to speak to you. Today is for me to thank you. It's for me to thank you for the energy. Since morning, you have been here because of this party. Thank you, special delegates. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Listen, I will speak to you on two issues. One is the party. Let me vow today, anybody who emerges here, I will support the person to the fullest. Anybody who emerges here today, I will support the person to the fullest. Because I'm a committed party person, because I love this party, because since 1998, I've been in this party. I work for this party. I will not go anywhere. This is my party. Secondly, if I emerge today, every state that has a problem, it is my duty to make sure the party is united. We'll unite everybody to make sure we win this election 2023. You know, I didn't come here today to tell you about theory. What is the problem with Nigeria? Leadership. Leadership is the major problem with Nigeria. Therefore, PDP, you must not make mistake. You must have a courageous leader, a fearless leader, somebody who can withstand APC. And it is me. It is me. Please, my dear delegates, send me for this assignment. Let me go and win it.
They say, my people, I have to interrupt you right there. They say immediately Wike mentioned that word. You know, say, now only him get that courage. Now only him be the fearless man. Now only him that vibration. And say, now then, Atiku, order. Order say, every delegate, give all of them $50,000, $35,000. They said the way they call the share money again. Even some delegates, some people when follow Wike, they say they call they move to the other side. Say, I don't feel go die. You know, say, I mean, not for the way they talk, say, Money is not everything. Money is almost everything. No, you need to be strong for you not to be bought. For me, I stand for my people. You know why? Because I know they're hungry. I know say I get money past anybody where they here, but contentment is what we need in life. If not, if I tell you temptation why I don't see for this channel, you yourself will say, eh? You know they talk about them because I don't want to. If I just see one day, I'll just come and say, hello, my people. After enough deliberation, I don't think, or maybe I'll come see how God put. God now revealed to me, say, blessing at PDP, now I go fit change Nigeria. Or maybe I will just say APC and my people. I know say some of them are not going to understand though, but make we use this channel support APC. Only you could say, what did happen? This will not be Nigeria wash. He not go consign me again. That is the heart where devil capture. And maybe they tell us, they pray for me because me not perfect. Now, what happened yesterday? Wike were very close. Wike was very, very close. They say the time where Atiku take order say anybody where they don't give money, give all of them. Give Wike mama, give his papa, he give his daughter, give everybody. I said that everybody say, this decision, make we reshape one again. Now they say knock a pack come up for a road. Not be smart, you know. And me consider here another wuru for inside the matter. Say they say this one allegedly. They say Governor Obaseki. Your pull leg, say Wike go nowhere. No, say that governor, eh? Some of them they look and say, you not get level. I feel tell you now. I dey criticize Governor Obaseki, but in case you don't know, that man get level. Will they come to you before we go talk now? He get level. When we talk about level, federal level, not the state level, he gets. And don't be surprised when they say Obaseki, with some of them they say no get level, emerge as the vice president. Because now it's only two persons. Atiku now are currently deliberating, to take as a vice president. And Governor Obaseki is one of those two. When they say, Governor Obaseki might just leave as a governor, and the next thing is now the vice president of Nigeria. Like, you see the way they carry Osibajo now? In case you don't understand, how they talk. You see, you never know where God they take you to go. So make we calm down. Make we hear what we can talk for here first. Someone that is already calling, please calm down. I'll pick your calls later on.
APC. I will win APC for the power to come back to PDP on behalf of Nigerians. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And God bless you.
All right. Now, thank you, and God bless you. Now, he take end that one. Epa, Atiku can push him for one side. Now, so we take CMO, make another verse. For those of you on the comment section, I can see that my admins are letting you know that our platform, we don't allow insult here, and tribalism, we don't practice it here as well. Or even racism. I don't know. Please, I can see some things going on right there. Be careful. Because not be me, my hand they up, not be me, they press with you. Anything that they see where they happen for comments, not be me. Before you say me, you cry, Nigeria watch help me, they don't take you comment. So in most cases, for you to come reach me now, tell me say they take the comment, go can't take long. Please be conscious. If you are leaving any message, read your message, proofread it again before you deliver it. Leave a message that people can learn from. It doesn't matter. Someone like me, if you want to criticize me, but let me learn from it so that I can move on. I like reviews, but you can't come, they insult me or insult my commenters, my spectators, my panelists. They go remove you. In fact, they feel block you on earth and in heaven, consign me, Before I move on, my people, this person has been calling saying, hello, good morning to you. Your name and where you're calling us from? Mr. Fred, thank you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir. We are live, or you are aware, right?
Yeah. Let me go straight to the point, please.
Good.
You see, sometimes I just want to comment over what happened yesterday. You understand?
Yeah.
We 4 years ago, the danger Tambuwa to make sure that he win the presidential ticket. You understand?
Yeah.
Look at the way Tambuwa stab Wike from back. All the delegate of Tambuwa, he made sure it diverted to Atiku. They were all stepping down for each other, all the old northerners. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Why our brother Udo, whatever was it Udo, is he learned a lesson from there? He knew that there is no way he can defeat Atiku. Why can't he give a Wike in delegate? And Wike also did not lay in basket, or he didn't make a how will I put it? The way he was campaigning, some of the delegates fighting them, some agree with them. That's not how to make a good leader. You unite everybody together. I'm not really happy that Wike lost out. I want him to win before. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Not that because I'm from the South, because I just like him.
Even me, I prefer him over Atiku.
Exactly. But the way he was doing his campaign, I don't know, in campaign manager and all that, you will go to a state, some will pay your, so you have some delegate on your side, some not on your delegate, and they are PDP delegate. Why are you doing that? Atiku didn't move from state to state. He was just distributing money. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Such a person, you just have to make you need to make a good campaign. No fighting this one, fighting. Look at what he was even saying to Obi, Michael Obi, or don't know what he called it. You don't need those things. You don't need those
okay,
things.
sir, before I let you go, let me quickly ask you a question. Do you think that Wike lost because he was fighting everybody at the same time?
He was fighting everybody at the how can you that is how to make a leader. This is not the time of fighting. This is time of unity. You unite all of them together. You can't defeat Atiku with fighting. Atiku will kill you with money. You even that yesterday, Atiku was busy sharing money.
Baba, not be small. He was giving $50,000. If they share and both security, everybody, he said share the money.
Let me tell you, my cousin, my own cousin, he was among the delegate. I'm telling you, now I know what happened yesterday.
Hey.
My own cousin was among from the Kwetwe.
Talk to us, sir. Many people not come to say a lie, they lie since.
My cousin from Odikwetwe, he was among the delegate from Edo State in PDP. They were teaching us more. After 10 o'clock, we were still discussing. I will forward the picture to you. They were the matter was teaching us money. Why the weekend not supposed to be angry with something? You have to make a that's how Obaseki defeat Oshomole. When the APC were parting of money, why were all the people were on Facebook and everywhere? What money does he have in what they call it? We can have money than Atiku. You don't need that. You come at those states, you see some people, you don't see some people. You went to a different state, you see some delegate, you didn't see some delegate. It's not about fairness. You are shouting. It's unite. Get what you want first. Look, my cousin was telling me yesterday that the money that each of the delegates would take home yesterday, not 50,000 you are talking about. I don't want to measure it here.
Can you imagine?
That 50,000 is just hotel lodge.
Hell God.
My own cousin is from Odigwetwe. He was there yesterday. So I moved for the delegate from Edo State. I don't want to mention his name for you. He was telling me, man, I'm rich. What for? I didn't buy that thing yesterday.
Don't be small.
But Wike did not play card very well. You can't be fighting like that. You can't be, that is not how to make it. He's a politician, but the way you do in politics, I don't understand. They will call you to come and make call you for interview or whatever they call you for. You will support some, you fight them. Some they are all PDP people.
Okay, thank you, sir.
How will you get it?
Thank you, sir. God bless you.
It pains me a lot. I'm not really happy that he lost out.
Yes, same here. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Wow. All right, my people, una dey hear wetin dey happen for here, so I dey tell una since say the way, please caller, just hold on, caller. Dennis Osage, I can see you right there. Please hold on. I dey tell una say the money wey Atiku share last before the decision, they say even person wey wan read down David and all this, everybody come to shake for mouth, say this one cannot be turned down. Now, my question to you Nigerians, if Atiku win, are you telling me he's not going to recover all this money? And the past money we do this, spend all this while we not win. Oh! My brother there now Israel can't speak it, die beneath for us. Oja! Now they come, Oja. If not let PDP or APC win. No, while I get God don't bless me. Say the media there here. Now here we will still talk. Now here we go talk. Money bags are talking. But we go suffer for all this money where they use. So if you let them win, might talk to my brother. Hello, please. Good morning to you. Talk to me, my brother. How are you doing today?
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
I just want to contribute a little quarter of my own experience and what I saw yesterday.
Go ahead.
First about money. There's no election without money. So let's just keep that money aside. Even the APC, even Obi2 is going, Peter Obi is still going to spend money. It's normal because the corruption have hit Nigeria to the bone marrow that we think that money, when you have money, that is when you can win elections. So forget. I wish, my wish was that I wish the Southwest and Southeast adopted Peter Obi as their consensus candidate. The North would have nothing to say because the North have that remembrance that Yar'Adua did not finish his tenure. He only spent 2 years, and Goodluck Jonathan took over. After Goodluck Jonathan completed the last 2 years, he contested again and won. And he wanted to recontest. I wish he won. He would have spent 10 years in the presidency. So that one aside. So they still have that grievances that they did not complete their tenure. So they don't still have right to contest under PDP as their flag bearer. So keep that one aside. What Wike did was not good. During his campaign, he's arrogant. He doesn't know how to keep West. He just opened his mouth like a tap. Once he's flowing, no stop, nothing. Because why Peter Obi left PDP? The same Wike sent him out. Peter Obi did an interview with Brekete family. We called him and asked him why did he grant that interview? Just imagine, you are controlling everybody in the PDP as if they are all under you. You are a governor. This is the same Wike. When Peter Obi was a governor, nobody knew Wike. When Wike went to Anambra to visit, I don't know, I think it was some of his friends. When those people took him to the governor, then Peter Obi, Wike linked down to greet him.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the same way you are insulting up and down. Who granted that interview? Just imagine. Look at Wike was the person that sent Ebonyi governor away from PDP. Wike sent Cross River governor away from PDP. The same thing wanted to do in Taraba State. He's insulting everybody. Okay, look at the Edo State. I have 2 fractions. Is Wike. Anambra has 2 fractions. Is Wike. Ebonyi has 2 fractions. Is Wike. Akwa Ibom has 2 fractions. Is Wike. Just okay. After you finish your like you have scattered all the south man. Then why did you think that a house that is built on the sand and that you think that foundation will stand? Okay, when I used to tell people that they did not play politics than us, they think I'm lying. Do you know what Tabuwa did yesterday? This is the same Tabuwa Wike stood for in 2019. What Tabuwa did yesterday, he allowed Wike to spend all his money to the last minute. Tabuwa came out at the convention, he gave his own speech. Later, Tabuwa dropped all his banner and endorsed Atiku. So to Atiku. Because they have already seen that Wike have almost bought all the delegates. You can see when Wike was giving his speech, you saw the crowd compared to when Atiku was giving his speech. Do you know how much Wike spent? Do you know how much Wike spent in this election? Till the last minute, he made sure that Obaseki did not give that endorsed delegate to Atiku. He made sure because our judiciary has eaten, has fooled themselves, has been corrupted to the extent I don't know how a judgment can be given at 11:45 midnight. 11:45. Which court sit at that time?
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Let's hear from others. Thank you so much. You can join us on the panel. There's still space, I guess, so that you can have options to. Yes.
Please, just add me to your panel, please.
No. The link is on the comment section. On the comment section on YouTube. Click on it and join us. Thank you. All right. Let's quickly hear from others. Hello. Good morning to you, or rather, good morning, good afternoon. Where are you calling us from, and what's your name?
What's up, Nigeria? My name is Henry. I'm calling from Germany.
Thank you very much, my dear brother. Go ahead, talk to us. 2 minutes, please.
Yeah, thank you for this platform.
Thank you. Please be audible. We can't really hear you.
I say, what I'm trying to say is this. No? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead, yes.
Okay. As what I'm saying is this, I'm just really not shocked because Nigerians are not ready for better society. Even though those who live in Western country, America, UK, supporting this bunch of criminals, bunch of failures. Atiku is number one failure. He's among those who make Nigeria don't have like 12 hours like today.
Yes.
There are some people who put Nigeria backward. It's a shame. It's a shame some of these Nigerians, some these youth are there campaigning for such people like this. Nigeria never see anything. Press of don't for their neck now. They will suffer for another 4-8 years.
No mind them.
I can't dare wake up. Most of my own states supporting Atiku, supporting PDP. I just sick.
And at the end, they go carry their wall and they put for us with their broad head, more the same money for them.
Bro, saving money now. My wife don't born and my people won't go pay school fees. This ones. But now they are seeing this now. Like those so-called, let me call some names, like those Starly, those, what they call this other one again, website.
Emmanuel Agbogun.
The other one, what they call, you want to get big stomach, what they call that one again?
Apostle.
And so on. And this, sorry to call this name again, Monday who live in UK, that guy should learn to integrate. Learn, it's old, but should integrate his mindset. This revolution is mine.
Apostle, you know, sir.
So it's so low and so primitive. Because we are living in a Western country today. I live in Germany for more than something years. I never have black light. See, the blackout. Not like blackout here. Nigeria is making a mistake again.
My brother, as I dey broadcast so, and a generator, I tell the broadcast so. Generator.
Can you imagine?
I dey tell you right now, generator, I just tell the broadcast right now.
You will be spending money.
I spend money. I spend every money to broadcast here every day. Nothing is working in Nigeria. Generator.
And these fools will be calling somebody, plus everything hard. But look now, the one will be campaigning for this bunch of criminals, bunch of idiots, not bunch of thieves. You know, it's a shame. I'm just mostly my own state. It's a shame.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother. You can join us on the panel. We still have space right there. Use the link on the comment section. Join us so that you can have more time to talk to us. Thank you.
Okay.
God bless you, my brother. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Callers, please hold on for now. Let me go to my panelists right here. One thing you guys must understand, my people. I can see Mr. Lucky just joining us right now. Let me add you right there. Mr. Lucky, I'll come back to you. I just muted you. Please don't unmute yet. Let me quickly talk to this person here on the phone. Hello, good morning to you. You have only 1 minute. Go straight to the point. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Yeah, my name is Joseph. I'm calling from Germany.
Thank you very much, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, I greet to Niger Watch. I greet the panelists. I greet Niger Watch family. I hope this. My contribution be say, waiting be the next agenda, waiting be the next get? What the thing we need to
My brother, this answer is a straightforward answer. The only hope Nigerians get now, if they want get sense, now it be Peter Obi. I be one may go, they say now APC will they wait for me, we hear their own. Obviously, now either the first Tinubu for our body as the first Tinubu, first Atiku console, or the first another person, another devilish person from that party. So the only hope right now Peter Obi, nothing else.
Okay, and I love that because now the question when I want you, at least we need to crawl one place to say, okay, see the best thing where we really did back, and we could know the fights we will fight from now, not to condemn anybody. We need to stand on one person in particular to say, this one will be our whole. Then everybody use anything we use to take work out with that same person.
My brother, many Nigerians are traitors. They will deceive you. This is the truth. They are traitors. That's why you see some of them love this suffering. They are suffering right now. You know, it's so painful. It's disheartening to see that some Nigerians are swimming in these excruciating pains. We're supposed by now to know the right thing to do. But you still see some youth clamoring for PDP and APC. My brother, the journey long go, not be the way you see him.
Not be small. Since day before yesterday, more than conference where don't they come in for Boko. I know the reason why they come in. Our body they hurt here. With the sufferer, not be done. With the sufferer.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Let's move on, please.
I beg my young with you 1 night, 1 minute. I beg.
Yeah.
I beg. I want to thank Mr. Alex. I listened to the voice call when he do yesterday, and that voice call, that advice here. That advice now very advice will be say it could be lead us to the promised land.
Yes.
Because that I said advice will be say me myself use 219 for sure worry. I listened to an advice to say each of everyone where they outside Nigeria, we all get friends, we get family, we get those where they listen to us. Where we be say if we call say go do this thing at once. And with that one, we use and get anything we will fight for them. I beg and I won't beg Nigerians. Make we try, mostly Nigeria where they outside the country. Make we try to come together. If we bring at least 10 people from our family, we know what we will get if we support anybody.
Thank you, my brother.
10 people are there. May we try.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you.
bye.
Yeah. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Please, 1 minute you have. Just go straight to the point. What's your name and where you calling us from?
All right, Nigerian Watch. Good morning, good afternoon, good day. Yes. 1 minute. I just want to say one thing. I beg. First of all, I beg. Who called Pastor Ino's name just now? What did that man do? A great thing he do. So I beg. Who fair respect that man for one corner? I first must say Peter Obi not go anywhere. Sorry, what's his name? Wike. I first must say he not go anywhere because anybody with his 40 years, you don't care where they go. So I beg, I want to use this platform. This is one of the greatest platform we get for Nigeria now. I want you to beg Nigerians. I beg, vote Peter Obi. Vote Peter Obi. Thank you, Nigeria.
Thank you. God bless you, my brother. Hello, go straight to the point. Your name and where you calling my brother Chris. You only have 1 minute, please. Go ahead.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, sir. Please just go straight to the point, sir.
Only 1 minute.
Now you just get to because the traffic is much this morning.
Okay. Well, I just want to say, I don't know. I just want to say that the way this election has gone, we have to look beyond the fact that Wike has lost. What we should be focused on is the strategy, the power of cooperation. It is not really about what Wike has said or what Wike has not said. Buhari said worse before he finally became the president. It is a lesson to the people from the south. It is a lesson that the North can never be trusted when it comes to power. And for me, it is a completely big shame and disgrace that the governors in the south, they are all excited to become vice president or Atiku. Instead of fighting for the big prize, the North in command, the Fulanis, they would never go for a second fiddle position. How can you possibly explain that Fulanis with a population of 9 million, they were there in Obasanjo's government, they were there in Jonathan's government, they became the president when Yar'Adua was the president. Now, Buhari is the president another 8 years, and the next contenders again are still the Fulanis. Are they the only people in Nigeria? It is time we stop blaming ourselves and focus on how we can unite together and move the country forward.
So now, my brother, before you go, they have set the pace already. PDP have already set the pace. Atiku is their choice. He's the one that will carry their flag. He's not the candidate for PDP. Now, APC, we don't already know so now Wuru wants to get for there. So you are talking about the way forward now. Tell Nigerians, what do you want Nigerians to do now in 30 seconds?
The way forward is very simple. We are not babies. Let's unite behind Peter Obi.
Good.
More than that.
Good. Thank you, boss. I appreciate you. Yes, of course. You can call again. Of course. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yes. Hello, good morning to you. Your name and where you are calling us from. Go straight to the point. Hello, sir. Go ahead. Your name and where you calling from. Good morning.
My name is Harry Johnson.
Thank you, sir.
Please, I just want Nigerians to realize that Peter Obi is a member of Atiku. They are working together and they have worked together. And they are one group. They just want to distract our attention. Peter Obi goes to distract Nigeria attention. So that we'll be confused. It's a game. We should be focused.
Are you telling me the same game where Oshomole play with Tinubu and
They know what they are doing. They are the same old thing, but we shall never take these people serious.
Okay.
Let us focus.
Let that guy stop waiting the talk.
People, they are playing games, so they know what they are doing.
Thank you.
They are politicians.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, callers, please. I'm sorry. I have to stop calls for now. I'm so sorry. I'll come back to you guys because my panelists, I need to hear from them. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. We have 900 people watching us across right now. Please hit the like button and help us to share. Okay, please hit the like button and help us to share. I'm going to go to, let me start with Akim. Akim, please talk to us.
Hi, my brother. Good morning to you. Happy Sunday. Good morning to everybody on the panel, and happy Sunday to each and every one of you. And good morning to everybody on the comment section, and happy Sunday to all of you.
Thank you.
I wish you came to me before you listened to that caller, because I was actually laughing when he was talking. I would say Peter Obi is working with Atiku. I know that, yeah, him and Atiku, they are close because he was his vice presidential candidate last time, and he was at his when Atiku launched for the presidency this time, Peter Obi was there. But I wouldn't go as far as say they're working together. I think the man has his own vision for himself, and he has his own aspiration for himself. So I wouldn't go as far as to say that. When it comes to the primaries itself, and what does people keep saying that, first of all, I just want to say I was actually surprised by the performance of Wike yesterday, because I never expected him to do that well at that primaries. And for him to have come that far, to be honest with you, I was actually like surprised, because I never thought he will even come second, because I was expecting more from people like Saraki and even Tambuwa that later stepped down. And I think that Tambuwa stepping down played a big factor for Wike not winning that ticket yesterday. I will say that, my brother. This is what we say to what we always say when you say, they say Odumadu body. You say you want to do somebody, you want to make life difficult for somebody. At the end of the day, you make life difficult for yourself. Why was it possible for Tambuwa to step down for Atiku yesterday? People say, well, because they are Northerner. That's not true. The truth of the matter is that Atiku has not created any conflict in Tambuwa state. Atiku has not gone around and create problem among any state or any governors. He's been able to build friendship among all of these people. So it was an easy landing for Tambuwa. Just imagine if the same problem that Wike have created in Edo State, if Atiku had created that same problem in Sokoto State for Tambuwa, will it be possible for Tambuwa to easily submit to Atiku like that? No. You cannot be fighting somebody and then you turn around and say, oh, I cannot believe this, our southern governors, because of vice presidential candidate. But you cannot, you're trying to hide the other part of the story. By not, you are running for presidency, it was your own duty to make sure that your house is in order. Then you are giving a speech saying that if you become the candidate, you will unite the party. But why was it not necessary for? Would it not be that? Would it not have been nice or better for you to have united the party before you came to that primaries, rather than waiting to go and unite it after you already lost? That is medicine after death. So this is a lesson to everybody that when you are going for a position like this, friendship matters a lot. Having a situation whereby, imagine a state like Edo, a guaranteed delegate for Wike. I'm not even sure he got Delta State as well, because I think Okowa himself is behind the VP, so he's probably gone like, you know what, I don't have time for this, you know. So the man tried. You know, you know my view about Wike. To be honest with you, you know how I feel about the man. It's not somebody I like, but I have to be honest. He tried, even though people are saying they spend money, but regardless, he tried. I have to give him kudos for that. But I just imagine if he hadn't created all this havoc around himself in the South, which is his base, it would have been a different story for him. If by this morning, that man would have been the candidate of PDP. But he made it difficult for himself, and I hope he learns from it. So I will say that going forward, Atiku Abubakar, he was their candidate last time, and this time around is the candidate. And what that shows you yesterday, the performance of Wike shows you that even within the PDP, they didn't really want Atiku. You can see, because from how well Wike did yesterday tells you a lot about how even the delegates of PDP were probably persuaded by the money they got. But I don't think if it was like a straightforward fight, I think Wike would have beaten Atiku yesterday, because the man, I have to give him credit for that. He did well. What APC is going to do, nobody knows. And I think this Atiku emergence might help Peter Obi in one way, because if APC were to go and create a scenario whereby they push Tinubu aside, they push Shibajo aside, because there are rumors. So if there was, sorry, can you hear me, brother?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Hello.
We can hear you now.
Okay.
Yes.
So, okay, sorry. There are rumors going ahead now that Tinubu and Oshibajo and the rest of them are being told to step down for Goodluck Jonathan. I don't know how true it is, but if that happens, my brother, you will be surprised. I said this thing before. You will be surprised. A smaller party will win the presidential election next year, because those people, if they feel cheated, they have the resources. Tinubu have the resources to completely derail APC from not only in the southwest, in part of the north central as well. He has the resources, and if that was to happen, the only thing APC will just do that will make this whole thing easy. I know it's not going to be easy for Peter Obi. It will not be easy for him, but it depends on what APC does in their own primaries. If they just cheat people out of where they're not supposed to, if they just do things the way they're not supposed to do it, that's it. Everybody now have to, fight harder for Peter Obi, because that time it becomes a lot easier. You need to look at it. The power of these two political parties in the northeast, where especially APC, Kwankwaso is a very strong candidate in that region. Kwankwaso is going to take a lot of votes from PDP and AP in that region. Go and mark it. NPP are going to have a lot of House of Rep and senators from that region. In that next election, they will take a lot of votes. So that power that they normally have from that Kano, Katsina, and Kaduna, and Kebbi, where they will just bring 1.5 million votes, 1.7 million votes, you won't see it next year. And that will create a room. It will open door for any smaller party that is able to do well. So this is the time for everybody to kind of organize properly, and let us just pray that APC they just explode themselves whenever they do their own primary. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you, Mr. Hakim. I appreciate your time with us. For those of you still calling in, please be patient. Let's share this, accordingly, you guys have been talking since. Let me give a room for my panelists to also say something. Then I'll come back to the callers as well. Thank you very much for your time. Please help us to share this video, my people. Let other Nigerians hear our voice. Press the like button. We have 1,100 people watching across right now. The like is not very, very encouraging. Please press the like button on this. In case you don't know what it means, the thumbs up is a thumbs up, but we like to call it like. Press it, and share this video. Let's move on to Brother Nice. Brother Nice, thanks very much for joining us. Talk to us. What's your take on all this that is happening if you have been watching us?
Yeah, thank you, Naija Watch, for inviting me. If I should say that for what I saw now, I think the money bags are speaking. These people, like what they said the last time, that Nigeria, we have no choice. They're going to impose whatever they want on us. I don't think our vote is going to count. These people, they have already bought this election. This presidential election, they have bought it. They know who they want to make it become the next president of Nigeria. You see the kind of money that you just said now that this man spent. You think that man will spend that money for no reason? That man is desperate to become the next president of Nigeria. And when he will get to power, he's going to take the first 5 years or 4 years in power to recover his money that he will spend in this election. So you see that Nigeria is still going to subject to abject poverty for the next 5 years if this man is being elected as the next president. So it's my fear. This Nigerian presidency, for the way I see it now, is not by voting. It's by who has the big money, who is the elephant. That is why the first time when I came with my intro, I said no matter the weight of elephant, not because earthquake. The two elephants are fought, one has fallen, remaining one. But we are going to try to put the other one down because this man, this Atiku, he doesn't mean well for Nigeria. It's not a good thing for Nigeria. We are still going to try to fall this second elephant because this man, we don't want it to become the next president. Because this money that these people are spending now, they are going to try to recover that money back when it comes to power. They are going to subject Nigerians into another poverty again. So I just pray that Nigerians open their eyes and let them look for a solution to find the best person for them. Because when these northerners, when they will take power again, this insecurity is not going to stop. Nigeria is still going to remain the same. So thank you, Naija Watch. I will come back again. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my Brother Nice, for your contribution. Let's go to Brother Chris. Mr. Chris, please talk to us. Let's hear from you. If you're there.
Good morning, manager. Good morning, manager. What family?
Thank you very much.
Good morning. See, this will not be the one that go use English to talk. Make we use speech to take diagnose this matter. If you see Nigeria now, for me, now just play with the play. Because Atiku, for me, Atiku cannot, the PDP cannot bring Atiku. Don't be surprised. Our next president will be Tinubu. This presidency has been sold because if Atiku will be the next president of Nigeria, no, Nigeria will go backward more than where we are now. So in a normal perspective, let's look at Peter Obi. Peter Obi does not have the chance to be Nigeria's president. We know, we shouldn't deceive ourselves. The ball game has just been played. If it's not Atiku, it's Tinubu. Because Goodluck Jonathan, with the body language of Goodluck Jonathan, you will see Goodluck Jonathan is not even interested in the presidency now because look at the last interview he made. Because if you see him, his body language is not telling us that he's coming. And the North will even prefer Goodluck Jonathan to rule his 4 years than power go back to the North again. But for me, at now, I can see Atiku can't be Nigerian's president, but I know it is Tinubu now with the ball game. APC will impose Tinubu on us, and they will make sure Tinubu becomes the president of Nigeria. It is a done deal because Atiku cannot come from PDP. Atiku cannot beat Tinubu in the race. We know APC is the fathers of ringing. Everybody knows that. And APC won't relinquish power to PDP just because of we know what will happen if they relinquish power. But for me now, we should just know that the next president of Nigeria will be Tinubu if APC impose Tinubu, because I'm not seeing anybody on Tinubu. Osibajo cannot beat Tinubu on the ring unless it's it can't. We know Tinubu and his bug games that he plays. But let's just pray, because we know we love Obi, but Obi cannot be our president. We have seen the way PDP kicked him out. Let's just pray. But for me, Atiku cannot be Nigeria's president, but I believe it's Tinubu now. Well, we don't have choice, because everybody in the race now, they are irresponsible people that did not even mean well for we Nigerians. So sometimes we're deliberating on all these issues. Sometimes I won't say it's a waste of energy, but our voice need to be heard. But we need to act more. We need to put force on this presidency, on Nigerian voice. The only thing I can say is revolution, because all the candidates that both the APC and the PDP are bringing their rubbish. There's no hope. There's no hope for Nigeria there. I can tell you that. We don't have any hope. We don't have any hope. Thank you. There's no hope. Thank you,
Thank you, my brother. Brother Chris said there's no hope for Nigeria. I pray God restored hope for us, because trust me, we still have the chance to fight this. Trust me, Nigerians, we have the chance to fight this. In the way it looks right now, I don't want it to be a one-way traffic again or two-way traffic, because PDP have decided, APC is about to decide. As you know, in APC, the person that is leading the money bag again is Bolion Van. You all know that. If it ends up to be these two people, I'm sorry, Nigerians, whether you like it or not, will suffer for the next 8 years. That's it. Please, let's vote wisely. Talk to your family back home. If they did not listen to you, stop sending them money. Let them suffer. That's it. That's it. There's no need to deceive ourselves anymore. You tell them what to do, they'll be doing something else. Then let them suffer. Let them work hard for their money. Because this suffering is too much now. It's too much. Let's move on to the next person, and let's hear from Mano Bende. Mano Bende, good morning to you. Thanks for joining us once again. Talk to us, please.
Yeah, good morning, everybody. Good morning, Niger Watch family, and happy Sunday to you all.
Thank you.
For me, what has just happened is it's normal. It's normal because we have not taken the decision to change our politics. You see, Atiku knows the dirty game, the dirty politics. And that's why he did not even bother to go around. He was just keeping his money. And our brother from River State, I always remind you people that the guy will not fly because he has some tendencies. Even if they had given him that ticket, he will not be able to use it because he has some tendencies. He does not communicate well. That's a big problem. It's a major problem. What I like about it, what happened so far, is that they exposed themselves. It was a money game. It was buying and selling. So the delegate system is a rigged system. So it is only we or the Nigerian people that can now change this. Otherwise, it's been bought and sold. So the only way we can do it, or the only way the Nigerian people can do it, is to take a stand and fight with their PVC to the last. Just like Edo and Anambra did. Make sure that these two parties do not get to that seat. As simple as that. But there is a major problem. The southern part of Nigeria, I believe, will be able to take those two parties on through Peter Obi or whatever Labour Party he's in. But in the north, they are more religiously inclined. they will follow the religious line. The youths are not youths per se. They are not really exposed to media in this sense. So the sentiments will be sentiments from religion, sentiments from tribes. So it's the first time the South will be speaking with one voice after this strong slap. So my position is this: let them buy themselves, let APC buy and sell their delegates and produce their candidate. Let us now see how Peter Obi fits into the picture. And let us also look at how our brother Showore, he's not doing anything in the meantime. Let us also see how he fits in the picture. You see, the Northerners, they are able to collapse themselves into one another. So we should learn from them that when it becomes so impossible, one should step down for the other. One should bring his own and add to the other so that we will be better off, because this is a game. It's a game. And the only way we are going to win is to know or study their strategy or tactics and use something better than theirs, whether money, whether communication, whether ideology, whatever we're going to produce must be superior to theirs, clean and dirty in both ways. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Let's move on. Callers, just okay. I'm sorry, my people. Before I come to the next person, let's hear from at least 3 callers because they are bombarding me right here. I can see Diaspora Vibes. You're right there with us. Good morning to you. Happy Sunday to you. Please just go straight to the point, my brother.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, panelists and everybody viewing, watching us now. Please, let's get facts when we're talking. Let's get our facts right. Before these primaries, the southern governors have sat down in close 3 southern states. They sat down in Akwa Ibom, they sat down in Lagos State. Lagos State. Then they sat down in Port Harcourt also. They themselves were yearning for the southern, that it was the time for the southern to rule. That was what the southern governors sat down and discussed. In different states, they had press conferences when they were all together, the war Ashwebi, that the power must come back to the south. The power must come back to the south. Fine. In this context, let us all remember that in 2019, Wike voted. In fact, he carried enemies because of Tambuwa. That's the dirty politics that they are playing. Very dirty. In this case of yesterday's primaries, I don't like when people say Wike doesn't talk, he doesn't communicate well, or he doesn't talk well. Everybody is born different. You understand? Yeah. You don't expect that the way I will speak, that's how Nigeria will speak. Exactly. Some people, they have their own way, so you cannot criticize him for that. The important thing is take the message. Is he sincere? Is he saying the truth? I don't like why people cast aspiration on someone's personality. Listen to the message that he has been communicating. For me, Wike is a winner. Whether you like it or not, he's a first timer, and he got 237 votes. Do you believe that Atiku has been contesting for the past 29 years? This is his 6th time. You people should go and check the record. Imagine the money Atiku has been spending, contesting 6 good consecutive times. Imagine when this man becomes the president. What do you feel? He has to get his money back first. Those money he has spent for those 6 times he has contested, he has to get those money back first. And you see where we say the North they are more intelligent politically than the South. The South, we are so tribal, we are betrayers, we stab ourselves because of selfish interest. The North can collapse themselves together and make it work for them. But the South can never do it. Look at Okowa. I had mentioned when the panelist said those delegate voted for Atiku. No, that's a lie. Obaseki had no delegate. delegates. This delegate, you are aware. Your father is aware. Your father is a national body in the PDP. Obaseki had no delegates. The 18th delegate of Edo State was for Wike. Delta State sold their delegate to Atiku, all in the hope of getting this vice presidential slot. Those are betrayers. And this is the same Delta State that Fulani Esme are killing their people.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, because of time.
You understand?
Yeah.
We all are going to suffer this. Let's hope. Let's see what APC will do. APC will not do different. APC will take it to the north. Sorry, let me just come down. Please give me just 2 minutes. APC is not going to give it to Jagaban. That was the game plan. That's why you see they have been shifting. They have been shifting. They don't want to give it to Jagaban. They prefer to give it to Goodluck or a Northerner. Now that Atiku has clinched the ticket in the PDP, you will see APC is going to give it to the Northerner. Then APC will collapse as a political party. And that's another thing we need to know. In all these games, there is no time. There is no time. By next week, INEC have given them till next week to conduct their primaries. Any political party that doesn't conduct its primaries now till that deadline of next week, eventually will not participate. So anything that Peter Obi, Sowore, all these people have to do, they must do it now. If Peter Obi and Sowore know they really want the future of Nigeria, let both of them come together. Put down your ego, Sowore. Work with Peter Obi. It's not compulsory that everybody must be president. Collapse your structure together. Because these money bags at APC and PDP, I'll go there. These people don't give anybody. They don't care about you. And they are saying there is ringing. No, Nigeria has passed that level of ringing. No, for that, I can commend INEC for that. You cannot ring Nigeria election again. You understand?
Okay.
Now it's not technology.
Thank you, my brother.
Everything. You understand?
Thank you.
Everybody, happy Sunday, guys.
Thank you so much. God bless you. Let's speak to someone else right here. I can see more people are calling in. Let me just pick at least 3 calls. Hello, good morning to you. Your name and where you are calling us from. Turn down your system. Turn down your system. Turn down where you are watching me from, sir. The noise on your background.
I'm online now.
I know, sir. Please hold on. Okay, go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Yes, I'm Dr. Obano calling from Germany.
God bless you, sir.
I'm so interested. The whole night I was very, very sad. I was not happy that this another Hausa man again coming to rule over 200 million Nigerians. When we have academicians and everything shining, it's an insult to the effrontery of every Nigerian. We must fight now to make sure an Igbo president comes from nowhere. We are ready to support Peter Obi. He's educated enough, he's bright enough, he has a good plan for Nigerians. Unfortunately, Wike was the person I have been dreaming of day and night. He has fallen aside. But I know one thing, and it is written in the literature book, he who laughs last, laughs best. Atiku can laugh now, but I think Peter Obi is going to laugh best. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. That was very brief. That is what I want right now. Hello, good morning to you. Go straight to the point, Mr. Adewale. Thank you very much for calling us. Go ahead.
Yeah, good morning, Mr. Najawas. Good morning, the panel. I greet you all.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's a very long time, so I was really busy. So I thank you all for the great the privilege that you guys gave to me to call you this morning.
Thank you, sir.
Let me just go straight to it. It's just like it's not new to everybody. We're supposed to know that the Satanan is the real problem we have in Nigeria. Typically, I will just go straight to the Yorubas. They are betrayers. They are the one that caused this problem we have in Nigeria. They are the one that caused the pain we have in Nigeria. All the killing that is happening in that Nigeria is the Yorubas. They are the problem. Why I said it? Because everybody know, even the Western people know, everybody know that the power is supposed to come to the Southeast. It's for time for all these Yorubas to put their hearts together and say that they have cheated these people for a very long time. Why can't we just give this power to the Southeast and let them rule? But the Yorubas, they said no. It's greediness. They want to start the way they started it before. So the best option for that country is just better for us to divide that country and let everybody go on his way. If Peter Obi cannot rule that country, if other South sisters cannot rule that country, let us divide that country totally. Because enough is enough. How can a northerner be in power for 8 years? Another northerner want to become the head of state again for another 8 years. And look at Tinubu. Tinubu himself also called Osibajo. Who has it? Okay, when Osibajo is in power, what have he done to help Nigeria as a vice president? People are dying. Christians are dying every day. Osibajo did not do anything. He didn't act as a vice president. Now he wants to come again to say he wants to become the president. For we in that Nigeria, it's better we divide it. Look at what is they call this man they call it. How can you say you want to come when you are home? It's for you. The graveyard is even nearer to him. He's supposed to forget about all this politics. He's supposed to sit where and relax and make a good name. Because if Tinubu becomes the president, that means Nigeria belongs to Tinubu and his family. Because Lagos State already divided into two. Tinubu have one side of Lagos already. So why all these people fighting for power? Why they cannot allow the South to become the president for God's sake? Now what we really want now is revolution. If there's no Peter Obi, if there's no wherever any person from South is, so let revolution take place and let's divide our country. Everybody go on his way. People are talking about Obaseki is want to become the vice president. Please, Obaseki don't have a delegate in Benin, so forget about that one. That one is not going there. Even though he's going there, they want to use it to say, okay, let's access with Atiku. Nobody will vote. Revolution is the only way. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. Hello, good morning to you. Your name?
Naija Wash.
I already picked a call. Please. No, I've already picked a call.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, good morning. Please go ahead. Talk to us.
Firstly, I've been following the news, and it's quite unfortunate what is going on in the country. Peter Obi would have been a very good president for the country, but we all believe he doesn't have the strong will. He's educated and all, but he does not have the strong will to rule Nigeria. On the other hand, the only opponent that can fight APC, according to PDP, should be Atiku, because there is nobody currently willing to stand against APC. What the country is only after is the political party, not the individual. If you ask any average Nigerian now, they'll tell you they want PDP because they have seen what APC has done so far. And they only believe that PDP can bring back the good life they deserve.
Thank you. Thank you so much, madam.
Nigeria has done something else. But notwithstanding, the only person, to my own opinion, they would have given this position, the primary election, to Wike. Wike is the only Nigerian that can stand against these criminals. Tinubu, Atiku, all of them are under the same page. They are all criminals. They are only leading us to another 8 years of suffering. And I wonder what the future holds for us.
Thank you.
Continue calling back to our community.
Thank you, madam. Thank you so much. Where are you calling us from, madam?
I'm calling from Benin City, Edo State.
Oh, God bless you, madam. Thank you so much. Thank you. Please, if you have not subscribed to Naija Watch, do so. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Let me talk to somebody here. Just last caller. I'm coming back to panelists. Okay. Good evening to you. Good morning, or rather, good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling us from?
My name is Toby. I'm calling from the United States. I'm just watching your show.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah. So I have like a few points. And number one, I heard people talking about Peter Obi. Peter Obi is a great man, but it's quite unfortunate that we don't have any sitting governor but a Labour Party. If all the South support the Labour Party, vote for the Labour Party, we know that from the north, it will be, maybe minus 0. And if any northerner use any southerner as a vice president, they will share the vote in the south. And as we can see currently right now, this is not, they don't want to give power to Tinubu. That's why it's taking forever. That's why they are admonish others candidates by the form. But the only thing I can say to the youth and to all my brothers is that there are a lot of political posts, political position that has to do with the affairs federation, which is the governor, the Senate, the House of Representatives that we're going to send to the House member to represent us at the Senate. Because the center, I'm not going to lie to you, if they give it to Tinubu, the chances is very slim.
All right.
But we can take care of our state level, and at the state level, if we can do that, things will be better. That's my own contribution.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Hello, good afternoon to you. Good morning, madam. Please go ahead, talk to us.
Good morning, everybody. Okay, so as it is now, we can already see the future. We already know that it's now going to be Tinubu against Atiku. All right, fine. There's nothing we can do about it because money talks here. But the thing now is this: as the people that are frustrated and tired of all the shenanigans that have been going on, they've been tossing us around, APC, PDP, they're all the same. We know that. But the power is in the hands of the people. What are we going to do as the people? Can we rise up? Can we rise up and support the other party? Is it the Labour Party? Can we just do that? No, I don't think so. You know why? People are hungry. When they now bring out the money and start saying, take 1,000 to eat, or giving them rice or whatever, you see, we'll be back to square one again. That's my pain. When you keep doing the same thing, you're going to end up with the same result. So
yes.
It's not in the hands of the people. It's not in the hands of the people in the grassroots to be able to now say we are sick and tired of this with one voice. Is it going to happen? I have to do it. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, madam. I really appreciate your contribution. Thank you so much.
Nigeria, can I come in, please?
No,
Mr. Alice.
Mr. Alice, we lost you earlier on. Go ahead, talk to us.
Okay, thank you so much. I thank everybody, the callers, the commenters, the panelists. I thank you all. You see the kind of country that we are living in, that we are heading towards a destructive end right now because our Nigeria is like a ticking time bomb. ASU has been on strike. The power engine of development, the institutions educationally are shut down for some time now, and the money bags, present and previous politicians, none of them has risen it to raise the dust about our children going back to school because their children are schooling abroad. Inflation everywhere nationwide, insecurity nationwide, and people are sharing thousands of dollars. These are the symptoms of revolution or destruction. They may think, they have the money, they have all it takes to win or rig elections. But let me tell you, election may not hold, or even if it holds, and they declare a winner that everybody perceive there was a foul play, something's going to happen. Because Nigeria is not a country, it's just a business ground for money bags, for criminals who disguise themselves as politicians, whose antecedents cannot even be traced. Where did they get money from to buy forms? How are they funding all these things? Article number 1 is a very big criminal. He looted so much funds when he was the vice president, when he was in different government positions. So these guys are just criminals. They don't care about the little things, the basic things of nationhood, like education, especially school right now. ASU has been on strike, and none of the political aspirants has raised it now. They are busy lobbying, they are busy bribing. Look at the politics we are still playing in 2022, and we claim to be imitating America. When we want to cite example, we call European countries, we call Western countries. Is this how the politics are being played? Money's being put, in the hands of delegates almost on a broader light. Is this politics? Where are we going to? Where are we, in fact, in this country? What is the future of the children that are being born right now? Hospitals are like cemeteries. Women give birth, some die in the process because there are no medical personnel, no medical equipment, no electricity. Children are being born in darkness, and these guys don't care. No, we have no water to drink in this country. No food. Farmers have been driven away from the farm because of religious dogmatism. So it's a total mess. It's a chaotic, it's time bomb, ticking time bomb. It's going to explode. It's not going to be as they've planned it. So, in a nutshell, I want to talk about a solution. Diasporans, you can command more vote. God has placed you like a rejected stone that has become a chief cornerstone. At least one diaspora person can command 100 votes, 20 votes, 30 votes. You can use your position to follow somebody you know will bring peace, equity, development again to Nigeria, even if it's not overnight. But somebody whose antecedents are shown to us that this person can be a man we can keep behind that will take us from where we are into future, future promised land. It's not time to have bag of rice as a way to get your votes. It's not time to collect money. Although people can collect money and still vote who they want to vote. It happened in Edo State in 2020. I'm disappointed in the electionary process. I'm very disappointed in everything. I'm ashamed of these people who travel abroad every now and then, whose children are schooling abroad. They see how things are done, and is this how they want to rule Nigeria? Like, really? The same thing they did last 5 years, last 8 years, last 12 years, last 20 years. This is what they are still doing. We are not ready yet. The people are not really suffering yet. When they are ready, they will stand up to these wicked men. We are more than them in number. We are more than them numerically. You cannot kill everybody, brother. If you look at the NSAS protest killings, it happened at night. You can do your protest on a daily basis, come back every morning. Because we were not informed enough. Now we are wiser. We will not collect bag of rice. We will not collect money again. We want the right person, the better qualified candidate. For me right now, with the way things are going, Showore is my man. Wike has been knocked off. Peter Obi is the next person with the capacity and the structure to stand against these evil money bags. I'm disappointed. I'm scared for the future of the children born in this country. The only crime that they committed is to be born in Nigeria. For them to be denied education, water to drink, electricity, food to eat, clothing for themselves. To all that says the basic things of life. These guys don't care. They are coming to loot money. They are coming to kill us. They are coming to keep protesters again. They are coming to enforce Islamic religion on us. So we should be careful. Thank you.
Wow. Alex, thank you very much for that wonderful delivery. You have said it all. Nigerians, if you don't wake up this time, you will suffer. I will suffer. We will suffer. There's no two ways about it. I've said it before, over and over and over again. We have the link there. There's a space left right now. Somebody just left the screen. So in case you want to join us, quickly use it before someone else comes in. But let's move on. Let me...
Nigeria, please, I want to enter the church. I'll join you guys if you are still on in about an hour.
Okay, no problem. Thank you very much, my brother. We have another space. We have two spaces available right now in case you want to join. Midwest people, please talk to us.
Thank you, Nigeria Wash, my fellow panelists and listeners and viewers. I greet all of you. If you look at the whole situation, first of all, we thank Wike for his ability, as people consider as minority, to put such a weight in this delegate. However, it is obviously clear that the delegate were bought, and the entire process is now money, irrespective of party. We are already in a very, very critical situation. For me, every platform I contributed, I keep on saying it for a very long time, that the most educated people in Nigeria are the Northerners, because education is based on intelligence, not ability to speak foreign language while you abolish your own father tongue and you claim to be well educated. They have what it takes strategically, intelligently, to continue to rule the Nigeria space. It is left for the certain political leaders the so-called professors, lecturers, PhD holders, who doesn't have knowledge, who are not intelligent, who claim to be intelligent because they have vocabs in their lips to intimidate innocent certain people, they should wake up. They were the one who told us power should come to South, irrespective of power, party, of as far as the two parties concerned. Let me just say the two giant parties. But they never have strategy to achieve that. They were just talking. And the Northerners has proved again that they are the boss and they are the one in chief and they are the one that command the game. Coming to APC, Nigeria should understand one thing. The chances for APC, a Northerner, to be elected again as a candidate for APC is very obvious. They are pushing Jonathan, and at the same time, under the expenses of these two Yoruba men, the vice president and Simbajo, and at the end of it, Olawa will pick that candidate seat. Just go and mark it. So they are all strategy. We in the southern part of Nigeria, we should understand that our leaders has been bought. I am from Edo, and if you look at that name I carry is Midwest, and I'm trying to create a platform where we rally around among the ethnic tribes that make up the Midwest region. Nigeria is sitting on top of a keg of a gunpowder, which if care's not taken, it can explode anytime. For we as a Benin, we believe maybe they will point to our brother like Obaseki, come and be the deputy. The question is, what will your brother offer? We are tired of certain brothers. A Yoruba man is the deputy. What has he been able to do for his people? They be killing his people like flies. And he's unable to even talk about it. The middle belt, when we started this democracy, they were pioneers, speakers of the house, having space. Do you see how they eliminated on that short period of time? They don't even have voice in Nigerian politics anymore. And they are coming faster to the south. So these people are very strong and they are very strategized. I'm not here to campaign for Peter Obi or Mosho, whatever, because campaign has never started. I just want to talk about what happened yesterday, because it's very heartbroken that these people can just turn around, and they have made it clear also that they will vote for their kind. Traditional leader from the north, clergymen of their religion, they have been saying it openly. So we saw how Wike was betrayed yesterday by people he has stand for in the northern part of Nigeria. So these are very, very delicate situations. Our people in the south, this so-called Wazobia, why you are saying we cannot unite? When you say wa, you are talking about the north. You understand me? In Zo, you are talking about the north. When you say wa and Bia, you are already talking about two in the south. These two tribes is a very big obstacle. You cannot talk about Yoruba and you just vindicate Igbo alone. No. They have all made mistake, and their inability for them to come together to say, look, we have been collaborating with the Northern. What is the essence of doing this thing with these people? What do we really want from them? So that they can join hands together and speak truth to themselves. If we want to really be truthful, they're supposed to sit down and say, what do we really want as a certain people? Since we want power to come to back, where will it go? And the reason why it must go there. Because Atiku is from north east of Nigeria. So now that place has never tested power. You will see how these people will go as a northerner, discuss why they must support those people to rule. So, but for we in the south, the Yorubas is our deputy president today. Obasanjo was the former president for good 8 years, as I said before. People react to pick pen and paper and wrote a constitution, gave it to someone who has professors in so-called, constitutional laws, teachers and professors in the university. Today they are not crying, oh, the constitution is our problem. But when your brother was there, the entire Southern people see it as normal. They gave it to Jonathan. Because we are too educated, we can speak like British people, we don't reason like them. When they act stupidly, they tell you now so they do. Most of us are in diaspora here. Tell me what is taking place in our country in reality that you can measure with what is happening in the Western world. You come to a rich country today in abroad with their political system. Do you have anything to compare with what is going on in your country? How many Germans can boast of 1,000 euro in their account today? 80% of that citizen can never have, but they enjoy better life more than you that have thousands of euros in your account in Nigeria. In Sweden, the same thing. Most of these countries in Europe. So we don't compare anything with them. You can see we are being consumed by this so-called elite from the South. They lack the ability to think far. We are dealing with people that are very, very smart in all levels. They are coming to destabilize the South again. They will pick a candidate. Ethnic settlement will follow. Without your brother offer you anything that will benefit the future generation should be your question. Because I am so heartbroken when I saw the result yesterday. How can you just be pumping money like that openly, buying people? Look at the foundation they have laid. APC is going to follow the same foundation. It's such a high level of corrupt foundation. My people, I think we need to wake up and stand for our own interest. It is left for the Yorubas and Igbos to speak truth to these matters. We, the Bende people, has never been their problem. The South has never been their problem. Our inability to unite is as a result of Igbo and Yoruba collaboration with the Northern people against the Southern people. And that is why most of these ethnic people in the South cannot in any way unite with them. They need to heal the wound. The distrust is too high. It's getting wider every day, and the Northerners are exploiting it. Thank you, my brother. Another person can say his own vote because I have a lot to say, but I cannot say it all. Thank you. Let the next person speak, please.
Thank you very much for your consideration. I appreciate you for your wonderful deliveries as well. We all are learning from you guys, especially my panelists. Thank you very much. Let's move on to the next person, which is Mr. Ejiro. Mr. Ejiro, thank you very much for joining us. It's your time right now. Talk to us. What is your take on the drama that happened yesterday?
Thank you, Nanjawosh, for having me. And hello, everyone. Just to go straight to the point, I said it before in this channel that a lot of surprises is going to pop up. And that is what we saw yesterday, you know. You see, for more than 30 years now, this Baba has been wasting his money. I'm talking about the president of Atiku. So much money trying to become the president. You know, when he's supposed to be backing younger ones to the seat of power. Same with Tinubu. These people aren't what we need in this nation. We need the likes of Peter Obi and Showore, you know. But like I always say, Wike that we've been bashing here, some of us have been bashing, including myself. I was even surprised that Wike yesterday was able to pull sprang a surprise. You know, 239 for a first timer. It's no joke. You know, I don't like him as a person. I don't like his idea. 237, sorry. Thank you very much. I don't like his idea. I don't like his political view, but those are my opinions. You know, by the end of the day, pulling such a good score, 237 is a lot. You know, kudos to him anyway. Kudos to him. Yeah, well, I want to leave it at this point. Let's not fool ourselves anymore. The game is ripe now. We all know the plan. Definitely, it's either, like that caller said, I want to agree with him. Your initial caller before this person spoke. It's either Lawan or Jonathan in APC. And these two persons will not be either president of, this is my view and opinion. You'd better take it or leave it. They will not be president of Nigeria. The person Buhari is going for is Atiku. And I will tell you my reasons why I said so. Buhari government has committed so much atrocity that even a little child that was born 2 years or 3 years ago knows. So Buhari need a cover, somebody that can shield him. And remember, Atiku is a Fulani man like him. He can be trusted. Believe it or not, two of them are best of friends. But politically, in our eyes, we think they are in different parties. So he's definitely going to hand over to Atiku. That's the person he can trust. Jonathan, he might put Jonathan there as a distraction. Because remember, when Buhari came to power, we all thought, after many people said it now, after a few months or after a year, Buhari is going to jail Jonathan. He's going to jail the wife. He's going to jail so many persons. You see that phone call Jonathan called Buhari when he won the election. That day that he said, Mr. Buhari, you are now the next president. Thank you for that congratulation call. That was what cemented Jonathan's immunity forever. So Buhari is not going to do anything to Jonathan. And Jonathan, for Buhari to do that for him, for not even indicting him in any court, he's going to play the game. It's a game plan. He's going to play the game with Buhari. Jonathan himself knows if he's going to come out, because he's denying, they are still denying his own handlers. Many of them are still denying that he's not interested. If he's going to come out, Jonathan is going to clinch to that ticket. He will just be there as Photoshop. Why the man did not, because the northern elders have said it. Akim Baba Mohammed has said it already. That they have the numbers. Those words speaks volume. The North at this time are not ready to give power to any goddamn person. So it's going to be very, very tough. It's going to be very tough. So Atiku, believe it or not, is the man that they've ticked for the job. That is the man. Go and write it. We'll still come back here and deliberate on it again. That is the man, the North. Okay, look at what happened to Tambuwa yesterday. Tambuwa knew quite all. He did not make that decision that minute. No. He knew quite all right that he's not going to go further in that primaries. But at the last minute, less than how many minutes for delegates to begin to cast their vote, he came up with the breaking news. For me, that news is not even breaking. It's not breaking in the sense that he has already perfected everything that he wants to do in that primary ground.
Brother, before you go, I would like to ask you a question, which I don't mind other panelists when it gets to their turn for them to answer the same question as well. For example,
can I let my point please before you ask me the question? Because if you begin to interject like this, thank you. So the North will always back their own. The North will always want to put their eggs in one basket. That's the difference between the North and we the South, and we the Southwest and the Southeast. But like we all said here, for oneness, for equity, for competence, we all know Peter Obi and Sowore is the man. Sowore, might not even have a strong structure like Peter Obi. Even Peter Obi's structure is not that too solid, but it's better than Showore's own. So we all know that. But how will Peter Obi get there? That's the $1 million question. He cannot, because we the Southwest and the South will not rally at his back. We will not support him. Because at this time, if we were sincere to ourselves, we would have picked him and collapsed every structure, all smaller parties, and queue behind it, just the way the North is doing, So it's going to be drama all the way. And again, there's one thing I hate about our youth. I'm going to say this. Anybody can be offended. Our youth, this is the problem I have with the youth will prefer to be political talks for 5,000 naira, because they don't know the value of good governance. They did not know that if the government is good, you don't need to bow down to any politician before you can survive, because the system works equally for everyone. So just take a look at Nigeria for example. So it's a dicey situation. Go ahead, Nigeria, and ask me what you want to ask me.
Thank you. The question is for everyone. As you know, someone actually mentioned earlier on that there's no ringing anymore in Nigeria. Ringing cannot happen anymore in Nigeria. Okay, let's assume Peter Obi emerged, as the winner. Let's assume, okay, Peter Obi emerged as a winner. Did you think that Buhari will give him the power? Do you think they will give him the power?
If INEC announce him a winner, they will give to him.
Can I answer the question, Naija Watch, in my own
Yes,
terms?
go ahead, Mr. Ejiro, please answer that first.
Yeah, you say there's no rigging in Nigeria. I agree with you. I agree with you. The election we are doing in Nigeria, right? This one they're going to do now is validation. There's no election there. Like I always say in your channel, the electorate have 30%. The elites have 35%. The cabals have 35%. Now, who rules Nigeria? Who makes that decision? Is the elite and the cabals. So the elite and the cabals will put their heads together. That's what we call consensus. They'll put their heads together and bring out a president. Forget that PVC. That's the truth. The PVC is not going anywhere. Well, it's validation they are doing.
That means what you are saying. If
that's not true,
will not give it to him.
It's my opinion. It's my opinion, my friend. Okay. What makes your own be true? It's my opinion.
I'm not against you. I said that it's not true.
But it's my opinion. It's my opinion. You can't come here and say it's not true. It's my opinion.
It's not true.
All right, Mr.
It's not true.
Everybody hold on, please. Mr. Ejiro, thank you very much for your contribution.
But we are seeing selection in reality. Why are we arguing with Ejiro here? People are selecting with money.
Let them be arguing, my brother. Let them argue.
It's your opinion. When it comes to my time, we tell you why.
Exactly, please.
You don't say it's not true. Don't tell me it's not true. You can say what you want to say. I'm not going to interject.
Mr. Ejiro, it's okay. It's okay. Please, everybody bullet point down what you want to talk about when it gets to your turn, okay? We're moving on now to Mr. Okundai. Mr. Okundai, if you are there with us, please talk to us. What is your take in general?
Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. Thank you, the panelists. Thank you, all the listeners and all the commenters. My personal, I know that all these things is going to happen. Before 3 days before yesterday, the Northerners has called themselves that all of them should support their brother. The Northerners have called themselves for that. And the only person that surprised was the son, although he's still part of Northerner because his father is Fulani, Saraki, who still submitted for Atiku. For we to understand that the Northerners don't want to give us the power first. Before PDP zone power at the time of Obasanjo, the time of Yaradua. When it now comes to this time, they said they make it open. That is the first point that tells us that the Northerners want to grip onto the power. Then two, our people, I said it, the Southerners are the problem because we should not be saying Nigerians. This is where we, the Southerners, are lacking. We always say Nigerians should do this, Nigerians should do that. No, we should be saying the Southerners should do this, the Southerners should do that, because this country has been made for the Northerners to rule. Right from I was born, all the military that overthrew, we should check all. They are Northerners. So we should not be saying the Southerner, the Nigeria should do this, because the people that have been ruling us is Northerners. Whether they call it democracy, they call it democratic, they call it a military or forces, whatever. All the leaders have been Northerners. It is only one person that have been given chance. That is the Yoruba man. That is only Obasanjo. So we, the Southerners, are the problem of ourselves.
What about good luck?
The person that they have been given the position was Obasanjo. Is it not good luck time this problem of killing start? When it was in Obasanjo time, military. Good luck is not a military man. So we should all understand this point. That the reason that good luck will not act in that killing was because it's not a military man. I don't have any people to command. Then, with the Southerners, you said what? Is good luck a military man?
Stop the interaction. Just bullet point your take later on. You can deliver it. Go ahead, sir.
We, the Southerners, are the problem of ourselves because we are greedy. We don't love ourselves. We hate Igbos. Let's be sincere. We hate Igbos. So no one wants Igbo to become anything.
Igbo hate themselves.
Everybody hate ourselves. Even the Benin, they don't hate that. They don't know hate that. The data don't hate it, though. So, but most in the major spirit of the rest,
We hate Igbos. We call Igbo also love you. You have to say it clearly. Do they also love you?
Wike scatter this election. Wike scatter.
You guys should allow this man talk, please. Let him talk.
So, as we all have been saying that, let this thing be zoned as the South have the rule, the West has rule. So let us give this power to the Igbos. Let us just check. The Delebo model was from the South. Wike was from the South. Then before we found Peter Obi was the last person to declare that want to rule. So if really, as the Southern government have made and said, the power must come to South, and if we love ourselves, they will have said, okay, since it is only the Eastern that have no rule, and this is the reason of this IPOB saying that they want to leave the country. Okay, let us find a real good person that can make things work in the East. And Peter Obi volunteered himself, and which we all know that Peter Obi is really capable. If no greediness, I expect Wike to say, yes, my brother, we all support you. But Wike, we are saying no.
Brother.
Wike, we are saying no. I must be the one to rule. When that good luck your brother have ruled before, then the only person we need to support now is the East. And I expect all the Satanat to support Peter Obi. But when Peter Obi look to it that he doesn't have the money that these people are using, because let us not deceive ourselves. From the days that politics has been established in Nigeria, it is money they used to buy the first person to come out. Then after that, before they now imposed it on Nigeria. But of this recent time, people said they imposed, they cannot. No, those people have choose their own mind. We, the Nigerians, we cannot, we decide, because we decide, cannot still choose our own person. And said, like, even though you give me, you can give me money. It doesn't matter to me because it's my money you stole before. But on that day, let everybody queue on the back of Obi. You that have vehicle, now go and do sticker of Obi, even though it's in whatever party it might be, you don't know, but do the sticker that vote for Peter Obi, put it in your vehicle. You that have machine, put it in your machine. Let him, right from now, the campaign have started. Let someone say campaign have not started yet. You start campaigning for that person. Let all the Southerners do it, the Westerners do. You will see that Peter Obi will amend. Let the ANEC ring the election, and if everybody will not pack to the street, if ANEC will not change their math, if court will not decide, that is why court decide for our brother Oshomole. It was because everybody vote for him and everybody packed to the streets. They told me that they never believed that the Edo people will ever protest for anything because they believe that we are follow. So the voters now should know that they will not be follow, even though the PDP imposed anybody, the APC imposed anybody, any party imposed anybody, but let the electorate, as you people call them, come out and say, this is who we are going to vote, and this is who we vote. Court, even if ANEC change it, the court will judge in your favor. So let everybody now start posting Peter Obi, put it in your sticker. If you are a taxi driver, put it in your vehicle. If you are just an ordinary vehicle owner, put it in your vehicle. If you own a bicycle, put it in your bicycle. Anywhere you go, let him be what is parading. Then you, from there, you started winning the heart of those who want to vote, whether they are in the village, they are in the city, they are in the local government, any position. Start doing that, because we should not be saying we are PDP or APC, but no, because when the road is good, it's not good for APC. When there is light, it's not light for PDP. When there is tap or school, it is not for APC and PDP. Let us begin to do that, because greediness is what is disturbing us. And the problem of the South, we thought we are educated because we can talk another man language and write another man language, which is called British language. That is why we disvalue ourselves. The Northerners, they never devalue themselves. That is why go to North, I don't know how to speak English, but he know how to calculate. He know how to put his brother first. He know how to respect his brother. Whether his brother is killing you, he know how to side his own brother that my brother is still doing well. That is why since we are all seeing that they are all supporting Buhari. When SARS protest came, it is the note that we are fighting against us because they believe that we are taking their food out of their mouths. So we should not be saying Nigeria, should be saying the Satanats should go to wise, because the consensus has been made for the North. Let us make consensus for the Satan, which is Peter Obi. That is the choice of our vote. Whether our old mama,
And we in the diaspora can do great work of that. Tell your people, I will not send you any money. If you need if you want to be having money, go and vote Peter Obi, because he's there to provide you a job. Because here in Europe, if we did not work, we cannot have money. If there is no money, we cannot give to you. So you also give to the person that can give you money. Peter Obi can give you money. And I don't have any. If person is sick, we go to hospital, we pay, because those, we don't call you people in Africa to pay for us. So if you want good hospital, you want good school, support Peter Obi. Thank you all.
Thank you.
Please, can I come in? Please.
Please hold on, sir. It's not your turn yet. Let's just move on. It's Mr. Lucky. Mr. Lucky, if you are there with us, it's your time to talk to us. Good morning to you once again, Mr. Lucky. Talk to us.
Yeah,
please.
good morning, everybody. Good morning, sir. Yeah, I'm very happy for today. What I want to say is that let us everybody go for Peter Obi, okay? Because it's Wike to scatter this election for Peter Obi, okay? That is why I'm not even disappointed. Anyhow it goes, I know that everybody must surely come back to Peter Obi at last, because we want to create that problem. When this River State governor come to Edo State, he want to create problem for Edo State there, for Obaseki. When he go to Peter Obi state, start condemning Peter Obi. Any state he go, okay, cannot even do all those things for northern side though. When he go to this state for northern Kano, he give them money. When he go to Kogi, he was respecting that small boy. But when he come to Bini, no, he didn't see the governor. But when you go to Kogi State, you go to governor office, go and thank that one that is doing well, he's doing this, he's doing that. That is, now he shoot his chest for leg. Because when this people say that they don't want power to come to South, normally has in voice reach. He's supposed to organize everybody for that region. No, he continued to be fighting everybody. Start diminish Peter Obi. For what reason? Okay, how are you going to feel today now? Where are you going to start now? I pray God will help us. And really, what I'm going to do, I will call my family. Hey, if you don't have PDP, go and collect it. And if you don't vote for Peter Obi, next year, don't anybody come in, nobody going to come in for anything. My daughter is finishing school. In a private school, they go because of this nonsense. So my son, I take it to Canada. I'll take my daughter out of that place. It's finished. Any of my brother, any of my staff coming from Nigeria, they don't call me. If you don't vote Peter Obi, Peter Obi not even win, anybody don't call me. I'll change my phone number. I cannot be suffering for somebody who don't even know the value. Okay? I thank you, everybody. Let us everybody go for Peter Obi. All this media, all this media. Not until I say I'm working for everybody. No. Everybody go for Peter Obi.
Thank you.
Nigeria Watch, call one of your person if you can even see control for this media. Let everybody go to Peter Obi. Okay?
Thank you.
Everybody go for Peter Obi. It's more better. Thank you, sir. My daughter
Thank
is
you
not.
very much.
Okay.
Please mute yourself for now. We'll come back to you again. I'm going to go to Mr. Jimo Elmo now, then before Mr. Joseph Sunday. Mr. Jimo Elmo, please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, very clear.
Thank you. My network has been funny since. Well, I think we should not take our eyes off the ball. The issue of this primary, we didn't lost it yesterday. It was lost after Buhari took over. The North went. Hello? Hello?
We can hear you. Just go ahead, sir.
Okay. So after Buhari took over, the northern side of the country went to the drawing board, while the southerners went to sleep. So when they started by telling us that they have the numbers that they're going to retain power, we thought they were joking. The southerners are busy looking for money, while the northerners are looking for power. So we operate on the two different frequencies. Now, here we are. When they were doing zoning in PDP, they used zoning to get the chairmanship of the party. So when it got to the presidency, They told us there is no zoning. How foolish can we be from the south? How irritated can we be? We fight for money, we fight for wealth, and don't fight for power. So then we are crying.
Crying for what? We all saw it coming.
We thought it was a joke. Everybody that is blaming Wike now, let me take you guys back. You see, this new electoral amendment was part of the game plan. Every one of the National Assembly members knew quite right that when we use the option A4, it will be the best in the country. There will be no chance for maneuver. They even went to reduce the number of delegates, which will be easier for them to buy over. Those days, we used to have 5,000 delegates. We used to have 7,000 delegates. This time around, it was just about 811 or 756, I can't remember, delegates for a whole country. So it was easy for somebody like Atiku to come and give whatever millions or thousands in dollars. That is not even the point. Even at reducing these delegates, do you know that Lagos State with over 21 or 22 million people had only 20 delegates? Sokoto had 23. Edo State had 18. Now, Katsina, they have 20-something, 30. So when you look at the delegates from the north, there was no way anybody would have won from the south. Do your calculation. Go back and do the math. Go back and do the math. The National Assembly members from the south, they did not talk. When they were sharing the delegates, they did not talk. You can imagine a state like Lagos with 20 delegate votes and a place like Sokoto is having 23. Katsina, Bonu. No, that is on one part. So we knew what was coming to us, but we refused to talk because we know they will give us money. And that's what they did. We needed money, they gave us money. They wanted power and they got it. Now, from the sharing of the delegates that we didn't look up to, somebody is telling us now that, oh, Wike was abusing this. Wike cannot talk. Everybody know me in this platform that I have never supported Wike. But I think I will begin to support Wike now. If he contests 5 times, I will vote for him 5 times. Because he has been able to fight against the North. It is one Wike against the entire North. And
thank you, Baba. Thank you. May God bless you.
237 votes. 237. One man against the entire North. You see, the Northern people have plan B. We don't know where Wike stands. If Wike it doesn't get support from the south, let us use this Tambuwa and the rest. They started by what they call it, consensus. It was Atiku, Saraki, and Tambuwa that was serving everywhere around. We want consensus. Wike knew that it was a kangaroo consensus. And he said, no, let us go to the field because he was shocked himself. What did they do? When they saw that they could not bring Wike into that alliance, then I said, okay, Tambuwa, what are we going to do? If we see that most of these states are voting, because we call it state by state, you will know, your agent is there. You are sure of the states that will vote for you and the ones that will not. Tambuwa was the plan B. In case, because if you come to the, I don't know who has been to the Convention Center before. If you go to the Convention Center, I was there in Jonathan time, I was there in Yadwa time. Now, this is how it goes. If you come to the ground, you begin to meet with delegates right there. The money you shared 2 months ago is not important. What you shared, the ones you shared last night, in the night, they don't sleep. That's when they do these stupid things. So they already know that without Tambuwa joining and some other men, we are talking about Tambuwa alone. This man, Hayatuddin is also a very strong man in the north. He's also a very strong man. They all stood down for Atiku so that Atiku can have an edge. If Atiku with all his money will all be stepping down, fought against one man that has no support from anybody from the south, then we should begin to press Wike. And we can see that some of the delegates knew that Wike would have been able to handle these people. But the Northerners know that if Wike comes, then that power that they want to hold on to is gone. So they united against
Wike.
Wike. Now look at it. In the South, throughout the campaign period, the Southern aspirants never went in one day and said, my brother, what do we do? If these people are doing this, how are we going to counter? They did it. Instead, they were working secretly with the North. Did the Igbos not think that if, for example, Wike comes in, the power is closer to them than if the North comes in? No, they did not. They are looking for money. My brother, Oji Zakalu, is saying that I don't know the meaning of this man, but if he becomes the president, he doesn't mind going to sweep the ground. This is an Igbo man that his brothers are fighting to become president. He's talking about somebody from the North being the president.
Ahmed Lawan.
Correct, Ahmed Lawan. That he will go to the Electoral and be sweeping ground. What a disgrace. I don't want anybody, although everybody has his own opinion, I don't want him to come here and castigate Wike and begin to say he's spoiled Obi's chances, he's spoiled this. For God's sake, Peter Obi is the person I have supported. Peter Obi knew that there was no way he would have been able to win. He doesn't have that thing from all the states. I have said it before. It is not just enough to be a good man. But how are you able? People that are saying that Wike cannot relate, they should at least have anything. For scoring 237 votes, nobody should say he cannot communicate. That is what we have been saying here on this platform, that we should say it the way it is. Wike is saying it the way it is. Wike is speaking about the reality, but it doesn't work. They knew that this man, if he becomes president, they have a problem. So they need to do everything at all costs to step him down. And that's what they did. What we must do, because APC will come and do the same thing. If I would have been very happy if Nigeria could use my video in the past to counter me. Because I said that after the election, I will come back here and tell you guys that the reality will dawn on us. It has just started. APC will come. For we now, the Southerners, we have a chance. For us to support one of our own there, we will begin to say, oh, Tinubu is sick. Tinubu cannot do this. If you bring another Southerner man, oh, they tell you fire me. No, he cannot do this. If you bring another one, we will begin to condemn everybody. But we must understand, there is no country you are going to go and bring somebody else. The thieves, the devilish parties, you are going to find one Nigerian who will wake up and say, no, enough is enough. We must change this country. We are going to nowhere. No American will come back and do this for us. So let us begin to plan now to support one person from the South. We must. Let us not say this one cannot do that. The Lagos State, when Tinubu was there, he tried to create as much local government. What happened? Obasanjo began to block him. He didn't pay that state for almost a year. Their statutory allocation. Because they were trying to create more local governments. That will give you more.
For 8 years, he did not pay.
Yeah, he did not pay. You have advantage. He did not. That was a Southern against a Southern. My brother, let us not begin to wound ourselves. Is Atiku the best man in the North? Of course not. But the Northerners want the power. We the South are saying, oh, we need somebody who is very good. He must be a professor. He must be this, so that he can help us. No, please. If we want power, we must look for power. You can't look for power and money at the same time. Tinubu is not, Atiku is not the best man in the North.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
What's his name? Baba Akim, I don't know what his name is from the North. Mama Daura, all of them have said it, that they are retaining power. Go write it down. They will retain power.
Exactly.
Jonathan is a distraction. He is a distraction. I don't think anybody in the North, don't forget about the South now. In the North, those that fought Jonathan before will bring it in. If they do, there is a plan B behind it. Jonathan can only spend 4 years. After that 4 years, the North will take power again for another 8 years. So what do we do? Please let us look for somebody that is more powerful in the South and support. Right now, let us forget about who is going and who is not. If we all are even talking about supporting. How many of us here don't belong to a political party. How do you help Obi to get nomination? By speaking on the net? By doing what? How do you help Obi? You don't belong to the party that Obi is now. Let everybody move now to that party. We cannot still vote. You have no delegate power. How do you support? So let us not come here to say, Showore is the best, Obi is the best. We can't help them in primary. If we want to support Wike, we can't help Wike in primary. So let us not go and join and have more support and have more force to support our candidate. Thank you, guys. That's my opinion.
All right, please, my panelists, just hold on. We have a caller right here. We have Emmanuel Agbogun with us here. Please, let us hear from him. Good morning to you, Emmanuel. Please go ahead.
Good morning to the Nigeria Watch family and all concerned listeners on this platform this very moment. And good morning to those of you who come across this broadcast much later in the day. For me, I have always said it as a Southerner that I have two candidates in mind, and that is Wike and Tinubu. For me, I'd always seen that it would always turn out to be a tough fight for Wike, putting the fact that the Southern governors were not with him, and many of them were wanting to have their selfish front, despite the fact that Wike has made himself stand out by fighting vigorously to ensure that he gets what he wants in the government. This is a Wike who took the federal government to court, from High Court to Appeal Court to Supreme Court, and won over the issue of VAT deductions from state accounts. That put him on the limelight for towards many Nigerians, seeing him as someone who understands the legal framework. Yes, people might not like Wike because they say he talks like an arrogant person, but that is his nature. He's a Rivers man, and he has never failed one day to let the world know that he's a Rivers man, he's an Ikure man, and he will not pretend to defend what he believes in. Now, let me quickly tell our people, I've taken time to listen to many deliberations. We're only talking about what transpired. Now, nobody is talking about the way forward. Power must leave the North if we want stability and peace in this country. The truth be said, we as Southerners must begin to look at how we play politics that can bring power to us, irrespective of whoever gets it. You see the North, how they canvass the support around Buhari, lobbying the West to stand behind them to get power from the South. What are we now doing to ensure that that power shifts? Wike has come out with a good fight, despite the fact that you had the minds of Saraki and the rest. Now we now understand what the politics in Nigeria is. For somebody like Tambuwa, who Wike supported with all he got in 2019, to come out at the last minute to step down for a candidate who he fought against in the last presidential race, that should go a long way to tell we the Southerners that it is very obvious that we are not serious with the business of politicking. Having said that, I would not want to begin to narrate issues as it has always been, but I always want to give an advice, because whether you like it or not, everybody is entitled to his or her opinion. Asiwaju Ahmed Bola Tinubu might not be loved by many of us, but the truth be said, he is over capacitated to vow for the office of the President of the Republic of Nigeria, so that we can have this power shift. The major thing that has kept all of us wondering is that the Northerners are saying that we must hold on to power. And if that is allowed to play, we have seen how the appointment of President Muhammad Buhari was across the service chiefs, across vital offices in the country. What is their contribution to the economy? We are now asking these questions. Now, the only viable candidates we have across the West and the South is just Asiwaju. And if you look at the kind of politics that they are playing, you and I know that it will be very, very difficult for Jonathan, even if he's given the ticket, to defeat Atiku in the next election. We should not play to the gallery. For me, I want to begin to appeal to the minds of Southerners, particularly to those of you who have brothers who are delegates, because we are not seeing the decisions of who becomes the president in this country across the political parties are left in the hands of these delegates. And these delegates are not strangers. They are our mothers, they are our brothers, they are our sisters, they are our uncles. We all know them, they know us. The truth be said, let us begin to play politics of interest. Politics in the sense that what must be right must be done. For me, the interest here is this. Power must shift from the north to another region in this country for us to have peace, stability, and maintain the unity of this country. Otherwise, we will continue to have a particular region who is much more powerful than the other. For crying out loud, we all have technology where we can all, share ideas like this. I want to appeal, as I earlier said, that rather than we focus on discussing about what has transpired and how it went about. Yes, a lot of southern governors did not support Wike. Should we now allow the second chance that is there for us to have somebody from another region to be swept under the carpet? So my simple contribution is this. Let us begin to reach out and spread the message of power shift. The power must shift from the north. The northern did not got in power. The power got to Yaradua. Yaradua died in the seat. It returned back to Sam Yaradua's region. Now they are now moving it, same in the north, to Atiku's region. For crying out loud, South that contributes 95% of the economic strength of this country have only been made to be in power for 4 years. What does that imply? That implies that whether you like it or not, the North will continue to have power. And if you go by what the likes of Mazina Bikano has been saying, this is politics. He has just been justified and vindicated. So for me, if Tambuwa can step down for somebody that fought against him, against a man who fought for him against the best thing he fought against, that goes in the long way to tell you that not until when we begin to stand for what is our own, nobody can come and do it for us. In my conclusion, I want to please beg our southern youths, particularly those of us who say we have what it takes to analyze the political arena in this country. If you go to my platform, even just this morning where I finished having a little chat on my Facebook wall, you see the number of insults on these characters like Asiwaju and the rest. The question to ask, how many times have you seen a northern youth insulting Buhari, insulting Atiku? If you go to the social media, you see how we mock our elders on the social media. Despite President Muhammad Buhari not even being able to express himself, in very many forums. How many times have you seen an average Hausa man, an average northerner, come out to insult Muhammad Buhari? I want to round up by saying thank you for giving me this opportunity to speak to our conscience. And I want to pray that the reverse in what I've said should be the case. Let us ensure as southern Nigerians, as middle belt Nigerians, as eastern Nigerians, that power leaves the north. If the power does not leave the north, there will be a maximum imbalance in this country that will take a very long time for us to correct. That will be just before our very eyes, where we have the opportunity with technology, with information to correct now. The truth be said, let me tell you and say it as a concluding statement. If we do not have a formidable candidate in the APC, Atiku will become the president of this country, and President Muhammad Buhari will not hesitate. Immediately the INEC declares the report to hand over power to Atiku. Don't forget, the INEC chairman is a Northern, the IG of police is a Northern, the chief of army staff is a Northern, the chief of defense staff is a Northern, the heads of very many strategic security agencies are mostly governors. The question to ask,
and they are all Muslims.
Do you think they will work against their own? Thank you and God bless you.
No, the answer is no.
Thank you very much. Please hold on, please. Thank you very much, Emmanuel Bogon. I appreciate you right there. Thank you very much. Israel, please talk to us. Go ahead. You're supposed to be on the screen. You lost your spot. Yes.
Yes. I lost my
Naja, I'm still here, you know.
Okay, I'm coming to you, my brother. Please, hold on.
I'm just happy that you gave me this little opportunity to speak. Nigerians, I'll call you 3 times. You see, when people are coming to use a strategy, look when they will use a strategy to want to capture you because they see your weakness. You have to be very careful. We know that we Southerners were not united because the Northerners blindfolded us with money. And these same people who are the cabals are in the South are conniving with the Northerners because they want to see them as the power players. But the same constitution they designed for us, these northern cabals, spells out that there's equality. Somebody came on the platform because he see that your weakness, and he came in, he has not come out ever since to tell you this is how we are going to change it with the South. He's coming to convince you because they want to pay their children's school fees. Because they want to collect money for you. But you are entitled to your own opinion. But your opinion does not count when you know that the Nigerians are suffering, the Southerners are suffering because you want the same person you are trying to proclaim as a messiah is the one who went to the North campaigning and gave them 50 million. Whereby in the state he ruled, people died holding the Nigerian flag, and you never paid a dime to them. And you want to tell us, the Southerners, that because we have been useless, we have been fooled, we don't know what we are doing, you want to impose a candidate to us. Guys, just like you said, you are entitled to your own opinion. But Nigerians should be very, 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 very cautious of these people. Don't say because you are weak, you have to bring in somebody who is not even capable of even changing the status quo. A lie is a lie. And he made one statement that Nnamdi Kanu, he has been vindicated. Thank you, you acknowledge that, and you said you are a comrade. These are the people who are supposed to fight for your right, and they're even giving you the right that is already broken, so that you can move to it. You said Nnamdi Kanu, you have never come on your platform to say that Nnamdi Kanu has always been the person. You have always maintained these people because you want to put something in your pocket, trying to change in Nigeria the people who are educated. You are begging the youth. Beg who youth? You that is a youth, you cannot even change your own area. You are trying to impose a candidate on them because they don't know what they are doing. Because you think we don't know what you are doing. Nigerians, you must be ready. You must be ready, and you must fight these people. If we cannot change it, I believe that the smaller party can change the status quo. They cannot convince us anymore. The country belongs to you, not someone from the north telling you we are the majority. Because you go ask Buba Galadima when he said the Republic of Niger was the one who helped the last time. And somebody has just told you in the comment section that the Niger Republic will also help them. But let me tell you one thing. When you put somebody there who has a clue, they are going to rewrite the constitution, and the constitution will be useful for all Nigerians, not just because of you are from the north or you are from the south. Who owns that? Don't believe all those their cock and bull story because they want to put money in their pocket and they want to use it for their school fees, their children's school fees. Don't kill on that. If you cannot vote Peter Obi, vote Showore, those 2 people are the only people that's going to, not these people that you are told they are seeing, these people that are romancing with them, collecting money and trying to tell you that we are going to change it. What change? What change? Don't be fooled again, Nigerians. This is a now or never. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, Israel. Let me come back to my panelists right here. I believe everybody, no, hold on. I believe everybody, okay, Joseph Sunday, I've not said anything since, please. We must be...
Destiny too.
Destiny is also here. So let me go to Mr. Joseph Sunday. Please talk to us. Good morning to you.
Good morning to everyone. I think I will start by saying congratulations to Wike, even though he did not win the election, because he was the only one who could stood for himself from the southern region. When Wike came into the arena yesterday, he came with the Kaduna and Kanu delegates. That was what made Tambuwa, Atiku, and others to think twice and gather their vote together. Now, I believe some years ago or some months ago, if not years, the Southerners came together the Southern governors. They did not look whether party A or party B and said power must shift to the South. When they make that statement, I ask a question. Is it that when, for example, APC have certain candidates, the old PDP governors that is in the South will support that candidate, or they will decamp to support that candidate in APC? Or when PDP have certain candidate, the OAPC governors or politicians in the South will decamp and support that PDP candidate? Because I knew that was just a propaganda. It was a shenanigans, political quagmire. Now, we have seen it all. The Easterners have made us to understand before now that if they cannot get it, they will support the Northerners. Most of the vote that Wike got yesterday, he got almost 30% of the vote. Most of the vote that he got was given to him by the Northerners, not by the Southerners, because they have said it to every Southerners that was contesting outside the East, that if they cannot give it to the East, they will support the North. And they really supported the North. And I wish Tambowa did not step down. Tambowa and Atiku would have shared that 371 votes. They would have shared it, and Wike would have had the day. He is the first timer in the game, and he can took the second. I really congratulate him. It's not easy to have gone that far in such a game of warriors. He is really a warrior. For those who are condemning Wike and saying that Wike came to Edo State to scatter Edo State. When Wike came to Edo State to fight for the governor of Edo State, but they did not say he's a bad person. All of them was clapping for him.
Thank you, my brother.
But today they are castigating him. Let us not be that kind of person. When he favors you, it's only when you clap. When he does not favor you, you start to insult everybody. Don't be that kind of person. Always remember the good that people do. When you are talking about their bad, that is why no matter how I will condemn Oshomole, I will always also talk good of him in the good aspect he have done in Edo State. So, in terms of what people are saying, that the Southerners have never ruled Nigeria apart from Obasanjo, that is not true. I said it before, that is not true. Good luck have ruled for 5 years. If he is ready to change the status quo, he would have changed it then. Because no matter the cabal you want to talk about, once somebody become a president, is the head of cabal. Whether you like it or not, that is the truth. If anybody become the president, automatically that person is the head of the cabal. No matter what cabal you want to talk about. Now, you saw what happened in the PDP presidential primary that added good luck. When some governors, some senators, they left the arena during the primary, it did not stop the cabal from voting for good luck. And they voted for him because he was the head of cabal then, and he won the primary. And he further went to the election and lose to President Muhammadu Buhari. What am I trying to say? Let us not do the mathematics of hatred and begin to castigate Northerners or Southerners. Say it the way it is. Everybody have right to their own opinion. The mathematics was done yesterday politically. That's why I always say in this platform, politics is a game. No matter how you look at it, no permanent friend, no permanent enemy. He played out yesterday. We all saw it in our eye. When Bode George was interviewed, he said, what just happened now, it looked as if the game is not between South and the North. He was just realizing at that point, which is supposed to realize before then. They did not. They could not. They are playing the game of hide and seek, and it has backfired. I congratulate Wike. No matter what, he has fought he fought the fight of gallant soldier, and I respect him, and I will always respect him for that. Let's come to the settlement of whether if Tinubu become a president, for example, it's a greedy process that they're supposed to shift the power to the east, that the Southwest have ruled before now in the life of President Obasanjo. It is not true. If you follow that sentiment, I will always let you know that the Sowore you are campaigning for is also from Southwest. So if you share that sentiment that Tinubu cannot be because Obasanjo have ruled before in the Southwest, it's supposed to go to East, I will let you know that you should drop your support from Sowore and give it to Obi. Let nobody measure Sowore again if we have to follow that sentiment. Let nobody measure Sowore. Let nobody measure Tinubu. Let us support Obi. If that sentiment should go on, that is for that area. For example, Nigeria Watch asked a question. He said, if Obi win this election, will it be given to him? Yes, it will be given to him. It is not true for those who also brought what's it called, a sentiment to it that if we look at it from the aspect of cabal and look at it from the aspect of elite, the 30% is only for the people who are voting. It's not true. We have the 100% for the people who are voting. If that is the case, Jonathan would have remained president because he was the head of cabal then. He had the right to say, no, I will not accept this election. The election should be taken again. Even though that election was to be taken 100 times, Buhari will win. So, because he knows that the electorate can't, no matter what the cabal do, the election will always be held, and INEC will announce results based on what they got from the field. He decided to concede that Buhari should take the day because he knew that he has lost the election. It is not, see, when you are talking about cabal, cabal always work on the area of primary. Cabal does not work in the general election. The May election, cabal does not work. He was working in the era of PDP during Obasanjo time. He was working. That was the time you saw when they will conduct a state election. A president will leave his seat and go to that state and ring the election by himself. It happened in Edo State during Obasanjo time. That era are far gone. It cannot happen again. My brother, those that are sharing such sentiment, we should stop it. If anybody casts their vote for Peter Obi, if we can't, I've answered that question. If we can't, automatically, the ability to cast the vote for him, it is what matters. Now, I will always go to this area that I want to talk as the last, but not the least. This platform, we are using it to reach out for the good people of Nigeria. But 95% of the people that got this message and do with this message is from Edo State. And Edo State is just 1 out of 36. Now, we can always do our best to our limit of Edo State alone. Just maybe like 10 or 50% is for other states. But the main people who obey what we say and who watch and obey this platform is the people of Edo State. We can always use our support as a diaspora to intimidate or to war or to canvass vote for any aspirants or candidate for just Edo State, in the area of Edo State, that's circle. But when you talk about the remaining 35 states, it is very difficult for we to control as a diaspora with this platform. But I am not trying to to tell us to stop talking. Whatever we say, it go a long way. Let us continue what we are doing. I congratulate Wike once again, and I say thank you to you all.
Thank you, sir. All right, my people, I'm going to go to Mr. Destiny, then to Mr. Hakim. So immediately you finish Mr. Destiny. Mr. Akim, if you are there, take over from him. All right, Mr. Destiny, good morning to you. Happy Sunday to you, sir. Please talk to us. What's your take on the...
Good morning, sir. Good morning, the panelists and all the listeners at home. Is it Brother Nice that called or Akim? I really appreciate his view when he called. Because someone just called in and started telling us something that, for me, not for everybody, me, I don't understand. When all the whole, all of us are blaming the North. Buhari, when Buhari was coming in 2014, it was the Southerners that gathered together and go and bring Buhari out from the North to come and become president. This election, all the candidates from the North that is campaigning, I've never seen them come to the South and give money to any state in the South. I never see, and I don't know if any other person have seen it. The two major people that we are talking about here, the Jagaba and Wike, went to the North. They donated money to the states in the North. So if we are blaming the other people, we don't have to blame the North for anything, because our people, the so-called bourgeois that we say they are our leaders, they are our problems. So the North, they have no problem. Because if the way the North play the game, the South or the East or the West do play the game like that, it could have been equal balance. But all the greediness in all our politicians, both the small politicians in the East, West, South, is too much. Or whatever all of them after is money. Just bring the money. Like our brother that called, I know if that man, to let him be sincere to himself, if really that man is supporting Jagaban without nothing, well, okay, because me, I'm not a fan of Peter Obi, I will say it. Why don't man that called that said that to support somebody from the South or East, West, why don't he support Peter Obi? Because for me, I'll support Shore. Peter Obi is there. Why not him support Peter Obi with influence and all the fans? Tell them, oh, let's support Peter Obi, because why? Peter Obi did not have the kind of money Jagaban have. Cannot bring it out. So we should not blame or in the other winner they want to talk. They said we the South, because me I did not see it as insult. We always disagree with all those old men. Yes, you don't expect somebody that is doing wrong thing as you agree with him, because the North always agree with him. But if you are my friend, you are not telling me when I'm wrong. You did not tell me. You are not my friend. You are the worst enemy I have. Because my friend, you are supposed to tell me this is where I'm going wrong, whether I like it or not. Say it to my face, which everybody will know that yes, when I'm wrong, you always say it out. If I like, let me not take it. That's my fucking business. So we cannot be like the North. If as Buhari is there now, even when Buhari was coming in that 2014-15, many votes Buhari got were from the South, because he share it with Jonathan. Even some of them supported the Jonathan from the North also. So if we are talking, we should not put any blame on the North for me, because if you look at the situation, many things that go wrong were from the South and the East. If we always play game the way it's supposed to be, the money that all of them are collecting, I don't know what they want to use it for. The money that you die, you leave it. Your children may not even have the capability. They will not even have the power to take care of it if it's not possible. Excuse me. If time is not take care. So we don't know whether the what is it called, Atiku or Wike, good luck was there. What did the Goodluck do to the South or the middle belt? Nothing. Obasanjo was there. What did Obasanjo do? The North was creating local governments and the rest. The Jagaba was trying to create local governments, but Obasanjo said no. But when the North was creating, Eugene said no. So even if we even bring out, definitely if we bring out somebody from the East, from the West, from the South, definitely it will still be the same thing. Because the two that we have, even the current vice president, it's just like somebody is not there. Just like it's not even existing. So everybody that if we check all the indices, everybody that will have get to that power from the South and from the West, they didn't do anything. So we do not need to blame ourselves. We were just trying to do our own best so that God would take control. Hence, the politicians, not the politicians, they are politicians, have made their own decision right now. We don't know. For me, I have not seen that there's anything we can do anymore. Because before Peter Obi left the PDP, said that dollar is exchanging hand, and we have seen what the dollar has done. Because it's not that for me, not that I not even like Wike and I will never like him. It's not that Wike did not have the power to win that election, but he don't have that kind of dollar. But dollar have changed a lot of hand. So that's my own take. Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much, everybody. Because Nigeria will say that if you finish, I should take my turn. I just want to say thank you to each and every one of you on the platform. My own take on this, I've listened to a lot of contribution from everybody, and I've heard a lot of tribalistic contributions as well. I want to say something that if the shoes is on the other leg, okay, our sound, our tone will be different. And histories bear all of this. When Obasanjo finished his 8 years, I don't support zoning. I don't like the idea that you have to zone a political office when normally it should be up to the people that elect who should govern them. So for me, I've never buy into the idea of zoning. But let me just play your kind of politics for now. When Obasanjo finished 8 years and then Yar'Adua came in, by the time Yar'Adua died, everybody that is castigating the North now, how many of them came out and said, no, Jonathan, step down, let the North finish their term? How many people? No, everybody supported Jonathan, knowing fully well that it was supposed to be the North that should have done 8 years after Obasanjo did his 8 years. But everybody supported Jonathan. No, it's the North that is the problem. The North does not want to leave power. But when a Southern man when he hung on to power, it was fine by every one of us. We didn't have issue with that. Then Jonathan finished the Yar'Adua term. Then he contested for another 4 years again. It was not an issue. We all go, everybody clap. Yes, Jonathan, fine. But right now, all I'm hearing now, North does not want to hand over power. North does not want to leave power. When it was your own Southerner that was there, that when it was his turn to leave power and he never left power, you didn't have issues with it. It was not a problem. My brother, that is hypocrisy. We should not behave like that. We should not be behaving like that as people. What is right is right. What is wrong is wrong. I don't believe in zoning. I don't like it. I don't want us to be playing those kind of politics. Politics should be the best man should be the person who is in power, and the best man should be the candidate of the people. People should decide who governs them, not zoning, not South, not Muslim, Christian. When Jonathan even finished that 4 years, he was running for another 4 years. My brother, that would have been what? Almost 10 years of Jonathan plus 8 years of Obasanjo. It was not a problem at the time. The South was not hanging on to power. The idea that North has always ruled Nigeria, take military out of it. Let us take military out of it and just concentrate on the democratically elected government of Nigeria. And look at the fact, it doesn't bear out the way all of us are saying it on this platform. that did not hang on to power. No, it's not true. People look at the military era and then use it to judge the whole arrangement. Well, all the democratic setting, the one that has been either be cut short by military coup, or the ones that they were not handed over to, or the one that finished their term. If you add everything together, you will see that it's almost on track. The numbers bear it out. For me, I've always said it. The next president, I don't care where he comes from. It could be a Northerner, it could be a Southerner, it could be a Muslim, it could be a Christian. I don't care. It's not my problem. And somebody will call in and say, "Oh, they should give it to the Igbos." Why would they give? Why you live in the West? Where have you heard that they give power? They just give power to somebody. In a democratic society, you don't give to anybody. People go to the field and then they sell their ability, they sell their opinion, they sell their policies to the people. It is the people who make these decisions. You cannot say we are practicing democracy and you say they should give power to somebody. They should give power to a region. It doesn't work like that. When are we going to cure ourselves of this kind of thought? When are we going to move away from this kind of politics? So, if you give Obi power, I'm going to create a scenario now, and I want somebody to answer my question later. If I tell you today that 4 years of Atiku, Nigeria will have 24 hours power, Nigeria education system will be the best, healthcare will be the best, we will be one of the best countries in the world, or 4 years of Obi whereby things will be worse, would you still choose Obi because he's an Igbo man, just because you want power to go to the Igbos? Of course you won't. We all want a better society. That is why we have to advocate for the best man to take the job. I'm not saying Obi is not good. I've always said, listen, the man is good. But the idea that the main reason why power should be given to Obi is because he's an Igbo man, I don't subscribe to those kind of school of thoughts. That is not how I believe things should be done. I believe in a society whereby if you are good, you should be given the opportunity to attain whatever office you're aspiring to, not because of the place where you was born, not because of the God that you serve, or not because of what your name is called. It is because of what you have in your head. So if we as a people are going to get it right, if we as a people, yes, okay, I'll let you say something as long as other people don't cut me in.
Okay, sorry, sir. I just noticed that we are broadly using the term Northern or not, the Northerners. The issue here is not the general North. It's
hello,
the
guys.
Fulani.
Hello, guys. Please remember we have Pat with us here. Please, when you finish talking, let's allow Pat to talk to us to know where she's coming from. Akim, in case you round up, thank you.
Thank you. Let me learn, please. The North, we're just using it as a general term, but it is the Fulanis we are having issues with in this power drunkenness. So let's be very clear what we are dealing with. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for that. But if you still put it that way, right, I will still say to you, the fact on ground still doesn't bear that it still doesn't show that that is the case. Because I've said before, take the military eras out of it and concentrate on the democratically elected governments and look at it in numbers. It doesn't work. People tell us, oh, Satana cannot win election. Obasanjo won election. People tell us Satana cannot win election. Abiola won election. He even defeated Tofa in his own state at the time. People tell us Satana cannot win election. Good luck, Jonathan, who was supposed to be taking the position of a Northerner, defeated this same President Muhammadu Buhari. People need to understand this. Good luck, Jonathan defeated President Muhammadu Buhari. It took the intervention of Southwest to go and form an alliance with the North before Buhari could win an election. Buhari, this was not his first time of contesting. So if it was that easy for Northerners to be winning election, how could good luck Jonathan has defeated Buhari before now? So all of these facts, all of these things does not, the way we are analyzing it, it doesn't work like that. My brother, listen, I don't care. I've said to you people, I don't care. If Atiku want to be president, if Northerner want to be president, for me, that is not how I play my politics. I will judge them when they are in office. If you do right, I will hold you accountable. I will praise you. If you do wrong, and I will hold you accountable to it, whether you are a Northerner, whether you are a Southerner. That is how I play my politics. Thank you very much.
Can I say something, sir, Mr. Evis? All right.
Said one madam should talk first.
But, we have Pat here. Please allow Pat to say something. We have Alex just joining us again now. Please Pat, I don't know where you're joining us from. Good morning
Yeah,
to you.
I'm joining from the UK. Hi, can you hear me?
We are hearing
Hello?
you. Thank you, madam. You are welcome.
Thank you. Yeah, my own opinion is this kind of politics that we've been experiencing every 4 years. Aren't we tired of it? Coming here to deliberate about all these old people who have been deceiving us, who have been like this brother that just finished speaking. I don't think he's seen the other side of the northerners, that we have been oppressed. That's why people are agitating for southern for the government to come to the south. I don't think that brother is seeing it from that angle. Okay, that aside, this type of politics that we have been playing for years, we should be tired of this. We should find a way to retire these people. We should come with an approach. There are ways we can educate people before the 4 years, before their tenure ends. The common market people should be out there. People in the diaspora, they should organize themselves there and even contact their families back here. And come up with a forum whereby a lot of people back here, they will all be involved in educating people about this money back politics. So this is how I think we can just stop these people coming to give them money and all of that and voting in bad leaders. We are tired. Let's come up with this approach. Let's forget about talking about Wike. Wike is gone. That is already a bygone. These very present people like this Peter Obi. He's the only person whom we trust at this moment that can help to salvage the economy as it is. So we should all clamor for Peter Obi or Sowore. But I don't know about Sowore, but for Peter Obi, who has been a 2-time governor, we have seen how he managed the state well. So which we are happy with. If we can vote for such a person, probably we'll be able to salvage the country. But for other people, is it Atiku? Is it Tinubu? Those people, we should retire them. We should come up with an approach to retire them by demanding accountability from the people whom we have sent to represent us in the Senate. We can't just let them pick their own people and say, okay, these are the people, and they'll start doing monitoring. Let's monitor it from the grassroots, from the villages, from the local government, the people who are going to represent us from place to place. Let's monitor them. Let's know whom they are, what they are capable of doing. And when they come and when they get there, they don't represent us well. We tell them, you are not representing us. And if they are not listening to us, then we seal their house back here in where they came from. We seal their house down, and they are not representing us anymore. The next 4 years, they are not going there. If we try to use some of this approach, I think a lot of this nonsense will stop. But I don't think the way all that have been said here, I don't see any way it's going to help. We've been talking too much. What is the approach? How are we going to approach this thing? How are we going to change the story, this narrative of every 4 years? We are tired. We are tired. We can't continue like this. Let's start something new. Let's start educating people. Go to the market, school, just gather youths. Let them go to the market. Educate people. Educate them. This money you are taking is setting you back, setting your family back, setting your the destiny of your children back. Let them know these things. You will discover that a lot of this nonsense they will stop gradually. And before you know it, these old people, they will all be retired out of politics. We need to take this bull by the horn. We can't go on this way. Every 4 years, we are coming to tell the same stories. No, what are we going to do to change the story? That is the issue. It's not about who is there now or who is not there now or Atiku or whatever. Let's take these people, let's take them down. Let's bring them out of politics and bring a new system of politics. A politics whereby everybody is involved. Whereby you and I, we are all involved. This is the person we have picked to represent us, and is surely going there to represent us. If he's not representing us, and he's proving stronger or proving that, oh, I'm the Alpha and Omega, then we seal down their house here. You are not coming back to the States because you are not representing us. So let's do something new. That's my own take. Let's do something new. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, please, can I say something quickly?
All right. Before you say something, we have Alex here. Thank you very much, Pat. I appreciate you so much for that wonderful contribution. Please go ahead and talk to us, and then Alex, you can have the floor. Thank you.
Can I say something now? All right. Is Manuel Bender. I just noticed that we are still looking at this thing like our democracy is near other democracy or can be compared to other democracies. All democracies are different. And the democracy Nigeria has adopted is completely rigged. It's completely rigged. And who rigged it? It is the same people that are now taking advantage of this democracy, of this structure that they have created through the fake constitution. I'm sorry to use that word fake. You see, you cannot beat these guys on this game as it is. There are less than 10 million people in Nigeria. We need to work together and clean them out, then change the constitution. That's the only way we can start having what Madam was saying, what we are all clamoring for here. We have to shut these guys down and change the constitution. That's the only way, because they have done this thing like it's part of the current Nigerian foundation. That's why we are getting things wrong always. I'm sorry, we have to think about it from the point of removing what constitution we have now and providing a representative constitution. That's the only way. Thank you.
Okay, yes, it's me, Mr. Alex. Can you hear me, guys?
Yes.
Right? Okay, Marcus Garvey said something. He said the oppressors, then he was fighting racism. They are gaining more ground because Africans worldwide, blacks worldwide are disunited. I want to narrow it down to our Nigerian scenario now. There's no unity among us. You will bring out a program now, a people-oriented program, a fight for justice or a fight for the poor. Let us make contributions. You see people withdrawing. You see people who made suggestions just now. They will not bring out a cent. But they are good in bringing up solutions. But when it's time to act out these things, out of 500 people you will see, you are just left with 3 or 4 people who are really serious. Yet they want change. So until we are ready for change, until we are really ready to come together, nothing will change. These wicked people are going to continue doing this same scenario every 4 years, every 8 years. Some of these people ruled my grandfather. Obasanjo was in power when my granddad was alive. They ruled my father. They are ruling me now, and they will want to rule my children. So aren't you tired of this nonsense? We have to find a way to come together, not lips come together. It is action come together. It may not necessarily mean bringing out money, but it can mean unity of purpose. When we are really ready, we will storm these guys like we did during NSAS. So I want to say that the solution belongs to us. But something really triggered me, like something Naija Watch was saying, like our governor in Edo State may be one of the 2 people who will be picked as vice president. So I am not saying anybody does not have right. Any party can pick anybody they like. So I got thinking. I put on my thinking boots and my thinking, cap. I was like, okay, so can I relate this with what has been happening in Edo State? The Fulani invasion of villages, farmers being dismantled, decimated, chased out, ostracized from their farmlands. Our governor kept quiet for over 2 years now. Is it the promises? Is it one of the promises that were made to him behind doors? In the realms of rumors, allegedly. So is this the reason why he kept quiet, to allow invaders from Niger Republic, from Cameroon, from Mali to invade farmlands in the Great Benin Kingdom? Edo State, the pride of the Edo people. Is this the reason our governor has become a sellout because of position? I don't want to believe so. I'll keep my fingers crossed and watch how the game plays on. It will be so disappointing. It will be sardonic. It will be like a paradox, because you're supposed to fight. We know it's a national problem, but governors are putting palliative measures to protect their states, to protect their territories. Ogun State is doing their own. Delta is doing their own. It doesn't mean there are no pockets of crimes from this Fulani men, but they were able to manage it to a large extent. Unlike even if a governor in a western state once said, all the Fulani herdsmen we chase from the west are all in my brother's territory in Edo State. The governor was not even, he was not ashamed to say it. He was disappointed. So if because of being a vice president, you allow a 78 years old woman to be raped without opening the case, because of becoming a vice president, you allow poor farmers who have known nothing all their lives apart from farming and feeding people with food, you allow their lands to be taken without making a speech to address it. If because of becoming a vice president, you allow invaders without mounting border guards in different states, like in our borders, like other states are doing, to checkmate who is coming to the state with what purpose. And at the time, video circulated that trailer were offloading these guys at the center of Benin Ring Road, and our governor never investigated that matter. If it is because of position, let me tell you, Mr. Governor, what shall it profit a man to gain the whole world and lose your soul? Everything is vanity. Abacha was once a president. Today, where is he now? Behind 6 feet. When you die, nothing will be taken with you. No title will go down with you. It's a good name you left behind. So if this is the reason why you've become suddenly stony-hearted towards the cry and the yearnings of people, victims of land grabbers because of position, I will just rest my case there. I'm disappointed, but let me not fully conclude yet. But I'm just expressing myself as a concerned citizen. If because of being a vice president, Obaseki has let all our borders to be open to invaders, killers, rapists, without even setting up a committee or a brutal force to counter this evil menace because of position. You know, you cannot hide the truth for a very long time. The truth must surely come out. It's gradually unfolding. This is the reason why he has folded his arms to the cry of poor people in farmlands who, a whole community were chased out from their farmlands. Our governor never announced it. He's busy telling me about industrial park, telling me about industrial hub, telling me about building for the next 30 years. So before the 30 years, are we going to die because we committed a crime of being born in Edo State? Because of your selfish ambition, Mr. Governor. No position is permanent. 4 years or 8 years is not forever. Let the people you are leading speak well of you even when you are gone from power. There came a time there was one Ubemudia on this land. There was one Folonsho Ambusale on this land. These are people we still sing about, we still read about. Children still read about them in school. This is a legacy. Not allowing your own, not being a sellout, a traitor to the Fulani government in power because of political appointment or presidential promises. I am ashamed of myself that an adult person will be a sellout to the citizenry. If you see, listen, there are many things that you don't know. The ones you are seeing are tip of the iceberg. A friend of mine bought a plot of land just last 2 weeks, 75 plot of land. When he was bulldozing those lands, he saw human skeleton, victims of this Fulani herdsmen that we don't even have record of. And our government is not even doing. I'm not saying he should stop the problem. Let it be seen that he tried his best. So this is where it. So this is where it's all coming to. Presidential promises. We are watching. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Thank you, Alex, for your contribution.
Nigeria, did we change the topic or something?
No. Yes, that's what I wanted to say. The topic has not changed. I am surprised how Alex diverted. You know, we're talking about the presidential race. Atiku is, a man as the flag.
I'm sorry, I diverted a little bit. I'm sorry. I just picked out a point and I just analyzed it. I'm really sorry for that. But I'm from Edo State. I spoke about Edo State, so right. I don't know.
Right. Thank you, Alex.
Najawo, it is my turn.
We were told that Obaseki doesn't have any delegates. So how is he selling to Atiku if he doesn't have delegates?
Well, you were here when Najawo said there are two names who have been shortlisted for Atiku to choose for a vice president for, and our governor is one of them. What does that mean to you, sir?
Super, how's that got to do with anything that you're talking about now?
Because the money bags politics is wounding everybody. This is what is leading to the Fulani invasion here. It's all about monies and presidential promises. It's all encompassing, my brother.
It's
It does
part
Please,
not
of
relate.
it. It's
I'm
part of
sorry.
it. It's part of
Naija
it.
was, let me
Naija
also
was,
say
he
my
has
own
made his
point.
point. Let's move on. He
No,
has
but
made his
if
point. Let's
if
move on.
the governor does not have delegate to play to Atiku,
Wait,
how is the money back
Akim,
affected
don't
him?
take another person's time. I want to also say something. He echo his own view about the whole problem. The issue is serious, it's getting bigger, and every one of us have our own opinion to give. We can't just, it's very becoming difficult to even read what is going on, So
Exactly. Let's just
Thank
move
you very
on.
much. That is the simple truth.
So it is my turn, and I want to say something, please. Mr. Najawo, what I want to say is this. You see, these Northerners are building on a foundation. They have a well-organized foundation. But we in the South, there is no foundation for South. The British never laid foundation for South. Because the true South that existed was just for 14 years. I keep on giving that history. People need to know where they are coming from. It lasted for 40 years because of resistance of the Benin and the Kalabari. So automatically, after 14 years of the Southern creation, they created East and West. So it was a different thing entirely from the Northern part. They just put the North from foundation and it remained Northern part since they draw that line. And ever since we got independent, the Southern knew very well they have a problem because the line that created East and West was biased by the British. And they put their heads together to partition the South in a way that will make the Southern people to see themselves as one. But these same people who are Wazobia today truncated it. But I thank God what they have been doing with the Northern part is already in their own step. Let them taste what the Bender people have been suffering. All these states created in the South, no Bender people were present. It was Igbo and the Yorubas. And look at where they have put us today. Now, the politics that is on ground that have to do with ethnicity in the South were created by these people. I will use Scandinavia as an example. Now, these people are Viking people. They have similar history. They have similar culture. They fought because of some differences they have. But they came to a point where they said, look, let us be different countries or a region. And they became country. Immediately after they created the country, they realized they cannot live independently. They started creating their own union. Nothing like European Union. Scandinavian Union is quite different. Today, they are living happily. The whole European country you see today, you go there, you see war and conflict. But today, they are living as European Union. Look at United Kingdom. When they came, they were fighting. Go and read their history. In that 1890 something, they came to Benin. Benin was already practicing a kind of United Kingdom of their own, which is an empire. But in the United Kingdom, they don't have it. The Irish were still fighting. The Scotland were still fighting. And they put themselves together. Look, everybody must have a sense of right to control their own territory. That is where the foundation starts from. Today, like somebody said, Kano has been vindicated. Vindicated as how? For insulting your own history as Benin person? Insulting your own king? Because Benin want to be quiet? Drawing line? Look at Nina. They also draw the same eastern line and they want to create two regions in the south, which is not working. It has hold them hostage for the north. If they want to get the support of the north, they just have to put that dream away that these people, they own their land and they know whom they are. You can't change their history and they will be willing to work with you. This game that is on ground is working well for the northerners. Whether Nigeria have road, they don't have employment. Who is running away from Nigeria? Is it not the southern people, particularly the Edo and the eastern people? For them, they still remain, they enjoy their country, Nigeria. You are fleeing, your population is decreasing. Their religion is moving fast. They all look at, they have MI over everywhere. They are trying to penetrate Benin with all tricks, and they are still coming. They tried first, we thought they are going to rest them. No. They are coming with full force. Everything that have to do is working well, and don't expect their own youth to join you in any revolution against their own people. Go and think very well. This is the obstacle. We can talk with the platform to our people in the south. Go and vote for this. Me, I don't trust any certain people again because this our elite are not ready to help the certain people, and the elite of the northerns are working for themselves and their people. So it's a very, very dangerous situation, and it's becoming very, very confusing. We don't know where we are going. Everybody is now tired and no changes. And we are the one. They are giving us our money, not their money.
The money Atiku shared yesterday is certain people's money. It has nothing to do with Northern Part. The resources is from we lay the golden egg. Their gold belong to their state. It's only Wike that measure it. And that's why we come to thank him. If you want to take another level of try to unite the South, put them together, if it become a crisis, we will defend our own interests. And we are willing to follow him. Not these people who are telling us their economies, they read very well, they can build. What are you going to build? What foundation are you building upon? And just tell us. Tell me what is in Nigeria to fix Nigeria. Ngozi Awala came. It will be vast as Ngozi Awala. She was unable to offer anything. So nobody should come and tell us we should go and vote for so person just because it look very good, it can solve our problem. Somebody is complaining of our governor in Edo State now about the killings. Indeed, our governor has not been able to address the family of people who have lost their people. It's very clear. And that one is very painful. And most of us here, we agree on that. That indeed, this is very wrong. It's not supposed to be like this. But we all voted for him. We all campaigned for him, believing changes is coming. Like Akim rightly said, when Jonathan was trying to take this power, the Satanists quickly galvanized themselves, betrayed the arrangement that was on ground. When you are dealing with people, we show them all this way. We were never sincere from foundation. There is no agreement they made with the certain people. Once the table turned, we try to take an advantage. And they are very smart to learn it. And along the line, strategy patient, they will turn it against us immediately. Since independent, it has been so till date. It is not left for us, we South people or the Midwest people, to start looking at ourselves. We don't need Yoruba to come and bail us. We don't need Igbo. Everybody we are already inside one chance. Every man must carry his cross. Because the way it is now, when the Western people, if the power don't go to them, they will become so frustrated. Thank God the Fulani are already in charge of the seaport and everything they thought they have and what gives them the pride. So that they will come down to a point where they were trying to put other people. Maybe they will realize their mistake, that our source, our strength, and our power is within our brothers in the South. Let us speak truth to this lie that we are trying to build upon for a very long time. I read my case and we allow other people to also echo their own view. I'm not here to campaign for anybody for now, because the man I actually put my mouth, they have defeated him through buying of an election with money. And I don't understand where this foundation will go. Even Peter Obi should go and be rallying around, because that same party he went to, people have been struggling there for years. They want money also. So it's going to be money foundation politics. So only God will help us. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I believe everyone have contributed. So let me give one opportunity for everyone again. I'll go to Mr. Ejiro this time. Mr. Ejiro, please talk to us in 2 minutes. Then we'll move to the next.
You're bypassing me, sir. Man of Bende, you're bypassing me.
Okay, man of, oh yes, man of Bende. Sorry, I told you have contributed. Talk to us. Thank you for joining us.
I'm worried that we are sounding more negative than positive since morning. We are sounding like we have no solution. We are sounding like people have not said something about what we could possibly do. I don't think that's how we should be sounding now. We should be sounding like people who know what has happened, and we have analyzed it, we have seen the possible solution, and we will try them. And then the question we should be discussing is the how and when, this kind of things. So in my take, I think from all the distractions we encountered this morning, the one that stands out is that we are pretending now that Wike did not spend money, or that he just got those many number of votes from sheer competence or capacity. No, he did exactly what the other guy did, or what the other guys did. In fact, he spent more money than them. They had to combine together. And this is not his money. So he's not free from the same story. So let's forget about those guys. They've messed themselves up. They just revealed to us that all they know how to do is buying and selling delegates. So let's turn to a proper person, or a proper people, or a proper party, or let's start a proper party from the root. up. That's what I thought we would be discussing now. That you see what these guys just did today. If we have the possibility to start a political party, we will make sure that this kind of thing never happens. How are we going to make that possible? These are the things I was expecting that we would discuss, but it didn't happen. So in my take here and now is that let us not see this possibility to take Nigeria back from the Fulani. I will not take it back, because what we are suffering now is the fact that we are assuming that the whole North is behaving like this Fulanis. It's not true. The Hausas, they are suffering under these Fulanis. And the more we start to ignore the fact that we have to separate the Hausas from the Fulani, the more difficult the problem will be, or our appreciation of the problem will be so big. So who are the Fulanis? These are people who came from other parts of West Africa into Nigeria a long time ago. They conquered the Hausas, and now they dominate the Hausas. They are in everything, and their behavior shows that they are actually people who are behaving like these Vikings that the other guy was talking about. They are people who don't respect constituted authority. They want to dominate always. How many of them are in Nigeria? At the highest, 10 million. Okay, a lot came in recently. Let's put it at 15 million. They are still a minority. So how do we deal with these people? They are a pest on our land, on our society, on our education, on our finances. How do we deal with these people? How do we extract the Hausas, educate them, and make them vote to the contrary, vote correctly, so that the 15 million Fulani who think they are now gods in the north, and they are even extending it to the west, east, north, and south, they will come out with their real number. They say they have the numbers. They have the real numbers. They are Hausas, and they are already Christians, by the way. So we have to know the demography of Nigeria well. We have to know the culture well. Then we have to send the right messages, because we are assuming that the whole of the north is Hausa. Is Fulani, and they are all Muslims. In my own personal experience, I served in the north. It's not true. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. We have Da Vinci who just joined us right now. Da Vinci, please, where are you joining us from? What?
Yeah, so I'm joining from the UK. Hello, everyone. Yeah, no, I just wanted to share my thoughts on obviously the election, and I think more importantly, a way forward.
That's fine. Go ahead. Thank you.
Yeah, so I think there was a lady that spoke earlier. I was listening to her, Pat, who mentioned, there's been a lot of the country just needs to realize what's going on. I think those in southern Nigeria need to understand that, they've pretty much been failed by the political system. The political system, as we've seen, is rigged and is skewed towards the ordinary Nigerian, because the options you are given are actually false alternatives, whereby option A, you lose, option B, you lose. And I think it's quite clear to everyone, any well-meaning Nigerian. And the question now is, how do you move forward? How do you eliminate this political system? Do you want to destroy and rebuild? Do you want to act like side with one of these parties until, like what Trump did in the US, whereby you go in as an independent and then try to reform the party to your whims and caprices, and change the party to your liking, which is exactly what Trump did with the Republican Party. I don't think the latter option is a viable option to do. I think that's what maybe Peter Obi's strategy when he joined PDP, trying to fraternize himself with Atiku and the likes and his cohorts, thinking that, you know, the long-term plan is, you know, he knows his values, he knows his what he represents. When he gets into power, then maybe he can try to reform. But the system in itself is so soaked, is from its foundation, you know, it's baked in. It's they say it's in the Bible. They say it's very hard for, you know, like a saint to walk through the eye of a needle, you know. So I think this is, the whole system is just, it can't work. So I think right now, what's, you know, rational minds should really start thinking is either, you know, an option has been put before them, you know, which is, do you want to select a new political party and actively support that party, or you look for which of these two parties, you know, I think this a second option is really not an option, which is, you know, siding one of these parties and trying to reform it, because none of the people actually putting themselves forward actually seem like they have what it takes, you know, to, one, be progressive, two, be courageous, you know. I don't know. I think right now Nigeria doesn't seem to be moving towards a trajectory that, you know, I personally can co-sign, which is a shame.
Wow. Thank you very much, sir. Are you done right now?
Yeah, yes, I'm done. It's pretty, you know, because you look, you'd like, okay, how can we push, you know, the nation forward? How can we move forward? But, you know, when you look at everything, the grand scheme of things, right? You just seem like Nigeria is, you know, it's, you know, honestly, it's yeah.
One chance. We are the certain people in one chance boss.
They put themselves in that one chance.
No, the elite put us there out of greed.
But
all right. Thank you very much for your contribution. Israel, please, I would like you to talk to us and take over the screen for now. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much,
Nanja Wash, sorry, Israel. 1 minute. Nanja Wash, I thought you wanted to come back to me. You just cut me off.
Okay, I'll give you Mr. Ejiro to speak now. Let Mr. Ejiro, you go on.
That was Mr. Ejiro. Okay, Mr.
Right,
Ejiro, when you finish, Israel will take over. Sorry about that. We are multitasking.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yeah.
The thing is this, like I said initially, we as Nigeria, we know nothing is working. The reason, we all know the reason. The reason is because that constitution we are using is a fraud. It's not fit for purpose. And there is nobody that can build on a fraud, on force, you know? So Nigeria need a reset. That's the truth. The country need a reset, because we end up still recycling these old bald heads over and over again. Like many people will say, like we all know, you cannot be doing the same thing and expect a different result. No.
Ejiro, if you can permit me just to ask you one question, I would be very glad.
Yeah, okay, okay, kick in. I'm hearing you, kick in.
Okay. Now, when you mention the constitution, they say constitution was given to a Sultanate for good 8 years. It was given to another Sultanate for good 6 years. None of us speak against it. Why are we not complaining? Because the Northerners are not using the constitution. Does it make sense? What are we really learning from it? So you just try to talk about it because you mentioned that constitution.
Okay.
Why I ask you that question? Yes. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you for asking this question. I'm going to put an answer. Obasanjo was there. He never did anything to the constitution. Absolutely, you are right. You are very correct. He did not visit the constitution. Whereas he knows that constitution is a problem. I know, I want to say from my own view, maybe from my own view, I might be wrong, I might be right, but from my own view, the reason Obasanjo did that he never visited that constitution was because that position was given to him on a platter. Remember when MKO died, the military were now looking for compensation.
That's not an excuse.
Can I land, please? You always interject? Can I land? If you want to interject, you tell me you want to interject. You see the way Midwest came in. You don't behave rascal in a public platform like this. If you want to
It's not rascal. I just say my point, please.
You let me know.
I've not insulted you, please.
I will give you. You let me know you want to interject. I will give you a space to come in. You don't just cut me off when I'm talking. You're gonna distract me, please.
I didn't cut you off. I always say it's not true. I did not insult you, please.
Hold on, everybody. Mr. Ejiru, and we know you're speaking. Joseph Sunday. Mr. Ejiru, do you want him to ask you ask a question so that you can continue? Let's just to make it
Let me
simple.
round up the first one first, because
Okay.
I have two Sunday speaking on it.
All right. Okay. Mr. Ejiru, will you permit that, or you want to continue?
Please, let me say this before I answer your question. If you want to interject, say you want to just see the way Midway did. That's very civil. Can I interject?
Okay.
Then I will break, or I will tell you I want to go on. You know,
Okay.
so you okay? Ask me the question you want to ask. Joseph, ask me the question.
Okay, Mr. Joseph, can you ask him the question so we can go?
I'll answer all together. You ask me the question.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Ejiru.
I never wanted to ask him a question. I always say it's not true. Why? The reason I said it's not true. If you are given a position on a platter of gold, it does not stop you from doing the right thing.
Okay,
what you know is right.
Yeah, Mr. Joseph Sunday. Okay, let's give Mr. Ejiru the chance. When he finished, you can now come in and counter him when you have your chance. But you can put it down. So let's just forget about Mr. Ejiru. Can you continue now? Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. If I finish my what I'm saying, you can disagree and agree. It's up to you, you know. What I'm saying is Obasanjo came in. We all know what happened in that to cut long story short. You know, he came in like form of compensation, which the North unanimously supported him and said, this is the man we wanted. They put him there. So for me, in my own opinion, in my own reasoning, I feel that was the reason Obasanjo never even visited that constitution, because he felt the North has favored him a lot. Because in his wildest dream, he never knew he's going to be in that power, in that seat, from prison to the seat of power. You know, so he felt he has to play ball. What Obasanjo did there was playing of ball. That's why he did not visit that constitution. This is my opinion. Therefore, the good luck aspect, I want to answer Midwest now. Remember, good luck called for a confer, which they all gathered, and that confer had. We all knew he had. Good luck reason was, I cannot do anything now. I only have limited time. That's what, go and watch the video. They told good luck, even Aerofile, the little finger in Kaduna that we all criticize, that blood-sucking man. Aerofile wrote a report on that confer, detailed report, brilliant report. But good luck said, I cannot pass those implementation that have limited time left. This is no secret. It's on internet. It's on video. He said the next person coming will address this aspect. The constitution was actually mentioned in that confer, the visiting of that 1999 constitution. Restructuring. That was where we got the word restructuring from. So Goodluck was thinking maybe he's going to come back and continue from where, because he just have like barely a few months, maybe 8 or 9 months. He said so it's not enough for him. That was his excuse that he gave. In fairness to Goodluck, he called a confer to that. So when he said so, then Buhari now wrote on the back of restructuring, saying restructuring, we all know that when you want to restructure, you must visit the constitution and amend that constitution or scrap it altogether. All this regional policy that we are talking about, every region control its own resources. Everything is in that confer, it's in that report. Buhari tactically deceived everybody and said he's the number one thing, of one of the most foremost things he's going to do is going to visit that confer and make sure restructuring stand. But he never did it. He scammed everybody. So how is Goodluck to be blamed here? Midwest Republic, I'm asking you. So how is Goodluck to be blamed?
See,
answer
my dear,
me, please.
See, the problem is, what I'm trying to say is that even the Jonathan time, during that conference, it was only restructuring they were talking about. Nobody fought the constitution. Nobody really want to say this constitution is bad. Like the Yoruba, they have a lot of professors in constitutional laws. People who, I don't see any reason why none of them. Like this guy who's also running in now.
who call it force majeure. When Jonathan surrounded himself with a lot of people from the southern people, of southeast people, none of them complain of these things. None of them speak about the constitution at all. You understand me?
You're talking about Tony. You're talking about Tony Nnamdi.
Yeah.
It's not Tony Nnamdi you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is my pain. And we're really intelligent people. Look at the situation we find. It's a total messed up. Somebody don't even know where to navigate any longer. If I call my family, go and vote for Peter Obi, what of the one I did to them during Jonathan? May God have mercy on me, because they were killing people. I said Jonathan during my governor today. He never spoke about it. My village people cannot go to farm until now.
Mr. Midwest, let's not divert.
God have mercy, man. I can't force anybody now. I have to wait first and relax my brain. I can't jump into any
brother. Let me quickly round off so that other people can vacate the floor for that.
Let it round up because we have enough questions.
Before you round up, can I quickly answer that your question, please?
Yes, okay. I can answer that. Yeah.
Oh, thank you very much. You see, it was Goodluck Jonathan's fault for not implementing that confab. Yeah, I haven't said that. I'm glad he didn't do it at the time. Because Goodluck Jonathan had enough time. The confab was all prepared, ready. He spent the federal government spent money to organize that confab, put everything together. All the recommendations was put in place. All that was needed was for Goodluck Jonathan to sign it into law, to pass it. And he didn't do it. He was expecting to use it as an election campaign, so that when he said when they come back, then they cannot implement those confab. That was it. But for one person, I'm glad he never did, because there were things in that confab that would have destroyed Nigeria today. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Hakim. Is there anybody who wants to ask another question before we move down to someone else who hasn't spoken?
No, you're cutting me now. You're cutting me now, my brother. I've not finished my analysis.
All right. So sorry, I was just thinking you finished. Okay, go on, Mr. Ejiro.
No. He interjected. That's why I gave him that space.
Okay. You can just round up now so that we can.
In few minutes, few seconds, I'll just round up.
Okay.
Anyway, like I said before, Jonathan did what he got to do. He gave his own reason. The video is there, like I said. He gave his reason why he did not implement the confab. So blame him or agree with him. At the end of the day, it's up to we as human, you know. One thing I want to say before I go, you see, man is the greatest of all God's creation. Not because he does not fall, because he can rise. Nigeria as a nation, we have missed it. I believe we can still rise. I'm just providing a solution now. The solution for us to rise as a nation, as a people, is only if the people decide today that they want to do things differently, so that Nigeria can have a reset. What Nigeria needs now is a reset. Not even voting for this, for the north, for the south, no. We need a reset so that we can rise again as a nation and build our strong institutions that will usher us to better life. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Mr. Ejiro, before you go, when you say we need a reset, what are the laid down plans do you think that reset can come up with? What do you project? And let's see. Can you answer that question if you don't mind?
Yeah, when I said we need a reset, let's a reset in the sense that we all will unanimously agree that what happened right from the creation of Nigeria, 1960 to date, never happened. From meaning we are not going back now to the drawing board, all afresh. The constitution will be addressed, just like we are talking about what we are talking about now. The constitution will be addressed. That restructuring stuff will be addressed. Every quarters, every region, because that was where we were before.
So are you calling of a national dialogue of having the constitution revised?
That's the reset, exactly. That's the reset. That's the level we can reset it. Because the people are hot.
Ejiro, do you think if a northern and paraventure got this power, they will listen to anybody again?
No, the answer is capital no.
Okay.
So we need to understand the situation we have currently. Because
okay, let us ask someone. Let us ask someone else this question, Mr. Da Vinci. Are you listening?
Yes, indeed.
So, like what Mr. Ejiro is saying now, do you see a way forward of Nigerian having to call a national dialogue addressing this issue, or let us rewrite a constitution to make sure that it works for the benefit of Nigerians and not for some certain elite or some certain part of Nigeria? What do you think about that?
So, firstly, I do believe that the country urgently needs a reset. But I'm also cognizant of the fact that democracy and the democratic journey is indeed a journey. It's not a destination. So I tend to stay away from referring, even though I have a very good understanding of where we're coming from as a people, but I tend to leave what's in the past in the past. Otherwise, we can spend forever analyzing how we got here. But we need to realize this is where we are and how do we move forward, given the times that we're in. I think going back to my earlier contribution, I think, we need to reform the polity of the country, meaning we need to reform how politics is done, how our leaders are chosen, because it's totally rigged. It's totally rigged. The fact that you have 800,000, I mean, if you look at how the elections went, right? You have 800 people, or you have about 750 people picking a denomination for a country of over 250 million people. And you have this 700 people in a country that is in abject poverty. We don't know who these delegates are. We don't know their track record. We don't even know if all of them have like a minimum, if there is a minimum financial, criteria that they need to meet. Because how do you, say someone who's not able to feed himself 3 square meals, himself and his family, 3 square meals a day, and someone who's running for a post where he's paid 50 million for just a paper form, right?
Go ahead.
To solicit that individual support. Obviously, there's going to be lots of changing of brown paper bags, and in such a system, you cannot get leadership that's representative of the yearnings of the people. So first, from my viewpoint, the whole politics, firstly, I think Nigerians need to look beyond the 2 major parties. I think because, if we look at like the, the prior elections, no one gave the likes of Showore or the Mogalus no one gave them a chance. I think right now people should actually start saying, you know what, why? Like, what's the bias against these parties? And whoever you feel, I just think we should eliminate these 2 parties, eliminate even, the NNPP, because literally that party is just an extension of the hegemony that exists between PDP and APC. And then you bring, and I think with regards to, reforming the constitution or a national dialogue, I'm not necessarily an advocate for that. Why? Because we've had so many of these conversations in the past. We've had Vision 2020, we had the national conference, and don't forget, even when we had the national conference, Buhari and his party were not core contributors, were not participants. They really didn't have to do anything with it. And it goes to show you that it's easy for one to say, oh, Jonathan did not implement that policy, right? Because he could. But I also would tell you that, yes, he was the president, but I don't think there were forces within his government that were not acting in his interest, right? So I don't think it's something that he could do. He had to please some people within his own government, and even with trying to appeal to them, right? I still think it didn't work for him, and that's why he lost the second bid for election. So
okay,
yeah.
Thank you very much. I just want to move on to is Mr. Okundaye still there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, Mr. Kunda, looking at what Mr. Da Vinci just said, if you look at it now, there have always been leaders saying, oh, well, we have these two political parties who has a structure. Their structure is so solid that they have everything to have to have the power. So do you now think that every Nigerians should queue on that structure because that is the way ahead? Or do you think that having a different party, by creating a structure from the foundation, setting the principle, will work, or we should just queue on what these people are doing, or we can change the status quo internally within their political party before we can head to the top to claim the power from this capacity? What do you think about that?
Yes, I'm a person who always believe on a different structure, because it's like those who read Bible said, you don't build your house on sandy soil, it will collapse. Because all this structure that people are saying, it is people, it's not all Nigerians, it is those who thought they are wise or understandable, but which their politicking is so low in building, in nation building. Because when you build your house on top of sand, when erosion flow, it will fall your house. So the only way to make a good government is to write a new party, which will tell you that if any of our party do this, this is what is going to face. If any of our party do this, this is the law that is going to hold the person. So if I'm in a position, if our party person do this, this law will hold him. Then everybody will now see the law, because we don't know the law of PDP, we don't know the law of APC. That is why today APC is PDP, in the morning PDP is APC, in the afternoon APC is PDP. So because they don't have a structure, they don't have a foundation, so nobody, they don't have the side they face. We need a new party like Sowore party. That is why I'm a person, I'm advocate of AAC, but why I'm advocate of Peter Obi today is not because of the party he went to. It is because a fair
Mr. Kunde, can you hear us? Can anybody hear us?
Yes,
I can hear you
Okay.
clear.
hearing you. We are hearing
Okay.
you. It's only Okunda.
Okay.
Okay. So
Kunde,
Peter Obi,
okay. Okay, go on, sir. Go on, sir.
Peter Obi and Sowore, they are almost on the same line. It is only they are not on this. They are not on the same party. I wish Peter Obi and Sowore are the same party. I will be very happy. But because they are not the same party, but it is good to give internal position so that we can still test their ability in the government. We are saying rewrite constitution is very good, but how are you going to rewrite constitution when Benue, which are my family, are now be given to North? When Kogi, which has my family, know as
sorry that I have to interrupt you right there. I'm so sorry. I want to let some people who are saying send me the link. We have 2 spaces left right now on the screen. At the moment, our team Israel is the one that is handling this one right now. Okay, yes, you can use the opportunity to quickly join the screen because it's just one left. One person already joined us. Please, for those of you watching us, we don't have enough like on this video. Please, can you like this video and help us to share? Because we are talking about the things that is affecting you and I. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Welcome, Heritage. Thank you.
okay. Should I go on?
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Kunda, you go on before Heritage. Mr. Heritage, don't worry, we're going to come to you. Mr. Kunda, can you go on, sir?
Okay. Why are you? How are you going to write the constitution where a Kogi, which is my brother, known as Igbira family, are now be given to North? We should begin to think first and unite ourselves as a family. Then before saying constitution, this is where you belong to, this is not where you belong to. Because many people don't even know that some part of Ondo State today, we are known as Midwest region. Now, it is not zoned to Yoruba, and you want to write constitution on that? Then who are you?
That is why I told you the Wazobia was the problem. They were the one who shared this state. And look at where they are now. So we should be, we have to consider our own interest first before anything now. That is just the fact.
How are you going to write the constitution on that? So we must first of us hold ourselves as a family, because this is what the Northerners are doing. They hold themselves as a family. That is why they are be ruling the Southerners, and they are be writing every paper that will back their unity up. So with the Southerners, we still know ourselves and hold our unity, then fight that this power will now be given to you and us. It will be shared equal, or we go on our own separate way. Me, I'm even advocate of separate way. But because of he has not get to that time, let us support Peter Obi, because me, I don't have anything to support. What do they call this? Jagaban. There is nothing that will make me to support and to advise anybody to support Jagaban, because we don't.
We can't do that.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Property to his wife, because Lagos State alone, he ruled only Lagos State. He turned it to his wife, to his children, to his son and daughter and in-law property. So he ruled the whole Nigeria. That is what he's going to do also. So
thank you
let
very
us
much.
And for Peter Obi, whatever party he went to, let us of us rally around and for that party. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for that statement, and thank you Heritage once again, and also our sister that is just joining us, Mrs. Rita. Thank you for joining us today. How are you doing today?
Let the space for other person. Thank you.
We are very fine. I'm very fine.
Okay.
Good morning, everyone. I am not very fine because Nigeria is just a circle.
Okay, all right, sister. We'll come over to you. Let me just quickly ask this question to Mr. Joseph Sunday. I agreed yesterday we were talking about something close to this, if you can agree with me. Now, Mr. Sunday, do you think now, looking at what this question I've been asking, do you think having to queue on these two political parties will see us going to the promised land, or will change the constitution, or have a new party that spells out the roadmap, policies, and way to govern a country, united, giving their rights as citizens? Or do you still think we should just maintain their structure and we can change it? We can change their own structure. Mr. Sunday.
Thank you very much, my brother. Like I've always said, the party or the people is not our problem, it's the constitution. How do we change the constitution? That is where the House of Assembly come in. The House of Assembly, who is the legislative arm of government, those are the people we are supposed to be taking the war into their doorstep. As a citizen of Nigeria, we send these people to represent us. Because to change that constitution is in their hand, not to reform. You understand me, my brother?
Yes.
Now, if we are talking of a party, political party or individual, it's never our problem, and it will never be our problem. If you like, go and form any political party in space. These two political parties, they will also, people that are there will also leave and come and join the party. I listened to one of my brothers speaking just now. He was talking about the party that was it called, Peter Obi joined just recent, and AAC. This political party, the structure there that you are talking about does not forbid anybody from joining or from leaving. That is the problem that we have in Nigeria, the constitution. If you say that, if you look at our constitution and any political party came out and set up a political party and say, once you join, you cannot leave, for example, you cannot leave and decamp to another political party. Our constitution is against that. It's against their human rights. It's against their association to their right to associate according to our constitution.
Excuse me, sir. Let me just quickly point that in every constitution, even if they give it to us as we claim, there is still that fundamental human right. What the constitution
says, I understand that.
Hold on. What the constitution spells, it never spells there's no freedom of association. You can do it, but the constitution gives you a roadmap of how a democratic state can be run, giving you the three arms of government, and it gives them their power. It is just because that we have a constitution that nobody respects. And this is why you're saying it, because people claim to be above the constitution, and that is where we end ourselves here today. But what I'm trying to say, in bringing a new political party with people who has the mindset of actually maintaining what the constitution says and giving it back to the people, because if you look at what the constitution does, it spells a lot about the people, which is the citizen, the electorate. But in the case of Nigeria, it is the reverse. So if we now have a party that maintains that, or we want to queue on this same two political party who has been pretending to have a structure that we can lobby, and still they tell you to you queue on us, and then you work your way up. So do you think that's what I'm trying to say now? What do you think would be the best for the people?
The best is what I'm telling you now. Any political party can emerge and be the presidential, and win the presidential election. The fact is this: you and I are speaking from the perspective which we understand is the best for our country. And we are just individual out of 200 plus million. And on that very day, I am not in Nigeria. I don't even have the recent voters card. The people who have the voters card have to decide. But the way forward that I'm talking about, it is very difficult for us to say, let us elect somebody and we believe that this person will go there and they believe on the way constitution is supposed to be operated and they will change the status quo. It is difficult. What I believe on is this: we will continue doing we'll continue doing something that is wrong, because that wrong people will always be in their midst to do the wrong thing. There will always be the majority to do the wrong thing. You understand? The right thing to do is to take the war to the doorstep of the people that are representing us in the House of Assembly. We can take the war to them and they will do the right thing. But when we continue protecting them and say, this is my brother, I will not do this to my brother, we will remain where we are. That is it. These are the people who have the power to change the status quo. The House of Assembly. You see, when they make this very law that they made, now this Electoral Act amendment, the presidency was not part of it. They were not supporting it. But it comes true. Despite that, they shot themselves on the foot. At the end of it, they have to also run to the president to amend it. But they succeeded in amending it because why? They are the owner. They have that matter of leadership to perform such duty. Those are the people who are supposed to hold accountable, not the president.
Okay, my question is this. If they claim to change the constitution, because you just claim now that they are the owners, so why are they trying to impose it on us that we have the right to say what we want to say, to, have interest in this kind of... So they should have not called it a democratic state. Don't you think so?
Brother, any politician tell you that you as honorary Nigeria, you have the right to do what you want to do. And in anything that concerns the constitution, it's just a political shenanigans. It's a political speech. You and I know that they have the power to do... We have chosen them to go and represent us, sir, for God's sake. And they have the power to represent us. If they are not representing us well, we have the duty to call them to order or to call them back home. So if we are not doing that, we should not expect anything different, because we have a duty to take action to these people, to their doorstep. If we refuse to do that, we'll remain one place.
Okay, the thing is that it's just kind of like you are saying it now. If we define a constitution now, it's a constitution of a country organization. It's a system of law which formally states the rights and duties of the people of how a state can be governed. Now, if you're looking at that, you see it states. So it's the constitution that directs them. So if they are not the people directing the constitution, what do you now think is that? So it's not a proper democracy. That's what I'm trying to say here. So we're not operating a proper democracy.
My brother, sir, you see, the constitution can be amended. You understand? How will a constitution be amended?
Yeah.
It's the legislative arm of government
which is
that will
correct.
call
Which
for
the
the
constitution,
amendment.
yeah, which the constitution also spells out that this set of people, the executive, the legislative, and the judiciary, these are the three organs of government which they spelled out. But if you look at our National Assembly, do they actually believe that the people also have the right to complain, to say this thing is not right? Can you put this thing together? What they think the constitution will direct them, but they don't actually take the right of the people. You see, we trying to. That is what I'm trying to say here. Do they actually respect what the constitution says, or they just doing their own thing?
Sir, they don't believe that we have power. We have the right to tell them this is what you're supposed to do. I haven't elected them to represent us. That is because we have not started. We have not taken action. We have not even making attempt. If we try it, don't condemn anything until you try it. If we try it, we will see that it will work. Take, for example, the NSAS issue. People take it and say, let's try it. And they try it and it works. You understand? If we try it and we see that that angle is not working, we will know what to do. But now, for the now, that is what I believe is the problem and solution. If we have not tried it, we should not condemn it. Let's take the word to their doorstep. Then we know that we are serious. Thank you.
So you think that the right to protest, to tell them that this is what we need, is the right way?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much for that, Mr. Let's move to Madam Rita. Madam Rita, maybe you must have been.
Can I say something, please?
Oh, sorry, Mr. Isaac. Mr. Isaac, are you just joining us, right?
Heritage joined before it, I think so.
Oh no, is it Heritage? Oh yes, sorry, Heritage. I'm so sorry. Madam Rita, will just hold on. I'm so sorry. I'm just looking at Heritage now. Mr. Heritage, you have been listening to us. Thank you for joining us. Where you joining us from today?
I'm joining from UK anyway.
Okay, thank you so much today. Now, looking at what you've been hearing, you've been listening to the video. Maybe you must have been listening on the backstage before you finally joined on the live. What do you think of the way forward, looking at what happened yesterday, that the Nigerians are not happy? What do you think is the way forward for Nigerians? You have your take, sir.
Thank you, sir. I want to salute everybody on the platform, and I want to thank you for organizing such a talk show, because this is exactly what we need, sensitization. Our people are still in the bus. They need to come out of the bus. And so many of these platforms have been going on for years. But the issue is there is no result. Evidence and argument. We are fond of talking, criticizing, bringing opinions.
Mr. Heritage, can you just hold on, sir? Mr. Heritage, just 1 second. Please, Mr. Isaac Fred, can you mute yourself, please? Mr. Isaac, thank you very much, sir. Mr. Heritage, can you continue?
Yes. So, former speakers, have been saying that those leaders who are our grandparents, our parents, and now leading us, and also about to rule our children and our children's children. Yes. Why? Because nobody have ever stand. No group of people have ever stand to say enough is enough. If I perish, I perish. The other lady from UK also said it, that we need action. Enough of theory, enough of philosophies. First of all, can we understand something? Who is Nigeria? Who are Nigerians? How did Nigeria come about? What is the history of Nigeria? Who made up Nigerians? What is the vision of being a nation called Nigeria? We have no vision. That is the reason why those leaders are just, trying their best, and their best have never taken us anywhere. It's not all about party. It's not all about politicians, because party will protect its own, is a business, its own business. The politicians will protect their own business. Politics is business in Nigeria or in Africa. Parties are business. It's a way of, getting wealth and getting power. They don't care how they get it. What they know is that they meet their target, just like any other conventional companies or businessman. We should understand that these people are talking about their party. They're not talking about Nigerians. We should understand that politicians are talking about their interests. They're not talking about Nigerians. That is why Nigerians are so hungry that whatever you offer them, they can do it just to eat their daily bread. The other day, I was listening in the news. A young man was offered 3,000 naira only to exhume a buried person, a body, to cut the parts of the buried body. Can you imagine 3,000 naira? That shows the level of poverty in that nation, in that country. Yes. So I don't blame the politicians. I don't blame the parties because this is their business. I am blaming us that are talking now, that we are privileged to be alive talking. Many people are not privileged to talk. Many are in the hand of kidnappers now, as I'm talking to you. Many are in the hand of demonic answers, demonic agents. Their life is in danger. They can do anything to rescue their life. But me and you have this privilege to talk. What do we need to do? That should be the question. We need an action. We need to organize ourselves. It's not all about tribalism. It's not all about party. It's not all about culture. It's not all about religion. It's all about Nigeria as a nation. Which way forward? What do we do? Will this talk show end after this election, or will it continue to sensitizing our people, letting our people know that yes, we need each other, whether you're from north, south, east, and west. What is the vision for Nigeria? Who are those who will help us achieve this vision? Why is it that Pharaoh was interested in the children of Israelites in Egypt? Why? That even when God asked Pharaoh, release these people, Pharaoh refused. Then again, another question is, why is God interested in the life of Israelites in Egypt? That means there is something that is so important about origin of somebody, origin of people. We are the origin, the blue-blooded origin of Nigeria. Why should we allow intruders to come into our land, to force their own doctrine, to force their own ideology, to force their own way of life into our country, our nation? Cattle rearing these are hidden agendas of domination. They come with cattle going around. This is an idea, a strategy they have been utilizing in other countries to colonize their land, to kill their people, to take over their country. Why should we, in this our age, we have studied, we are key expatriates, we are key movers, we are best setters in different countries of diaspora. There's no country in the world Nigerians have never contributed in the growth of their economy and their all ratification and their development. Why should we fold our hands, allow Nigeria to go the way it's going? Or at the end, we may not know there is a country called Nigerians. Where are the Nigerians in diaspora? Why did God allow us to travel out, to study, to learn things more than our mates, more than our fathers back home? They say that a traveler is more wiser than an old man sitting at home. What are we doing? We Nigerians in diaspora. It's
Heritage.
time we need to. Yes, sir.
Heritage. Now, you have just spelled out the lot of things that the Nigerians have missed, and these are the things, these are the key points that make these people have an advantage over the Nigerians that are complaining. Right. What are the things you think that is going to be put in place to ensure that we Nigerians can get back our rights as citizens and also to create a better atmosphere for good governance?
Thank you, sir. I just have only 3 ideas and 3 suggestions. We, the diasporans, Europe, America, Asians, and Africa, we can unite, have a united forum. We can call it anything. We can be having this meeting either online or physically, trying to generate resources. Resources is so powerful. Without look at the game yesterday. It was a dollar rain. Without resources, it's not by mouth. We need a resources, a comfortable resources to make a move. Then we can agree. I said we are going to march in Nigeria. Everybody, wherever you are, because we have the resources, because we are rooted, our foundation is strong. We are on ground. Then we can move to Nigeria. It can be a 1 week march, and Nigerians back home will join us. If we come with this kind of force, the world will listen to us. All these leaders will listen to us. Then we know that we are tired of this barbaric leadership in Nigeria. That's number one. Number two is we need to ask ourselves a question. Are we really, really tired of this situation? Because whenever you are tired of a situation, you must not surely make a move. If we are not tired, we will keep on speaking English. We keep on talking. We keep on agitating. We keep on, condemning and blaming. But when we are ready, we must surely be united and take action. Number three, let us understand our history. Let us have a vision for this country called Nigeria. What do we need in this Nigeria? Not when we organize ourselves, build a resources, go and march. What is the next thing? The next thing is, what is the vision do we have for Nigeria? In that vision, then we can know leaders that are credible to take this vision, to run this vision, and to achieve this vision. This is my 3-step suggestion for the question you asked me. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Heritage. I really appreciate it. I hope that you also join us. Like you said, we should keep on sanitizing the people. You also can be a part of it, because we all need us. We all need everybody. It's not a one-man show. It's everybody's fight. So you can also join us on this debate, and also, join our programs. Every Friday is our debate. Anytime we are on here, let all Nigerians, let us queue up on it. Let us talk to our people. Thank you very much once again. Move over to Miss.
Before I round up. Do you have a question for me, or I just need to summarize?
No, just 1 minute to summarize what you want to say.
Let me summarize, please. Thank you very much. Thank you, listeners. You see, if we keep on talking about the politics today, we may not make enough impact, because it is over. Let me say it. 2023 election is over. They have done their permutation. They have deceived who they want to deceive. They are still deceiving us, the masses. But that shouldn't be the end. Let us have a goal, maybe 10 years ago or 5 years ago. The next election, let us build ourselves before the next election to actualize this plan. These plans cannot be overnight, something project. It's something we really need to agree that, yes, we need it and we can do it. Discussing the permutation of Atiku, Wike, and Obaseki, Obi, and this cannot help us anymore. The highest we can do at this period is to sensitize our people back home. Since I don't have PVC, I can sensitize my folks back home, my friends. I said, please let us support this person. I'm not here to campaign for anybody, because they are the same people. Even when Obi get there, they will remote Obi. Obi can never rule as a one person. Obi will rule with executive, with the judiciary, with the legislators, and they will manipulate him. So he may have a good idea, he may be the best candidate, but is he the only one that's going to rule Nigeria? No, he's a group. He is just the arrowhead as the president. So it's not an easy thing. If Obi is decent, is the legislators decent? Is the judiciary decent? No. But we can continue this campaign. We can win. We can win this campaign by action. And this action, if we start it now, let us have a 5 years.
My brother, I want to. Excuse me. Can I say something? It's me, Midwest people.
Mr. Midwest, sorry, but I want you to put that question when it gets to your turn, because we have a lot of people coming in because of time. So let's just try to minimize time. Mr. Heritage, thank you very much for that.
Thank you,
I hope you stay tuned. We just have Mr. Hosanna just joining us. Mr. Hosanna, thank you so much for coming into the show. And where you calling us from today? Where you joining us from today?
I'm joining from Benin, Edo State.
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Hosanna. We'll be
greetings to everyone here.
Okay, we'll be coming to you just a minute. Just want to speak to Mrs. Rita. Mrs. Rita, Mr. Hosanna, can you mute yourself for the meantime? And we'll come back to you. Mrs. Rita, thank you so much for joining again, and good happy weekend to you. Looking at what Mr. Heritage just said, the last speech, do you actually key on that, or do you have a different approach of what you need to tell us as Nigerians, how we can actually change this status quo or bring sanity, or what we call good governance? What's your take about it?
Okay, thank you, my brother Israel. Good morning, everyone. I think I've missed over 4 hours. It's just past 8 in the morning here. Throughout yesterday, I was just looking at the way Nigeria is being played out. I have been saying it for a long time, and maybe some people were thinking that maybe I was joking or just trying to be spiteful. I said, as long as we have the same political structure in Nigeria, a frog can be the president of Nigeria. And I think a lot of people didn't really understand that statement. Well, we're seeing it playing out bit by bit. I'm very, very unhappy, because I love my country, Nigeria. And when you love something or you love someone and you see that things are not going well with that person, you feel bad, and you try to make it work, to make things better. And I think that's the reason why all of us are having this discussion, because we love our country, even if we all dual citizenship or your family or whatever lives in other country. But your roots, you can never ever forget your roots. And it's so sad. It's so sad that Nigeria has become a circus. I agree with what my brother was saying, but there's this comment that he made. He said Nigerian leaders will listen to us if we go and protest. Point of correction: Nigerian leaders will never listen to Nigerians. They don't care about Nigerians. All they care about is their dollar, their religious bigotry, and the tricks on how to cajole Nigerians. I said it the other last debate we had. I said the Nigerian politicians understand Nigerians. They understand our mentality. They understand what they can dangle, that can cajole us to do their bidding. They understand the system. And that's why when Olufalaye was saying, when it comes to, when push comes to shove, the man at Bodilon will understand, the Northerners will teach you what politics is. Okay. Going aside, I know and I guess you guys have discussed, about what happened yesterday and all that. What I think, the only solution to Nigeria right now, like I said it before, Nigeria has to divide. Nigeria has to
Thank you, my
separate.
sister. Thank you.
Nigeria has to, I said, when husband and wife have issues, sometimes it's good for them to separate. We're not saying divorce completely. When they separate for a while, they start to appreciate each other. They start to know the mistakes that they made. So if Nigeria does not divide, we will never appreciate ourselves. We will never know the mistakes that we made, and we will never know how to correct ourselves. We are in this big circus right now. It's a circus. Nigerians are the people going into the theater, right? The politicians, they are the script writers, they're the directors. They know the cast members to use to play. Then we are now paying with our blood and our sweat to watch the movie. That is what's going on in Nigeria. So the only way is Nigeria has to split. When Nigeria splits, then we can say, okay, let us come together respectfully. Let us start respecting each other and be truthful to ourselves. That's the only solution. Look at what happened yesterday. It was a joke. Are you telling me that someone like Fayoshe now, how many delegates from his state? Obviously, he got 0. Nobody voted for him. The other Igbo person. So what is really going on is, what unites the northern part of Nigeria, I said it before in this show, is Islam. And if someone like Tambuwal, if the Sultan of Sokoto calls him aside, or one of their emirs of all these delegates call all of them aside, and then they pray together in Islam, and they start bringing out the doctrine of Usman Danfodio and how they need power. All of them, they would obey. But what unites us in the South is Dollarama. We all love dollars. And it's not, in fact, that unity of dollars is me, myself, and I. We are selfish. We are
Sorry,
self-centered.
my sister, Sudan Sokoto said it, that he will vote for his kind during this period of time.
Sometimes Nigerians don't like to listen. And that is, even with all the educations that we have, rather Southerners, not Nigerians, sorry. Even with all the education that we have, we just listen to a comment. We don't think down and digest it. We don't want to understand what that person is saying. We don't want to get the undertone of that comment. We just take it and be shouting hallelujah. If somebody like the head of the custodian of Islam in Nigeria is saying that, what does that tell Southerners? So what unites the North is Islam, period. All this political divide is just a game. It's a gimmick. They are going to vote for their brother. But we in the South now, and I even think it's even the Igbos that actually read between the lines.
Mrs. Rita, sorry, I just want to jump into where that place you called. When you said Nigeria needs to divide. Now, for example, now we now have a division where you have the northern Nigeria and the southern Nigeria. Now, looking at the southern Nigeria, where there is no unity, togetherness, or even we don't even have, let's say, the consensus for us to say, let's have somebody, let's not say because you're Igbo, this or that, to actually have a head or somebody who have to give us a proper structure at the southern part of time. Don't you think another kind of division is still going to spell out with this kind of disunity we're trying to have? Don't you think so?
There is nothing like South. We don't have South. Until we have to agree to build South. South is not in existence.
Let us take it one after the other. I think you might you will get to your turn to that. Let Mrs. Rita answer that. Thank you.
Okay. Before the South can unite themselves, first of all, we have to come to terms that we have to be truthful to ourselves. And what is the truth? If all the South come together with all the tribes and cultures come together and say, you know what, we are brothers and sisters, we need to spill out the truth. They are the Southerners are not honest among themselves. We are not honest among ourselves. That's the truth. Because if we are honest, we can come together. That is why they say when somebody is a drug addict, unless that person admits, or if you are an alcoholic, you say, I am an alcoholic. Unless you admit it to yourself, you cannot find cure for yourself. If you don't admit it, you'll be going here and there. You can go to all the rehab. You have to admit it to yourself. The Southerners have to admit to themselves that they are dishonest amongst themselves. Within themselves, they are dishonest. We are not truthful to ourselves. So how can we unite? We have to come to truth first. Truth supersedes everything. Facts are just shadows. According to Muhammad Ali, facts are shadows of truth. We have to be truthful to ourselves first. If this one say, I have this grievance, if this one say, oh, we have been marginalized, if this one, say it out, then okay, what can we do to come together? If we are truthful, we can come together as one. Just like the NSAS, the northern people were doing their own thing. The Southerners, even among the Southern states, not all the Southern states that were part of the SARS now, because we're not truthful to ourselves. And they're just looking at us and just laughing at this. I say, look at them. If you give them dollar now, they'll start scattering each other and start backbiting each other. That's what played out yesterday. And that's what's going to play out in APC convention next weekend. So that's the solution, my brother. Truth.
Yeah. Do you also think that the let's say the Southern cabals now that are in there will also look at this issue? And do you think they will now see it as a kind of defeat to them to say, let us unite? Do you think they're going to have an agreement to themselves? Or we, the youth, who can see the future and say, oh, well, this thing has been, is long due. We now have to take the bull by the horn. Do you think the youth will spring up right now, just as we have a turmoil?
My brother, the ballot system cannot change Nigeria. That's all. That's the answer to what you just asked me. I don't want to go further. Nigeria cannot change by the ballot system. Let us be realistic. It can't. It cannot.
No, I'm not talking about Nigeria now, because you've spent, like, let's say it's divide and the southern part.
Including the South, my brother.
Okay.
The ballot system would not change. It cannot change, even amongst our youths. Somebody just mentioned 3,000 naira to exhume a body and take out and harvest organs. What does that tell you?
Okay.
A lot of Nigerians are angry. So anything can happen. They can kill somebody for 200 naira. So
Okay.
what
Let's just
we need
round
to
up and let's
channel
so that
that
we can
anger.
go.
Yes, sorry, I'm going to round up. We need to
Yeah.
channel that anger for something good. We need to channel that anger and that drive. See, Nigerians are not hungry for change. We're not hungry. You know, it's just it's the painful truth. We are not hungry for change, because if we are hungry for change, what happened yesterday and what's going to happen next weekend, it won't happen. They will be scared. Dollars
I
will not
agree
win.
with you.
We're not hungry. So what?
I agree with you.
So I say we have to be truthful to ourselves that we are not hungry. That truth is, I'm still going back again to that truth. For the start, I'm
agree
going
with
back
you.
again.
I agree with you on that angle. Let me just put this. I agree with you.
It's hopeless. I'm sorry to say that, but Nigeria, our situation is hopeless. We all know it. We in diaspora know it, and I think to make that change, all of us have to sacrifice. All of us in diaspora, I'm talking about, from the southern extraction, because majority of us are in the diaspora. The northerners don't really live. They don't live here. They come to school and spend money, buy expensive latest cars, and go back to Nigeria because they own the country. So we all have to sacrifice. Fela said nobody wants to sacrifice. I don't want to die. My mama get a house. Nobody wants to sacrifice. So that's what. I don't know. It's hard for me to say, but Nigeria is a hopeless situation, and to change the status quo is not by the ballot. That's what I want to say, my brother.
Okay.
Thank you.
So, you're welcome. I really concur to what you were saying about the last one, that the youth are not ready. Yes, I agree. If you look at, I think was in 2000 and the Arab Spring.
Apart from the youth, sorry, we in diaspora, we are not ready.
Yeah, I agree.
I have to be honest with you. It's not just the Nigerian youth. We in diaspora, we are not ready. We are just eating our corned beef and
that's what I'm trying. That was what I'm trying to say. That what happened during the Arab Spring, it started from Tunisia, from a vegetable seller who set himself on ablaze in protest of what they did to him. That was what brought the revolution that swept the whole Arab region. You see, what we are trying to say here is we, the youth, are
but
not
remember,
actually...
people sponsors it. You understand?
Hold on. That is what we're trying to say now. That if we are ready for a change, what happened in the NSAS, you see what was happening and things like that. You know, if you don't give up on that, that shows that you are actually ready. So let us not divert. Yeah.
Brother Israel, I just want to make something. I just want to say something quick. What happens in Tunisia, China, or some Middle Eastern country, and then the people like the US and the British both say, "Oh, that is against the fundamental human right." In Nigeria, if you collate all those things that happen in all those countries I mentioned, collate it together, it happens to Nigerians every day. Since over 30 or 40 years ago, nothing has happened. We are a different crop of human beings. Nigerians are a different crop of human beings. We suck onto suffering. We suck it up.
Mrs.
We
Rita,
worship
sorry.
people that are killing us. You
Mrs.
cannot compare those
Rita.
people to us.
Mrs. Rita.
Yes?
Mrs. Rita, can you just take over this debate? Can you just...
I can't. I'm sorry, I can't, because I'm kind of busy. So
who is there now?
I wish I could.
Who is there now? Akim is off now. Can you hear me?
I can take over. Midwest.
Okay. Midwest Republic. Can you take over? I don't think Nigeria Watch is on now. I'm just quickly want to come back. I have something to do. But let me say, Miss. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Please take over for a couple of minutes.
Okay. Okay.
I said I want to take over. Is it permitted? Hello? Are you people hearing me?
We can hear you. We can hear you.
You people hearing me?
Yes, people, please go ahead. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Madam Rita. And I don't know the next person. I think it's Joseph Sunday that's supposed to speak now. So you can carry on, my brother. Joseph Sunday, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you very much, my brother.
Okay. Thank you.
Madam Rita,
I'm back now. Sorry about that. I'm back now. Mr. Who's talking now, Mr. Hosanna?
No, Joseph Sunday.
Oh, it was supposed to be Mr. Hosanna. I'm sorry about that. Mr. Sunday, I'm very, very sorry. I'll give you back.
I think Hosanna is just coming. When Sunday ran up, I will shift it to Hosanna.
All right, okay, that's good. All right, go on, Mr.
Okay,
Sunday.
is it the one that, okay, wait, is it Hosanna that called from Benin?
Yeah, from Benin. He's the one that is speaking
please,
now.
Mr. Sunday, Joseph Sunday, I will appeal to you. Let somebody from our place just speak.
Yeah. And Mr. Sunday, Mr. Hosanna.
Yes,
you can carry on. Okay, Mr. Sunday, can you mute yourself? Mr. Hosanna, thank you very much for joining us today. Like you said, you are actually speaking to us from Edo State, and we so much appreciate you being on the platform today. I hope you have been following us. And
okay, I'm hearing you.
I hope you have been following us ever since.
I just came across the stream, so I just joined. Though,
okay.
Yes, I can't really say I followed from the beginning.
Yeah, but you understand the a little bit of what we're talking about. It's about what is going on in our country. You are on ground.
The way out. Yes.
Yes. Okay, sir. Looking at what is happening now, I can guarantee that you are not happy with the way the system is being run and how the political process is going. So what do you think is the way forward for Nigerians? And what do you think the youth needs to do to have a change of good governance?
Yes, I'm very, very, very sad about Nigeria. In fact, I remember when the person of Sowore, because I heard somebody talking about AAC and all that. In fact, when I saw him, I'm a kind of person that I've never had the interest of voting or in the Nigeria politics, because, thinking about Nigeria politics is more of like inviting an headache. So I'm not the kind of person. I've never really. In fact, the year I voted was when I saw someone like Sowore and so many other persons came up like, let's make a change. Are you getting what I'm saying? So
yeah, we'll go on.
Yes. So the Nigeria politics has been something I have never been interested in at all. So for the way out right now, from my own opinion, we need to first of all start from the churches, the religious leaders in Nigeria. Like I heard Ms. Rita just said not quite long, that what unites the Northerners is the Islam, and that is a fact. It's very, very correct. Now, if you look, whenever any election comes, if you look around, you will see that the people that are always mobilizing for these political, I don't want to call them names, but these evil people, I'm sorry to say it, I'm very angry, honestly. They are the religious leaders. They are the one mobilizing people for them all the time. I often get annoyed when they always say that the only political party we have in Nigeria is APC and PDP. And when you ask for why they think so, they always come with the idea of that they are the ones that have structure. And I took time to try to understand, what is this structure that they have? Is it the money that they have stolen and they have enough of it to buy votes? Is it the money that they have stolen that they have enough of it to buy a presidential form for 100 million naira? Why we have so many people suffering out there? Is that the structure we are talking about? The truth of the matter is that we need our religious leader first to sit down and think if they really feel for the people they are preaching and they are praying for, that they want them to come out of the poverty or out of the state they are. Sometimes I will feel like these religious leaders are even enjoying this situation that is sitting around many Nigerians. Because if you take a look, many of those people that have gotten themselves involved in different crimes, if you take a clear view, you see that many of them are being pushed as a result of circumstance. It's not as if I'm encouraging anybody to like go into crime because you are suffering and all that. But if you look very well, you see that as a result of hunger and so many things, so many people have been pushed to so many crime. Like this story about somebody who was paid 3,000 naira to about a dead body or whatever. if you go and interview that very person, if you go and carry out your findings, you discover that he must have been in one critical situation and all that, because nobody wants to do, commit crime to feed. Honestly, they must have been in one situation or the other. So the point I'm actually trying to raise here is that if our religious leader will really sit down and look at all these things, like, who are you rallying for? Somebody that does not have the integrity of becoming in Nigeria. In fact, why should somebody be spending millions of naira to buy a presidential form? Imagine, like, in fact, we don't really have structure. We don't really have a foundation for us to really have a good leader from these two political parties. For me, for my own opinion, these two political parties in this coming election should not even be considered, it's not even a worth voting for at all. It should not be even considered like anybody emerging, whether it's an angel coming out from either APC or PDP, that anybody at all is coming out to turn for them. In fact, that person should be cursed. I'm sorry to say. Because these people, they have never meant well for Nigerians at all. Because for them, Nigeria is a business. So that's the reason why they can spend as much money they can spend to buy that political seat. It's not like they are coming out to really do anything for anybody. They are coming out for their business sake. Somebody once said, I think it was yesterday, said, Atiku has come out and all that. I was saying all sorts of things and all that. I said the truth about this matter is that all these things, they are business, and this is business for them. Don't expect them, like, I want to quickly respond to one of our brothers was talking about the National Assembly, that, they can amend laws and all that. Let me tell you, if you look at all of them, how did they all got to where they are? It's still this monetary politics. So when they are able to get to their destination, they are just in there for what they want. So it's not really for any Nigerian. So anybody tell you that any senator is representing you or whatever, let me tell you, they are not representing you at all. They bought their way in. And many of us, we sold it for them as well. We collected money for them to vote. Are you getting what I'm saying? We collected money for them to vote, and so many things like that. Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you. Go on.
So this thing is really annoying. It's really annoying. For us to really come out of this, the reason I'm pointing to the religious leaders is because majority of Nigerians that are either in APC or PDP or in whatever, or have interest of voting and all that, majority of them, they belong to different religious organizations, different ministries or different denominations or whatsoever. I don't know if you are getting me. If each and every religious leader really mean well for Nigerians, let them come to the point that say, come, this time around is not a time to come out and say we want to vote for who belongs or who is part of our ministry. No, we should vote for people who have, whether they are not even in a ministry or they are, we should vote for people who really have that mind, that heart to work for Nigeria. People who have records, people who have the things, even though they have not even worked within the Nigeria politics, but at least people who we know that money is not what is bringing them. It is not money that is the structure they have. Because when we keep going on with this mentality, we will never get there. That is just the truth. We will never get there. So if these religious leaders are able to address their members and all, then we will not be thinking of, okay, let's think of a different political party and who we should vote for. That is the only thing I feel and see that is a way forward. And let me quickly say this. In response to Ms. Rita, I also support that aspect of division, because the North majorly, they are not really in for what we are eager to have, like a good government and all that. That is just the truth. In fact, if you, sorry to use this word, I know majority of people who are educated and mean well for this country, they are majorly from the Igbos, the Yorubas, and other tribes. Let me not go into that. What I just want to say is this: if we see that the North are no longer more, we cannot bear them anymore. I think it's better we separate, because trying to tie a devil and an angel or a saint together, and trying to, I don't know, whatever you think you can do to keep them together, there's no way they can ever be together. That's just the truth, because the beliefs and the culture and everything is totally different. It's totally
Thank you
different.
very much,
So,
Mr. Husana, and I deeply, we really appreciate your contribution today. I'm talking from right from the ancient city of Benin. That shows, please, we are all urging, because you're joining this show because you believe that we need to change the status quo, and most of the things you brought out were also the fundamental foundation that we should have stepped on, like the religious leader, paying much attention to this kind of atmosphere and using their own platform to educate the people they also lead, to ensure that good governance come. Because without this thing, this is where we all going to find ourselves, including them. So thank you once again, and we're moving on to we just have one. Yes, Mr. Rita?
Can I just retort? Okay, sorry, Rita.
Mr. Heritage, Mr. Heritage, 1 second. Mrs. Rita, what was your question?
I don't. Something just came to my mind, but what Nigeria CEO always say.
Yeah.
He always says that if we can't 8 years ago how old we were and how old we are now, Nigeria is still the same. So I think what the religious leaders need to keep punching in the hearts of people is, if you vote now, if you collect money now, just know that in the next 8 years, the suffering you are getting will be ×5. I think that kind of resonates deep in their hearts. So they have to realize, because they can't realize any other thing now. You have to start telling them stuff like that.
Yes,
that's all I have to say.
All right, thank you very much. And Mr. Heritage, I'm going to come back to you because we have other people that are joining right now. If you just want to answer to that question, can you just make it straight away, because we have other people because of time. So that's why. Let me just give you a minute so that you can answer, you can say what you want to say.
All right. I just want to tell us about the structure we are talking about, or the last speaker was talking about. You see, when we are talking about structure is this. As Atiku now, Atiku have senators, House of Rep, even to the grassroots he has sponsored, he has paid for in every state. Meaning that these people will protect his political ambition and his selfish policies when he get there as the president. So this is what we mean by structure. So these structures have been built over years, just like Tinubu. Tinubu has sponsored a lot of governors in the west and the north, and the vice president is from him. So these are the structures. When we are talking about structures, so these structures, you cannot break them. Many of them are in different parastatals. Some are in aviation, some are in custom, police, military, and so on. And they have built those structures for over years. That is why it is very tough to crack. That's number one. Number two, when we are talking about religion, our religious leaders are part of them. Forget about religion. They are part of them. You may not know. Money, it has power. Money has power. Three, the vision I was suggesting is include those things. You cannot separate. You cannot separate in isolation by talking. That is fundamental procedures before you talk about separation. Before you talk about, okay, let us separate. These are part of the vision we should analyze and articulate and come up with the best way.
Thank you, Mr. Heritage.
Thank you.
For that. Thank you. If you can unmute yourself, and we have more people joining. We just have Engineer Ken just joining us, and Engineer Ken, you're welcome to the program again. I don't know if you can hear me, Engineer Ken.
Yes, I can hear you. Good morning.
How are you today? Happy weekend.
I'm blessed, my brother.
Okay. I'll come back to you. Hope you have been listening to us. Let's go to Mr. JC. Mr. JC, hello. Can you hear me? Where are you joining us from today?
Oh, good afternoon, everyone. I'm joining from Port Harcourt.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. JC. Go on.
Yeah, I just stumbled on this platform, and I think it's a very, very interesting place to be. And the times that we are in, a lot of Nigerians are very angry, and they have a bottled up anger, and looking for this kind of platforms, to at least to air their grievances, to at least get out what they have in their chests. So it's a very welcome place to be.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. JC. Mr. JC, like you said, maybe you must have been listening to us, and also always try to always join us. We have a live debate on every Friday. It starts at 6 p.m. Nigerian time and European time. So you can always join us to air your view and also support us. This is how we think it's going to change. But looking at what is going on now, you saw what happened yesterday, and the whole political process that is playing out right now in Nigeria. So, sir,
Yes.
what do you think is the right way, or the way forward for Nigerians who are looking for better governance? Do you think that the youth are ready? Or do you think that we should still believe on the structure of these two political parties to see our way to, to the promised land? What do you think about it, sir? You have the floor.
Well, thank you so much. I followed what happened at Abuja yesterday, and it's a very big eye opener and confirms what so many think between the North and South divide of this politically of this country. From what happened, I want to say that we are not ready, and I think it's Madam Rita also that mentioned she mentioned that politics will not bring any change. Election will not bring any change in this country. The only thing that can bring any change is that for us to sit down together and then talk, decide what we want to be, where we want to go in this country, the North and South, equally represented. Let everybody come and sit down, and then we discuss. Why am I saying this? From every indication of the charade that took place in Abuja yesterday, it was a very big eye opener to everybody that followed the events that has brought us to where we are today in Nigeria. I want to say it's not actually a question of religion, like someone on this platform said before. Yes, religion brings the whole of North together. The platform that brings the whole lot of them together in one unity. But I don't believe that in the South here, our religious leaders have a major role to play. That religion has a major role to play to bring us together, to speak with one voice when we get out there. I was telling my friends this morning, some of my friends, that even if we tend, our southern politicians, we have not understood the North at all. They have not understood the North. We think that money politics, to give money to delegates, to pay money, to spend so much wealth, so much of our wealth that we are supposed to use for the betterment of our people here, then we go and spend it anyhow, that it will buy us the support of the North. That is that's a very, very erroneous standpoint, for our politicians here. I want to tell you something, bringing it home to this part of the country, this River State. You might have heard what transpired in the somewhere in the golf course yesterday, a polo club, where a lot of souls were lost during the stampede, because they were called, religious organization called some people to come over to get some stipends, to keep both and so together, to share some food and kind of foodstuffs to them. If we could have avoided such a thing, if our political leaders down here, if they're mindful of the suffering of the ordinary people in this country, The huge money that they expend trying to buy votes, where a very simple thing that would have changed the equation, that have given us a voice in the leadership of this country, just to make sure and enforce it in some one way or the other, for us to sit down. It's just as simple as that. Who is afraid of sitting down with his neighbor to decide how the relationship will go? Who is afraid of it? Why will somebody be afraid of it in the first instance? So what happened at Abuja yesterday? Money. It is not about money that you spend. It is not about how popular you are with all your. Even if the whole oil wells in the north here, in the south here, even all of the whole IGR that is gathered from all the states in the south here, I'd be given to the north for us to get power, for us to get into Asorok. It will not work. They will take everything, and still at the end of the day, they will go back to their own, because they have something that is holding them together. So what is it that we will do in this country, that in this south, that will hold us together? Because the ethnic divide in this country, in this south, is more pronounced over here than in the north. It is so much that we do not trust one another. A Yoruba man does not trust an Igbo man. A South man, a Niger man does not trust an Ogoni man. So it is. Well, we have a lot of work to do down south here. If we are going to make any headway. Otherwise, from what Madam Rita said, the only thing that we need that can settle all this bloodshed, all these rituals, all this corruption, all this religious bigotry that we have everywhere, the only thing that can save us is for us to find a way and sit down and discuss where we want to head to, what we want in this country. That is all that I have to say. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Jason. So, do you believe now that, since you said we need to come out together, do you now believe that a national dialogue is required?
That is exactly there is nothing else. Nothing else.
Are you talking about national dialogue or Southern national dialogue? We need to. I want to understand.
Not just Southern national dialogue, but they've had a similar something when Southern governors came together some time ago at somewhere, is it in Lagos or so?
It was a political shenanigans.
Yeah. I said something that resembles that. Something that resembles that. Resembled like the South coming together to sit down. It was something like that, But the issue now, what I'm saying is this, a national dialogue is what we need. Even if they continue to make amendments on the constitution from here to the next 100 years, my brother, it will not change anything.
Okay, sir, you said national dialogue, like what you're saying, like some of your colleagues are saying that it was kind of a political thing when they did the South one. But if you say national dialogue, do you want to say that these politicians should be the head aim of affairs, like head to control this dialogue, or rather than we establish an independent body that will see and bring out the problems so that we can discuss on that national dialogue? What do you think? Or we should ask these politicians who claim to be cabals that are not doing the right thing to actually head this kind of national dialogue?
The dialogue that Dr. Goodluck Jonathan, the former president, that he organized. How do we get the delegates? Even though that very dialogue runs so short of expectations, but then at least it is a step. It is a step, because nobody has ever done. None of the Nigerian leaders in the past have ever done that. So the modus operandi of how that one was organized, we can follow such a footstep. It is the masses, not because the present crop of politicians cannot really drive it. Otherwise, it will be back to square one.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Thank you so much for that. We hope you can still stay by, and so that we can have a 1 minute thereabout after these people must have, spoken. Also, we have another new member coming in, Mr. Vincent. Mr. Vincent, hello, good afternoon to you. Where are you joining us from?
Yeah, good afternoon. This is Vincent. I'm calling from Romania.
Oh, thank you so much. I hope you're safe there because of what is going on in Ukraine.
Yes, yes,
Thank
very
you
safe,
so
very,
much,
very safe.
and we appreciate you joining us today. And we just can you just mute yourself, and we'll come back to you, Mr. Vincent.
All right, all
Thank
right.
you so much. Engineer Ken, we are coming back to you, Engineer Ken. You are the
All right.
last person to speak from before Mr. Vincent. Then we can now have another 2 minutes round around
You have,
so that we can
you
end the
have,
show.
excuse me, you have heard me on since.
Oh, Mr. Joseph, I know,
From
Mr. Joseph, I haven't forget you.
From Rita to Zana to Jesse.
Yes, because you've been on the show since. These were the people who just came in, so we wanted them to also have, on this platform we want to make sure everybody have their fair share. So that's what we're trying to do. So we'll come back to you. I know you are there, so don't worry about that. We didn't forget you, sir. So let's go to Engineer Ken. Engineer Ken.
Yes,
Can you
my
hear me?
brother.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good afternoon once again, or good morning to you. I know it's very early morning in the United States, and
Yeah.
thank you for joining us. Now, you must have heard what happened yesterday and what is going on around Nigeria,
No,
and
I didn't know that at all. What happened?
Oh, you know what happened yesterday? Atiku has now emerged the flag bearer for the People's Democratic Party, and Nyesom Wike, which I feel is your candidate, has now was defeated yesterday, and Wike has said he's going to work with anyone who become the flag bearer. So every Nigerians are all clamoring for a better change, and they don't believe that this system of this PDP or APC is going to work. So looking at these things playing out right now, what do you think? And what is the approach for good governance? What are the things that you think is going to be necessary for the youth, which are the future of tomorrow, to learn now or put in place or change the status quo? This is your time, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you. Man, when I was struggling yesterday and watching the news and I saw it, man, I was perplexed. I was really, really perplexed. It's a big blow to Nigeria of now. It's a very, very big blow. That this Atiku that has been corrupt right from his mother's womb. Atiku is a very big problem to Nigeria. Atiku is the one that messed up the Nigeria Port Authority that we are facing today. If you're an importer, you will know what I'm saying. Atiku was number one man in Nigeria Custom. A lot of outlets in the Port Authority right now belongs to Atiku. Atiku made so much revenue every month, every day from Nigeria Port Authority. Atiku. During the time of Obasanjo gave Atiku money to bring in electricity into Nigeria, to expand our megawatts. Atiku embezzled that money. That was what caused argument between Atiku and Obasanjo. Obasanjo made sure that Atiku was banned in the US, not to come down to the US anymore. Obasanjo did a lot of things to stop him. But because of the Kaduna mafias that he belongs to, they are too powerful. Even though I threw my weight, my time, my voice for Ezewike, I know for sure that they're not going to give Ezewike that ticket because they classify Ezewike as an able man. That is just a fact. You know, we look at the answers that we look at them that they are zombies. These guys are not zombies. These guys they play politics more than us. More than us.
They play with intelligence.
They are very, very good. They are very, very good players when it comes to politics. They will read politics for you, and they will define it for you. That is who they are. Atiku has spent so much money to buy everybody. To buy everybody. Every governors, anyone in PDP has gotten paid from Atiku. Not with nairas, with dollars, euro, and pounds. You see, to me, what I believe is this. You know, APC, we're going to bring in Tinubu. Tinubu, you know, Tinubu is the only man that is coming out in APC. Every other person is garbage. Every other person is just fronting themselves for Tinubu. Having said that, two things Nigeria need right now: restructuring, one, and they have to go back to the drawing board. Going back to the drawing board will not be by these old cargoes, will not be by these old fools that have killed that country.
At all.
You know, will not be by them. And the only thing that can bring that back to the drawing board is revolution.
That's it.
Peace cannot bring it because the Fulanese are not ready for peace.
So, Mr. Ken.
Yes.
The revolution will not be Southern Revolution or Nigeria Revolution if the Fulani are not ready.
It will now become a Nigerian revolution. The South, the East, the Southwest, and the Northeast has to come together, and the South, all the way from Kogi down to Bende, down to Lagos, down to Calabar. You know, from Benin, Cross River, Port Harcourt, all the way to Calabar. Everybody has to come together to speak one voice and carry one arm, one gun. No, this is only blood revolution that will bring modern Nigeria to a greater height. So that war will not be a Biafra war anymore. You know, my plea again to every Igbos, to every Biafrans that is listening to our voice today, stop killing your brothers and sisters in the East. Stop killing them, stop killing yourselves. The unknown gunmen, stop that. This is the time that we have to come together. If you don't do that, Nigeria is gone. It is gone. Atiku is the most corrupt human being on earth. Most corrupt. And he'll be worse than Muhammadu Buhari. Trust me, he will be more worse. You know, and Tinubu is not coming there. Tinubu will only just APC a ticket, but Atiku is going to beat Tinubu because they're going to ring it. You know, this is the only way. And I love when some of us were talking about the church. Our church leaders are the greatest problem that we have. Very, very big problem. You see back in the north, the Emir, the Sudan of Sokoto, the Emir of Kano, all those religious leaders in the north, they support their people. You know, they support their people. You see like this girl, Deborah, that was killed the other day. No Emir speak up against it.
Mao Sokoto did. They went to they almost burned his house.
Yeah, he was the only man. How many states do we have in the north? Over 6 or 7 states. You know how many emirs we have in the north? It's over 200. You know, none of them apart from one man. Just one man. That will tell you that these people are ready for the worst. Atiku tweets about it. Then the next thing he deleted it under 30 minutes. And he now says that he didn't know who did it. Maybe it was his PA. He started lying because of this day. You know, so this thing, my brother.
Mr. Ken, I'll just quote you there. You just said, like you said, he deleted the tweet. But this is the same person, right, that came out yesterday after he emerged as the flag bearer of the People's Democratic Party and saying that he was going to be a unifier. He was going to unite Nigeria from north, south, east, and west. So do you just think that tweet was a kind of a way to actually tell the Nigerians, I'm ready for you? But within a twinkle of an eye, it was gone. So what do you take of that?
Okay, the thing is this. He said yesterday he's going to unite Nigeria. With what? With what?
That is the question I'm trying to ask.
What Buhari says. Buhari says, I'm not for one person, I'm from everybody. What are we now getting? What are we now getting? Too much corruption in the land. The Hausas, no, not the Hausas. Hausa is like 20% right now. The rest 80% in the north are Fulanis. So the Fulanis, they are embezzling the wealth of Nigeria. Look at Mango, former the EFCC boss. You know how much that guy looted in EFCC? But right now, Buhari gave him a position to go and run. A criminal that was caught red-handed. Under Buhari regime, no Fulani man has gone to prison under corruption that were caught. He gave them a pardon and he showered them with more promotion for doing the right thing. So Atiku is going to be worse than Buhari. Believe it or you leave it.
Engineer Ken, just round up in 30 seconds so we can move to someone else.
So my take is this. Nigeria as a nation, I've been saying this thing for the past 1.5 years. There is a war coming to Nigeria. So my brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers, be ready. Be ready. Start buying foodstuffs to keep in your house. Buy big jerry cans and store water because you need water. These people are going to poison your water. These people are going to poison the food that they are bringing from the north. The other day I was watching a clip. Someone was showing tomatoes that are being injected by the Fulanis. You know, that is why they are in every farm, every forest in the west, in the south, to make sure that our farmers don't go back to the farm, to drive them away from the farm, so that every poisons of food that they're going to bring down from the north will slowly kill us back home in the south, in the southwest and southeast. And secondly, those cows that they are bringing, I've seen a lot of videos. These guys are having sex with the cows. And those cows, those sex cows, are being sold in the south. That is an abomination. That is sickness.
Thank you very much, Engineer Ken, and thank you very much for that great speech.
Thank you.
Right, thank you so much. And we're moving now to Mr. Vincent. Mr. Vincent, can you unmute yourself?
Yes, I can hear you.
From all what you're saying now,
yes.
What is your take? What is the way forward for this?
I want to thank you for this privilege, really. It's a good platform to just say what you have in mind, and it's very good. First, somebody talked about the leadership, the religion leaders. All these religions, we should just forget about them because they are part of them. That's number one. They are part of the people running the government. Imagine one pastor having about 5 jets. Why in their churches you find hundreds of people that did not even know what to eat after the service. So let's just forget about them. Okay, look at the last election. Could you imagine that Pastor Yedeko followed Atiku to Obasanjo's place just to beg him, so that he will probably, because of, there was a time Obasanjo was saying Atiku will never become Nigerian president. Oyedepo followed him to Obasanjo's place to beg him so that he will raise that cause or something from him. Is it the same leaders that we're going to run to talk to their church members, to all these people? It's not possible. They can't do it. Then another thing is, somebody mentioned platform. He said he never understand. See, platform, it goes a long way. Okay, look at, for example, AAC or Labour Party. Are you saying all these, the people in Nigeria, they don't have light? You remember, if you check your platform, like 85%, 90% of the people on this platform are people from outside the world, outside Nigeria. So is it the old woman or the old man that did not have light, or the youth in South that is still looking for a way to survive, that will come and stay on one platform to listen to one AAC or something? And all these PDP and APC are the ones everywhere. So even the old woman that don't have TV at home knows APC and PDP. So tell me, if now Obi just moved to Labour Party, how many old people are ready to go and listen to the TV to know about a Labour Party or something? We can't find. Now look at the North. Look what played out yesterday. It's not as a result of what just happened that yesterday night. They've played their game from time. So all the youth in North, what they all they want to hear is their leader telling them this is where we are going, and they follow. But in South, things like that are not happening, because everybody, the day the Southern people will bring down their pride, that is when they are ready to run for anything in Nigeria, to face all these Fulanis. Without that, it's not going to work. All the Fulanis, they listen to one voice. So what played out yesterday, they just outsmart Wike, very, very glaring. They outsmarting, and Wike himself made some mistakes. Okay, look at now. Tambwa is your friend, very good friend. I used to hear they are very good, close friend. Now, because Tambwa was saying something about zoning, you decided to share. He didn't go to his state to campaign. All those things are telling. He's insulting Atiku time with time. Do you think all these people, Hausas, they listen to themselves? They can't hear him insulting Atiku, and they will go on. All those hailing at the venue yesterday, they were just deceiving him that look at you, you will go out here in shame. And that was what they did to him. Because they planned their game.
Mr. Vincent. Thank you, Mr. Vincent. Go ahead.
Game from home. They've planned their game from home. So they just Tambwa was just there to just inform everybody there that I've stepped down, but he has stepped down since, because he has collected. They bargain. All these things comes with bargain, and
exactly.
And Tambwa in North, if whether you like it or not, he holds some grounds in North. That Tambwa that you're saying. So for the Wike to shove him away, okay, look at now. The mistake Wike was making was, okay, Ole Wike, he fought with Obaseki. Ole Wike, he was talking to Emeka Nyejoha. Ole Wike, he was facing Atiku. Wike, he was talking to Peter Obi. Look at. Okay, do you think if Wike should win yesterday, do you think all these people they are not going to fall him down?
Oh yes.
They win.
Exactly.
They will face him. They will bring him down. Even if he won yesterday, they will bring him down, because you can't be insulting all these people that you know that you want to. You want them to work for you, and you are insulting them.
All right.
Who does that?
All right.
Nobody will take that. Nobody is going to take that.
Exactly.
Then look at all this. This is why the Northerners are ahead of us in Nigeria. They tell their children, this is the way we are going. Okay, look at now, me and you. Let's now talk about us. We stay abroad. In the South, your brother cannot call you today, call you tomorrow. That brother send me money now, and you keep sending. One day you will tell him, "Oh, God, go and work. I'm working here. I'm not picking money here." But in North, okay, look at yesterday. This same your brother that will be calling you for money that you decide to tell no. Okay, do you want to tell me that yesterday, if you stay very close to where they are voting and somebody tell him come and vote for Atiku, we give you $100, do you think he's not going to collect it? immediately he's going to change his mind immediately. That what are you saying? I will collect what the people in the south are looking for now is way out, what to eat, how do I feed?
So,
and if somebody should come out,
Mr. Vincent, sorry,
yes,
I just want to put this one. So, do you not think that people in diaspora has a very big role to play?
Yes, we have a big role to play, my brother. I just mentioned a very big role. But now let me put it to you, brother. How many people today? You know, all these northern people, they have the money. They've stolen enough. They took enough. They can go to south tomorrow. Oh, we are calling Peter Obi. Peter Obi. Really, my heart goes for him because I can see that man is a very plain man. But Peter Obi is not ready to spend money, and people are looking for what to eat. If Peter Obi is standing, if somebody is promising him that Peter Obi, I'm going to vote for you. If Atiku to come and say,
hello, Mr. Vincent. Sorry, excuse me, Mr. Vincent. You know,
yes,
let me tell you one thing. Like I said before.
Yes.
Money.
Yes.
Money cannot sway the North. Northern politics is not about money. Do you understand?
Yes,
and
I said it earlier.
Yes, it's not about money, and that is why what our brother down here, after spending, it is being alleged that he spent more than any other candidate. You know,
Yes.
So it is not about money. They have written a script long ago.
I said it earlier, bro. My brother.
This is the perennial script that they have written long ago. At the end of the day, you will have your say. The South will have your say, but they themselves will do what they will perform. They will do. They put in place their script.
Yeah,
that is all.
I've said it earlier. It's not about money. See, what I'm trying to say is, in the North, they listen to their leaders. If they say we are going to the bush, all of them are going to the bush. Nobody will say, no, I'm not going. But in the South, you find some people that if there's why I mentioned money, it was because where this is how they pick votes from the South. Because they know the South people, they need money. So they will go to the South and give them money. But in the North, forget it, they are not spending anything. In as much as their leaders tell them this is where we are going. Okay, look at. Do you want to tell me that yesterday that Tambwa, if really it was that yesterday, Tambwa just made up his mind, do you think a lot of people are not going to still vote for him? If really that was what happened? But they have played their game since. They were just looking at Wike, that all those ailing, they were just looking at him that you will go out here in shame because you've insulted our elders. So that is just it. The only thing we need now is God's prayer. Because see, people in Nigeria now, all of them, they knew all these pastors too are corrupt. They are just going to church just for them to call God, to just listen to them. They are not going to church because they are going to church because of one pastor again. They just want to worship because they knew all these pastors are the same thing. Imagine,
Mr. Vincent.
At times I wonder a pastor owning the latest jet, 5 jets. What are you doing with those jets?
Mr. Vincent, because of time, we urge everybody on this platform right now to join us on Friday. It's another big debate. Now that we've seen that things are emerging, we all want to put our heads together to find how we have to navigate this problem. So right now, we need to make sure we round up because we've been here for more than 5 hours now.
Yes,
and we need to give everybody one minute to round up. Please join us on the Friday by 6 p.m. local time, Nigerian time. It is 7 p.m. European time. I think it's 10 a.m. Or about 2 p.m. United States or Canadian time. Please let everybody join hands together. Let us work together. Let us see the way forward because we are going to be talking here and a lot of people have a lot to do. So I'm not going to give everybody one minute now to please air their view and let us take the part 3 of this on Friday. Come Friday. This Friday, we'll be here again so that everybody can deliberate on this topic. Just as you said, Mr. Vincent, we diasporans need to have a lot of things, a lot of, like a kind of a mediator, so that we can change what is happening on ground. So I'll go back to Mr. Joseph Sunday. It's your time now. Please use your 1 minute so that we can go to the Midwest Republic and Mr. Surita. Then we move from that.
Just 1 minute, please.
Thank you very much, Mr. Joseph Sunday. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you very much. I think we have spoken at length, and we have talked about a lot of things in this place today. Let me just say, for what Sister Rita contributed, she's right to some extent, but to me, I think division is not the way, because even though if we divide Nigeria, the marginalization will still continue. For example, how do you justify in Edo State, for example, where Urogide, who is from Oredo local government, leaving the senatorial seat, they hand over it again to another person, Matthew Doyekime from Oredo local government. And Edo South senatorial district has 7 local government. How do you justify that? Is that not a marginalization? So we are facing this marginalization in our various states, in our various senatorial districts, in our various local government, and in our various ward. So this is not the way forward. Even though if we divide Nigeria into each state, go on your own, the marginalization will still continue. That is it. My own solution to this issue is let us take the war to our legislative arm of government. Let us take it to their doorstep, one after the other, each state. Because when they thought that the governors was marginalizing them, they were quick to amend the law that will suit them to have the right to control the structure. Now, if we take it to them, they will listen to us. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We move on now to Mr. Midwest. Mr. Midwest, can you just use your 1 minute wisely? Thank you very much. The floor is yours. Then we move to Madam Rita.
Okay, maybe my own will be like 2 minutes. Happy because I'll be here for very long.
Yeah, Mr. Midwest, we can continue this on Saturday and Friday.
One thing I want to say something. You know, Madam Rita said by ballot we can solve this problem. That is just the fact. If you elect Osowore today, then you look at the Senate. We're dealing with democracy. That Senate is filled up with Northerners. They have left structure to be dominant of that place, majority. As of Rep, they did the same thing. These so-called delegates that they just introduced to the certain people, they know what they were doing. They still carry the majority. They divide Nigeria with a collaboration with the East and the West of the South, and divide states. They still carry the majority. So in all aspects, it's like we have lost it all. We have to tell our people the fact. Now, the only thing that is left is this. If we want to help ourselves, let the Southerners or ethnic nationality that make up the Southerners, let them speak truth to themselves concerning this issue. Then we will make a way forward. I will give an example. Time in history, Russia was the one controlling the entire East, and it was sick, just like Nigeria in terms of administration. The people and every nation that you see that broke out, they went to a place to go and discuss how they should pull out. Nobody should impose his own state upon the other people, and that is what is killing the Southern people today. We have not been
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah, let's go to Madam Rita. Madam Rita, are you there? Can you just use your 1 minute wisely because we're out of time now?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Nigerians need to know that politicians do not care about Nigerians. Yesterday, Dino Melaye ran across the stage, hugged Tambuwa, in fact, lifted him up in jubilation. Governor Obaseki will tell you, support Atiku. Wike will come tomorrow and say, support Atiku because I'm supporting my party. What does that tell Nigerians? Politicians do not care. They don't give a rat's behind about you. And that is the truth. And the only way Nigeria can change is we have to separate. And if we want to come together, we will come together. I don't want a division, but when you're faced with a problem, you have to deal with it with iron hand, and Nigeria needs iron hand. Nigeria has to separate. And one last thing, as long as we still have the same political system in Nigeria, a frog can be a president. The Northern Caliphate can bring a frog as president of Nigeria, and Ebo Ede. Have a good day, everybody.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you so much for that brief one. We move on now to Mr. Heritage. Mr. Heritage, can you just use your 1 minute wisely? Thank you so much. The floor is yours, Mr. Heritage. I think Mr. Heritage is not right there. Let's move to Mr. Hosanna. Mr. Hosanna, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah, just 1 minute to round up, please. Thank you very much, sir.
What I will still say is that we all unite. Like when I make reference to the structure that we so much put ahead as though is the reason why it's not possible for any other brand new party or a brand new platform, emerging or changing the system. When you have a problem before you, you don't. It would be a foolish thing to be sizing the problem. I think the wise thing is to think of a solution. And from what so many of our brothers and sisters have been saying, I think is a right time for us to pull our heads together and think of a way out. But one thing I want to make very clear: we should not be sizing those two political parties as the structure. The structure is not something to be talking about. When you are mentioning those things, to the common man, it looks to them like there is no hope. There's even no need to think of doing anything because they have it all. They can keep on having it over and over time. What I think we should focus on is we ourselves put ourselves together and get to do what is right. Like we have a platform like this now. I think that is my own side take.
Thank you so much for that, Mr. Hosanna from the ancient city of Benin, and we urge you to always join us. Don't go yet, sir. We have Mr. JC. Mr. JC, please, can you just use your 1 minute? We are almost out of time now. Let's just make it snappy.
Okay, thank you very much. I still insist. I still say that the South is deeply divided, and the North knows it. And when he sues them, they will use that division, the weaknesses that is dogging the South. They will use it to get one or two over us. Otherwise, how would we begin to think that the South governors came together some time ago and spoke with one voice that the next president should come from the South? But when the chiefs came down, they are singing discordant notes. Some are supporting so instead of coming together to say this is where we stand, this is what we said some time ago, and this is how it is. That right from time there's different zones in the South that produced head of state, a president one time or the other. And I thought that when they spoke with one voice, at the end of the day, that they will that they will move forward the motion that the present Southeast, as it were, should produce the next president. But you find out that they're not seeing what they want to do, the division among the South, and they utilize that opportunity to sow seeds of discord, to encourage different aspirants from different South regions to come up, so that they know what they are doing, and eventually the strings that held the South governors together to raise one voice that it must be a South president. That string was completely torn up, and then we see that's why we are seeing what we are seeing today.
Thank you so much.
Yesterday's election. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. And we're moving on to. So I can see the next person. Can you just remove what is on the screen, if you don't mind? so we can see the next person. I think is Mr. Is it Mr. Vincent or Hosanna? Yes, Mr. Vincent. Can you just give us your 1 minute so that we can
All right,
be
thank
going
you.
back to
Yeah,
Mr. Engineer.
yeah.
Ken.
One, I'm going to go with what Madam Rita said, and if you are not going to that route, you know the reason why the South governors were not able to stand on their feet was because of pride. Till they bring down their pride, this is what the Northerners are using against them. Till they bring, okay, look at Udom Emmanuel. What is it going to cost him for stepping down from Wike? But because of this pride, I have the money, I can do it too. So that's just it. Once the day they stop, they bring down their pride to work together as one, that is when they are ready to do something. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Vincent. Mr. Toby, you're just joining us now. We're about rounding up, but as the platform always say, we always give time for people to share their view. Mr. Toby, can you just give us 1 minute of what you've just heard so far, and just tell us? And you can join us on Friday if you want to contribute. This Friday coming, so you can just give us what you think in just 1 minute, because we're about rounding off now.
All right, thank you so much for giving me the opportunity. For the 1 minute, I'm going to emphasize on the solution.
Thank you so much.
This is a reality. It's not a dream. We can't be like, okay, what can we do? No. We need to take a pen and paper. Look at it. Is this possible? They just signed, secession in the United Nations, in the OAU, whatever. But we don't have it in our constitution. We need to ask ourselves a lot of questions. All these politicians, they use Tinubu or they use whoever they want to use, and they represent us. We need to ask ourselves the question. And the last question I'm going to say is that they have caged our Nigerians. I hear a lot of people say in Nigeria, they take this. It is when I travel, and most of us, we should tell ourselves, it's when we travel abroad that we realize that, yes, I have the right. When you say, okay, you have you can afford 2 million, you can afford any laws traveling everywhere. Our people are being caged. Poverty caged people. I just want us to. I will come back to the program, on Friday. So I have a lot of things that I've highlighted. I just want us to tell ourselves the truth. Let us wake up to reality. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Toby, and thanks so much for that. And I'm very grateful for your contribution. Please join us on Friday. And we're moving to Engineer Ken, which is the last speaker for today. Mr. Engineer Ken, can you just round up with 1 minute so that we can wrap up this program? Engineer Ken, are you there with us? Okay, now we can't hear. We're not hearing from Engineer Ken.
I'm here.
Oh, go on.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Israel, aka Machiavelli. You did very well today. God bless you.
Welcome. Sir.
This is tough and it is hard. My last take would be this, and Nigeria needs restructuring. Anything that is more than that, Nigeria needs another civil war. That's it. That's the only thing. If they don't take restructuring to restructure everything, and forget about this, Western, British or whatever problems, and really restructure that country. Let the Northerners feed themselves, let the East feed themselves, let the South and the Southwest be on their own. So if they don't do that, Nigeria as a country need another serious revolution.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. For now, we're rounding up, and thank you very much, viewers and everybody who is listening to us. We don't forget to like or share this broadcast. If you're just a new member, please subscribe to Nigeria Watch. Every Friday it's our debate, and if we want to change the status quo, we all have to participate in this, in the affairs of governance, and strengthen our people. Like one of our panelists said, we have a lot to do as diasporans to change the dynamics on ground. Please, we urge all our brothers and sisters around the globe to join on this debate so that we can find common ground and solution for a better Nigerian. Now we are heading back to Lagos to Mr. Naija Watch. Thank you, everybody, and may God bless you all.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Israel. That was a wonderful presentation from you right there. I really do appreciate that. I appreciate every of the panelists who have contributed today, who got the opportunity to join this broadcast today. I appreciate every one of you. Everyone on the comment section, my spectators, those that are watching us right now, I appreciate every one of you as well. We need to continue to do this together. One person cannot do it alone. Let's stand for what is right. The pains is for us all. It's affecting every one of us. There's no way we cannot shy away from it. If you choose the wrong leader right now, you will suffer for the next 8 years. I've said it over and over again. Yeah, we still have the opportunity now to choose because Peter Obi is there. We don't know who APC is bringing. But for me, the reason why you see I'm measuring labor right now is because Peter Obi is there. If not, I would prefer to choose Sowore. But at the moment, I'm not too sure what AAC is doing right now. If I have my power, if I have my way, of course, Sowore is the person I want as my next president. But meanwhile, Nigerians, let's choose wisely. The time is ticking and ticking and ticking. Let's choose wisely, not to choose the wrong leader. Remember, these people, they don't stay for 4 years. Normally, constitutionally, they're supposed to be there for 4 years, but these guys don't stay for 4 years. They try everything possible to complete their 8 years. And after their 8 years, they hand over power to their favorites. My people, we cannot continue like this. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate everyone, Nigerians that is watching us right now. Please, before you leave, don't forget to hit the like button of this particular broadcast. And also help us to share our videos so that our voice can go far. And if it's your first time on this channel, please don't forget to subscribe to Naija Watch. Please subscribe to this channel and hit the notification bell so that you'll be notified whenever we are here or any of my team are here on a broadcast. Remember, every Friday we'll have a debate, a very hot debate that we do here every Friday. Don't forget to be joining us. It's every Friday, 6 p.m. We do it here. And within the week, we have random discussion like this. As you can see, today is Sunday, and we've been here now for almost 6 hours. Yes, we have random discussion within the week, but the fixed one that cannot be changed is that every Friday, 6 p.m. You can join us. Let us learn from you. Nobody is here. Nobody here is perfect. None of us is perfect. I'm not perfect. You are not perfect. We all are learning from each other. Like today, I jotted down a lot of things here on my book while you guys, especially those of you on the panel, were just saying something. So it's we all, as long as you live as a human being, you are learning. Thank you very much, my people. Now we'll
Mr. Najawash.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Najawash.
I can. Go ahead. Yes, I can hear you, sir.
Yeah, I have an idea. I don't know if I'll be permitted to say it.
Okay.
I want us to talk about these governors that after 8 years retiring as a governor, they're going to the House of Senate. So I want us to really look into that. I want to look into that, and let's bring this up in debate because it's very, very necessary. Because these guys, they are getting their pension as a governor, and they're also getting another salary again as a senator. And this is corruption. You understand me? So let's. I want to do your homework on it, and let's hammer on this.
Of course, I will. It's going to be a wonderful topic, and for me, I think we need to talk about it. Thank you very much for that suggestion, Engineer Ken. Appreciate every one of you once again. I think we need to round up right now. My people, make gonna take care, and they have a wonderful Sunday ahead and a blessed week ahead as well. You never know. You might see my face again today, or you might see us again today, depending on the breaking news. Who knows? Maybe we see now say Atiku and Tinubu, they meet for somewhere in Lagos or Abuja, they slap each other. Of course, we're going to be here again to discuss it. God bless everyone. Take care and have a blessed day.
I